This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Everyone wonders, ¿cuál es el secreto de las Américas?
Today, 4 teams make their Stage 1 debut, and their path to Masters London starts right now. Hello and welcome to VCT Americas, and of course, we're coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena, and you see it out there, all of our amazing fans living life in the beauty, the sunny, the gorgeous California. That's right, folks. We're here in Los Angeles, in case you guys aren't aware of that. Of course, I'm Golden Boy. It's a pleasure to be here with y'all today, yelling at you as you have to deal with me. But thankfully, you won't have to hear me the entire time because we got Emily, we have Mimi, we also have Athena, and we're gonna yap about some video games today.
That's true.
You guys excited to yap about video games?
Ecstatic. And finally blow the whistle on the fact that he's paid by the California Tourist Board to say that every morning about
That's right. That's right. Listen here, me and Gavin may not agree on a lot of things, but we agree on how beautiful California is. Now, of course, we're starting things off with 100 Thieves taking on Evil Geniuses, and then later on, it's going to be Envy going toe-to-toe against Loud. But of course, all weekend, we've been throwing a block party here at the arena. So why don't we send it over to the one and only Dandryad to see what's going on outside, and hopefully she didn't steal anything this time. We're watching you, kid.
Another thing that we have this weekend is the Envy booth, and I'm here with Ian from the manager for Envy. So tell me a little bit about what they can find today.
Hi, today this is our first booth at VCT Americas. We've got exclusive merch, new shirts, we've got hoodies, we've got hats as well. And then today we have the Envy Classic Challenge. Try to kill as many bots as you can in 30 seconds. You get a sticker for trying, and a winner will be walking away with a 400 Hertz monitor from Zowie. But don't forget to buy the Envy bundle.
And that fan might be me. We have a fan here as well playing. How many do you get?
I got 40.
Well, me personally, I would get 60, but let me try it. Back to you guys.
Unfortunately, we found out she only got 39. Really, just, you really hate to see it.
Yeah, it's tough.
No, but seriously, shout out to Envy. It's great to see them out here. I've been following that team for years since my time in Call of Duty, so it's great to see them here, you know, repping in Valorant.
Yeah, when does Victor play?
This guy.
Okay.
Now, of course, a new stage means new rosters, and we decided we're gonna create our own with a fantasy draft roulette. Run the graphic. Yes. Now, here's how it's gonna work, all right? We're going to have a loop of all 12 teams, and then you're gonna yell, stop! And then you draft a player on that team. You gotta say it like that. Stop.
Do we have to yell?
All right. Hey, I prefer if you did.
I think you're the person that yells on the desk.
Also, we're gonna be doing this snake draft format, so you know, boom, boom, you know, that whole gimmick.
Yeah.
So, Athena,
That's me.
you start first.
All
That's
right.
you.
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin.
Spin
What?
the-
It's blocking my feet.
Ooh.
5-9.
Give me Oxy. Give me Oxy.
Good first pick.
Okay.
Just trying to get seen over here, you know? It's like,
No, that's fine. We don't
Give me a
want to
spin, please.
okay, we have Oxy. You got Oxy. I gotta
Yeah,
focus
write it
on.
down.
Lock in on your
I'm so
job.
sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Don't judge my handwriting, por favor.
I'm
Okay,
judging.
here we go. Mimi,
Spin the wheel, please.
spin the. Come on.
Stop. Envy.
Ooh.
Do I want? I want Kesnet.
Okay.
Spin the wheel. Is it spinning?
We gotta wait for GB to write, and he's really slow. So.
Yeah. It's spinning
Stop.
out. 5-9.
5-9. Ooh.
I know who you're gonna pick.
Who am I gonna pick?
Say it on 3. Or yeah.
You're not gonna. Okay.
One, two, three.
Zenny.
You guys suck. What was that?
Okay.
What-
Penny.
Penny.
Spin
Okay.
the wheel. Let me go.
All right.
Why
Spin
first
the
pick Penny?
wheel.
Yeah,
Well,
just
it's
force
spin.
GB to catch up.
I just like him on the main duels. I think
okay.
it'd be great. Stop.
Ooh.
Energy.
Oh, that's a good one.
Nerds.
Oh my gosh.
What we got here?
Give me scuba.
Scuba.
Give me scuba, yeah.
Okay, that's a
Little
good one.
smokes player to get going. Let's see who I get. Spin the wheel, please.
Spin the wheel.
And stop. You don't have to chant every time. We're gonna do this like 15 times. 10.
Then I'll do it 15 times.
Who do I want? My mind is going Jonah or Cortesia. I'll get a little flex controller player. I'll go Cortesia.
Ooh, I
Okay.
like that.
Put him on the Viper, that kind of thing.
Let me see that wheel, please.
All right.
Can I get a
Come
wheel spin?
on.
Stop! Oh,
100 Thieves.
100 Thieves.
give me Timatino.
Timotino.
I'm doing an all duelist roster.
Are you?
No, I
Stop
can't
me.
spell. I can't spell.
The epic teams are going to be able to stop you. It's me again.
Stop! Wait,
No.
me.
Oh, it's you
I go
again.
twice.
I don't know how the format works.
And, stop!
Oh,
Oh,
Oxy
actually,
Timotino. Who are you going for?
no. Give me king.
King.
Dang.
Breaking. I mean, I guess if we place raise,
Yeah,
you could
yeah,
be all
that's
duelist
fine.
roster still. All right, give me that spin, please.
This is. I just think the travesty is blocking my face.
Stop. Sentinels.
You go again.
Who do I want?
Surely you get.
From Sen for my second choice. I could go
Sentinels.
Jonah or I could go John, I think are the names in my
John's been
head.
kind of popping off.
Yeah,
I'll do John. Yeah,
John.
he's been great individually.
Okay, get that wheel
let's do
going. Get that wheel going.
that wheel going.
And
I
stop.
can't spell.
MIBR.
Oh, you
Oh my
gotta
gosh.
go. John
Give me
Cook.
Zekin. Give me
John
Zekin.
Kit.
So happy to have John
Okay.
Kutz on my
Give me 1
team.
second.
Zekin, yeah. Spin it one more time
Speed
for
up,
me.
speed up.
I'm
Oh,
going.
Trying,
Hurry up.
lady.
And stop.
Jeez. I'm old.
Envy. Maybe I'm stealing your move. Give me Demon 1.
Whoa!
No? Give me Demon 1.
Whoa! Why
Whoa.
are you stealing my
Demon
strat?
1?
I think that's
I mean,
good
he's
choice.
on controller now, so
Yeah.
we can
Demon
run double
1.
controller.
Okay, true.
Okay.
You know what? Valid.
Stop. G2. Okay, so what do I need? I have a smoke sprayer. I have like a Viper Flex. I have a.
But you have an
duelist.
IGL. You don't want to like, you know.
Who do I want? I'm gonna get Trent.
Trent.
Fill my
That's a
initiator
good one.
slot. I think he's one of the best in that role.
Okay.
All right.
Stop.
Stop.
Ooh. Okay.
Furia. Who do you want?
Give me a limb.
Okay.
Give me a limb.
Okay.
You could have picked Koala. You go a limb. Why?
Because I like a limb, and his waylay go crazy.
His way they go crazy.
I told you that. Oh, it's me again. Stop. Envy.
We're
Extra.
running down the
He's
list.
gonna go
We're
all
gonna
You
go.
new.
know what?
Guys.
This plays in target today because I don't know what he's going to play today.
Ah, there you go. So what, you're gonna go with egg?
I'm going to go with Poppin.
What a bait, bro.
Reasonable. Okay.
Trust.
Okay.
All right.
This is the roster.
Wait, let me time this. Hold on. Stop.
Dude,
Oh, I got it. I wanted it. I got it.
I can't believe you're
Let's go.
such a
Let's go.
sweat.
Okay, who's been
that's
taken
called
from
cheating.
NR? It's not
Just
called
scuba.
cheating.
Just scuba.
What do I need? I have a duelist. I have a flex. I have a smoke. I have an initiator.
Gotta go quick.
I'm gonna get a
Sentinel?
second duelist. I'm gonna go Mata.
Motto.
That's what
Oh,
they get
wow,
there.
that's a strong option.
Okay,
your
do me
team
right,
is
wheel.
looking pretty
All
stacked.
right.
Do me right. Ready?
go.
Stop. Loud?
Oh, this is easy.
Yeah, give me Luke Show.
Luke
There's no
Show.
way.
Yeah, for real.
It fits right in, too.
I know.
There you go. All right, so not
Good.
bad. Here are your lineups. We got for Emily, Penny, Scuba, Zek, and Demon 1 Look Show. For Mimi, you got Kazanik, Cortezia, John Cutie, Trent, and Mata, and Jom. And then for Athena, we have Oxy,
John Cutie.
Timoting, King, Alum, and Poppin. Let us know who you think is the best roster. Sound off in the chat or
Okay, I
wherever.
think Mimi-
you
I have
decide
two
to-
Sentinels players. I have two Sentinels players.
But
Vote
look at
for
the
me.
fire.
Wow,
I
really
think
trying to
we're
lean
pretty
into that.
stacked.
All right, well, it's still early in stage
have
one,
King.
and anything is possible. So that means it's the perfect time to get some hot takes from our co-streamers. Let's check it out.
Hello, VCT broadcast. My name is Shanks_2TV, and my hot take is that Cloud9 will make it to London this year. Go Oxy! Woo!
Hi, my name is Misu from 100 Thieves Game Changers, and for my VCT predictions, I think that 100 Thieves is gonna win, obviously, but I also think that MIBR has a very strong team that's gonna make it very deep into the tournament, and I also am a big NRG fan.
What's up, guys? TCK here, biggest biceps on Valorant. And for this split, I think Cloud9 is gonna win pretty much everything. But of course, that's because I'm from Cloud9. The other team that's gonna do pretty well is MIBR. And I think G2 is not gonna do so well. Sorry for my boy, Georgina. Let's go.
Ah, TCK with a little hot take there. You got to do the thing there.
Then the scuba?
You guys,
All right,
it wasn't
well-
even on camera
I know,
when you were
that's
doing
right.
it. You stopped too early.
You gotta wait. You just overshot. You overshot.
Cloud9 to go to a
so
global
excited.
event is brave. I've seen that one
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, that is well, we'll see. We'll see, of course. But let's talk about this matchup that we have coming up here. Focus on 100 Thieves and Evil Geniuses, because last time we saw this 100 Thieves lineup, we were starting to see a team that was really putting things together in a very unique way, Emily. And you could start to see that identity form itself as kickoff progressed.
Yep.
And if anything, I think it came out with us feeling a little hopeful for the squad.
Yeah, I mean, you can say the exact same thing for EG right here. I think one thing that really shined in that best of 3 is how much the teams have improved. And one thing that is an area of focus for both of them is their adaptation. I feel like in that first map, you know, it was a complete reverse sweep on that second half. 100 Thieves was dominating. EG comes back in and almost wins that map. And I just think that they really need to be able to kind of bounce back into things, find solutions a lot quicker, just like they did in that second map.
I think 100 Thieves had a really strong start, and I think they really looked good with how creative they were both in-game and out of game. It felt like I was seeing so many fresh ideas, and Timotino for sure being set up with so many creative ways on that waylay. It really felt like a little bit of a masterclass starting to show. They did fall off a little bit towards the end of kickoff, but I still think they have a lot of potential, and the way they were playing was insane.
And looking at that question below us, I think that EG is going to get really rated low after that kickoff performance because they're essentially the boy who cried wolf. Every time they almost win, they have this close series, they look like they're going to do something. And then it falls apart the last second. In that 100 Thieves game, it was the overtime, the 13-11 to then get eliminated. And they have a history of doing exactly that, starting to put it together, but not quite enough at the end. And for me, I struggle to really feel differently about EG going into this stage 1 because of that repeat. I think they weren't as bad as people think. I think they had solid ideas. I think integrating DGs into the team actually really paid off. That was a big risk that succeeded, but it wasn't enough to push past their low expectations that this team has had for years.
I think towards the end, what I really liked from EG was the fact that their protocols were so clean. We know that they have really sick strats with Potter, but they were so quick at seeing what the other team had ult-wise and being able to counter that. They were like 2 steps ahead in a lot of their game plans. It was just a matter of like, they did it a little bit too late for me, too late in kickoff, and
how many times have we said this? Every time,
but
Potter,
it's
please.
funny because both of these teams kind of have experienced the same narrative, if you will, right? Because 100 Thieves, right, made some big changes for 2026, and I think it's safe to say that for a lot of fans, it paid off big time for them, right?
Sure.
The squad made a decent lower bracket run. Yes, they were able to finish 5th, not able to qualify, but it was still a run that we were quite impressed with. But it was the compositions that we were really highlighting for this team. As you can see here, they were not afraid to get creative with it, despite how everyone was just hardlining on like double duelists or whatever the flavor of the month was at the time.
They didn't play Yoru at all.
And they didn't play Yoru.
This is a comparison of their pick rates at the top versus the Master Santiago pick rates at the bottom. They didn't play Yoru. They barely touched Neon. They played Vito 35% of the time when no one else was. They played a ton of Sage when no one else was. And I think their read, which is interesting and actually I think pretty good even in the kickoff meta, is even better now with the duelist nerfs. The characters that circumvent Sentinel utility, Yoru who can TP pass and Waylay who can double dash over, have both received significant nerfs. We're going into a Neon meta where I think teams that want to play that hard stall double Senti comp are actually going to be rewarded. So I think the meta has come to them with these changes.
Yeah, and also Vito specifically I think is going to be a great pick. I thought it was great when they first brought it out. I really like the innovation that they had. But now talking to add on to Mimi about how, you know, we're kind of stepping away from that double duelist meta bit, going for that Neon, kind of dumping Util to set Neon up. I feel like the Vito is going to be super strong, especially if teams are starting to revert back to that double initiator.
Yeah, they were ahead of the curve with that one. We were complimenting them for it there. Let's see if that actually pays off. But for some more on 100 Thieves, the rookie Timotino had an opportunity to catch up with Dryad earlier today.
Something that we know about 100 Thieves is that they are always innovating with their comms, and Timotino, that became your identity going into kickoff. Should we expect more of those gimmick comms going into stage 1?
I mean, you can expect a lot of different stuff. I feel like in after kickoff, we took all the time in the world to experiment with a bunch of different comps, new stuff, old stuff. So you're going to see a lot of variety in both my agent pool and our comps. So I think it's going to be really exciting.
You mentioned your agent pool. What about Waylay? Is she dead or not?
Nah, Willie's not dead. Like, you just need to figure out new ways to innovate and use the abilities, because before it was really easy, and now they added a layer of skill. So you just gotta innovate. That's all there is to it.
I definitely want to see more of the Waylay plays. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And you see, that's why we like that guy.
I think for the way he played Waylay in kickoff, I agree with him even more.
Yeah.
Most teams are playing her as a second duelist alongside the Yoru. He was always alone on that role.
Yeah.
And when you're playing with the Yoru, you were essentially a hinder bot where you double dash in, you throw your hinder, your Yoru scales off of that, and they're really the one taking first contact, even though you're the first one in making space. For him, he had a lot more rounds where he would slow things down, was a lot less wasteful with how he was using the dash. Just had more plays where he was like jump peeking with the hinder instead of just flying in. I think if there was a player, if there was a team to make this Waylay still tenable, it would be Teemo, it would be 100 Thieves.
I'll definitely say as well, right, we're seeing a lot of innovation from the young players that are coming into the league this year. But let's move on to Evil Geniuses, because this is a squad finished 7th, 8th at kickoff here. But as we talk about with the young talent that they were trying to bring in, right, you got guys like Okeanos and then Bao. But on top of that too, I mean, Athena, you have veterans in there as well. Guys who've been doing it for a hot minute. People like DGZ, Calm, a world champion.
Yeah, and Calm and Potter working together again.
That's right.
And they were world champions, and I think that we can really tell that in the server. I was talking a little bit about how their protocols were so clean. It also goes down to that playbook. I think Potter has a really good way of building up a team's fundamentals and their foundations, and I think that's what we saw. And towards the end of the season, man, like DGZ was going absolutely insane. Him and Oki were constantly at the top of the scoreboard, and it felt like for Calm and Supa and Bao, they were also constantly in these clutch situations and winning them too. It was kind of insane to watch, and I just wish that they could do that a little bit earlier, like I talked about, but I still think it's an upwards trajectory for this team.
Yeah, I mean, protocols, they were there. The only thing that wasn't there for me early on was their reactions. I felt like mid to late round, they were not aligned on what they wanted to do or how they wanted to play, and oftentimes got separated.
Their early game was so good.
Yes, but then later in the rounds, it just kind of fell apart. They started playing super solo, but towards the end, we saw that kind of improve a lot. We started seeing them kind of make one plan and follow through with it, which is, if that's something that they continue to focus on and add that on top of what Potter and Calm are able to do at the early start of the rounds, it's going to be a lot better.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think my biggest concern was how slow they were calling those attack sides, because even when they had information, we were in a meta where some of the best rotate characters in the game, Yor, for example, who was super prevalent here, are getting played, where even if you have a good read and you've figured it out, those characters can break that so easily that you lose your opportunity. So I want to see an EG that's willing to play a little bit faster and mix up the pace more on their attack.
Yeah, EG has had some time as well to go to the lab and get that work done. Let's see what that work was with Coach Potter as we have Dryad standing by.
With the new stage, it also comes a new patch. And Potter, I don't know if you heard, but Fracture is back. How excited are you?
I'm super excited. I was telling Corbin the other night that we were both having dreams about it, talking about it. A lot of rolling back the years and theory crafting and keeping account the meta right now. So we've been having a lot of fun with it.
And you mentioned the meta. How do you think EG matches up with other teams with the current patch?
I've got the players for it this year. I've got the players for it. Everyone's very flexible. We're really hungry. I would put us right now comfortably top 8 if we're hitting our shots 4 to 6. So we're in the middle of the pack, and we know it. We've got a lot to prove in stage 1 to comfortably put ourselves in top 4.
All right. I really want to see the Fracture. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure to learn from Coach Potter. Speaking of the legend, she's going to be participating in our 1v1 skirmish side selection.
If I see, I'll see what agent you lock, and I'll know exactly your personality.
Team Latino.
That's the new personality test.
So, I was here for this. And while she did lock in Chamber here, and we're going into this one, initially she locked in Jet.
That's so funny.
And they both were having a good laugh.
I don't know which one's better, the left or right click. I felt really scared when I hit you left. Okay, Digo.
We've never had a reason to develop a knife round meta in Valorant. Maybe this is the opportunity to go for it.
I want some crazy high sets right now. Okay, now we'll go back to Vandal.
I like that they're doing variations too. They're doing knife, Sheriff, Vandal.
They're agreeing on stuff.
Yeah,
awesome.
it is very wholesome.
My God. They were having fun with it. They were having fun with it.
Yeah, it is interesting though, given the history of this match. 8 times 100 Thieves and EG have played.
Oh my God, I'm feeling nice on high sense.
100 Thieves have won.
Yeah.
EG's never beaten this team.
Trust me, Potter. We're doing
Even
that.
when they were a world
Timotino was on high sense, by the way, and he was like, "Whoa, this is crazy." And then Potter's like, "Yeah, you should use high sense for the match."
That's so funny.
Oh my God.
Oh, I got my one.
Okay.
I'm happy.
She got her one.
I lost
Oh
my mind a
Timo,
little bit there.
Tino, what are we doing?
No, let me down. Let me down.
Trying her damnedest to get in his head. That's so funny. 4-1.
Great.
Can she get another?
No.
You know, Potter, I respect you because you run. Everybody in these scrimmage always walk, and you're the one running.
All right, friends. There
Actually,
you have
respect.
it. Potter loses, but let's see how this match plays out as VCT America starts right now.
Calm on the flank. Did they see him? And Calm takes the time, and Calm is out! 100 Thieves advance!
Played EG to eliminate them in kickoff, so she's gonna want to come out and play with vengeance, revenge, you know, because we just eliminated them from the previous tournament. So they're definitely not gonna give up easily. They're gonna put up a fight.
Just having that thought of revenge on our mind, going up against them, it's gonna be like, wow, we're gonna be playing a whole different game.
1-on-2. Bao! Ditzes! What else is there? Bao's got it!
I feel like both of our teams have somewhat of a different playstyle. Brow Cells is their main offer.
And Cryo, the man to end it.
Monstrous.
And we have Digizen. Oh, my glorious king. So good, so beautiful, so handsome. Douglas is so good, guys.
Digizen. Oh, okay, he gets it. This round is a disaster for 100 Thieves.
I think we haven't lost to EG as the organization once, and it's not gonna change. So, you know, I think we're like 9-0 against them. They've taken like 2 maps and 9 VO3s.
100 Thieves, we're gonna take you down. Bang. Asuna, you guys are my little children. And yeah, I can't wait to get a quick, easy 2-0.
Games Arena, let's get this Saturday started and make some noise for Evil Geniuses!
Evil Geniuses lineup, they were on the receiving end of a loss that eliminated them in kickoff, but we were impressed with the small bits that we saw. The question is, the time that they've had here to put it together, Athena, is it enough? Is it going to take this team to the next level? Because we heard Coach Potter said she has the weapons now in her lineup, according to her.
Yeah, fragging power on this team, no doubt, but they really need to take it down to another level because, again, like they said in that video, they have not defeated 100 Thieves in quite some time, only taking one map off of them, taking one map off of them in the past 9 VO3s, which is insane, but can they bring it back to that time where they can be world champions?
And on the other side, let's hear for their opponents, it's 100 Thieves!
100 Thieves also following a very similar trajectory from kickoff as well, a team that we were very impressed with, but they made a deep run. They were playing really well, Emily, and it felt like this team was actually owning in those moments where it was necessary. But, and here's a big but, now we come into this one, Mimi. Yeah. Now we come into this one, and a lot of people know what 100 Thieves are capable of. Do they still have that element of surprise to be able to bring in all these unique compositions that could maybe throw their opponents off?
I think the meta has come to 100 Thieves. They were, in my opinion, the most creative team of kickoff, and I'm extending that to other regions as well. Their read playing into the double senti when no one else was. It's very interesting, and they found a ton of success leaning into that veto early. Now, some of the agents they were avoiding, the Yoru, the biggest perpetrator, nerfed out of the meta, and their opportunity to show us their lead again.
1, 2, 3,
Looking at the maps, there's some new stuff in the pool. Despite the history, EG's not getting their fracture today.
Yeah, I think this Haven pick makes sense though, because the last time we saw these two teams face off, the only reason why EG lost this map was because their defensive side was almost atrocious. They only won 2 rounds. Now, if they fixed, it wasn't. I didn't want to be rude.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You know, if they fixed a lot of those issues with their defense, a lot of the spacing issues that was happening, the rotations where they were over-rotating and constantly getting caught off guard, I think this could be a really positive map for them.
Yeah, and then moving forward and looking at the next maps, we have Breeze. We haven't seen a Breeze out of EG, but one thing thing that we do know is Digizen and his op. That is going to be a playground for him. And the last time we saw 100 Thieves, they won, but it was against Loud, who did not look good on the map at all. Like, they were not prepared for it.
But you have Cryo in his op too.
You do have Cryo, but are they going to put him on the Jet or are they going to keep him on the Chamber?
I think they keep
Either
him
way.
on Chamber or Veto, and it lets him do it anyway. I really liked seeing him on that Sentinel role throughout kickoff. I'm excited to see what DGZ is up to. I actually really liked his Neon throughout kickoff. They played it on the Haven, I think maybe one other map, and I thought it was a pretty solid role for him. If that's something he's continued to work on and refine, I think he's going to be the man if they're playing more solo duelists with that Neon to really push them ahead.
I mean, he also has experience doing that. If you look back at his 2-2 journey after the stint that he had on Loud, he was playing a lot of duelists, including Neon, and he was looking really good on it.
Well, you'll see what we get here with the agents in a moment, and ask and you shall receive. The Digizen Neon is locked in.
And I'm pretty sure this is just the same comp they were playing in kickoff. It's pretty standard on this map. DG's Neon, obviously very impressive previous when they played this. I want to see a little difference in the attack side though. This is where I really felt like it was highlighted in being too slow and getting caught off by those Euro rotates when they did play this map. But under Thieves, we don't expect them to play that Euro because of the nerfs, but they pick up the next best thing,
Double duels with a Phoenix?
And a Cypher comeback here?
Curious how is the Phoenix going to act as a pseudo Euro, so to speak?
I mean, it's going to fill the Flash Initiator slot, basically.
And they had the quick rotations coming in with the Neon Sprint. So it's kind of a good replacement for the previous Euro comps that we've seen in the past.
Yeah,
very fascinating.
I think the Flashes are really good. This is a great map to be able to farm the orbs. There's creative conditioning you can do on attack too, with the wall into garage early on. I think he's good on this map. This is a sick comp to get this rolling.
This is going to be an exciting matchup. Let's get this first pistol round of the day started and send it over to your casters. Here's Rivington and Van Silly.
Another day of VCT Americas and another day of Stage 1 to see how these teams are getting ready and starting into the season. Yesterday was a good day of games. We had some good day of games. We had some 2-0s, and now can we get our first 3-set coming out of this? Can EG find the win that they've been looking for so much? Over 100 Thieves, and have they got all of the situations corrected that they wanted to out of kickoff?
Hopefully it's the case that we're going to get a 3-mapper, but the last time these two teams faced off against each other was the lower round 3, where 100 Thieves actually eliminated EG's chances to go to Masters Santiago, and it was also a map, at least, that was a brawl. It went back and forth, a 13-11 on this very map of Haven. It went into overtime on a second time. But what was interesting, too, is the look of how the identity of these two teams were based around the star players of Cryo on the op, then Timotino as the tip of the spear. And on the other side, it'll be the same thing here. You have Digizine, and then also going on the other side of him opping against everybody else, and then sometimes having that support from a double duelist with Okeanos.
Yeah, if we don't get the scopes in the first map, they're coming out on Breeze, right? It is going to be a battle back and forth for Digi and Cryo, most likely there. We'll see whose hands it goes into as well. We saw it getting traded around as they had different ideas going throughout the games, but yeah, seeing Evil Geniuses and how much they say they learned and they grew exponentially in kickoff here to figure out what the roles really were going to be. It was always there that Khan would get in the IGL, make him feel comfortable with the team around him, and then make sure that they can facilitate Digizine here.
100%, and I think listening to the interviews from Okeanos, I'm going to take that with a grain of salt when he's mentioned that EG were one of the teams that exponentially evolved the most during kickoff, because they didn't play the toughest of teams, at least in the region for kickoff in that scenario. You're looking at a Loud that was looking for a rebuild towards the end. You saw that. They lost against Envy. At least the positive thing out of it was that they're able to find a revenge game and a revenge match against Envy and eliminate that team. At the same time, then, that's an opportunity to show that EG has what it takes to learn from their mistakes and fight and get revenge games, which is super important for somebody like Digizine, who is yet to beat Cryocells in these head-to-head matches. So this is going to mean a lot, not only for the first point for EG for Stage 1, but also a lot of confidence building for this roster to face against such a strong team as 100 Thieves for now.
All right, we are going to get a quick monitor switch out on stage, since those are important for the players to be able to see the action. So thank you for bearing with us. For Stage 1, we do have new maps, new patch, new agents. So here's what the pros have to say about all of those big changes.
Con el nuevo patch vimos que llegaron muchos cambios. Tenemos un controlador nuevo llamado Mix. Hubo cambios a Yoru, a Sky, a Waylay.
Patch 12.05, Yoru died. And then I was like, I don't play that anymore, so I'm chilling. And then 1206 came, and then Waylay died. And then I was like, oh, I play that character.
I think the Waylay nerf is really good. Y'all took my idea, but hey, it is what it is. I'm happy you guys did it. I think Waylay is still gonna be the best duelist, but getting rid of that stun combo is really good.
Alright, so Yoru's gate crash time got reduced from 30 seconds to 15 seconds, so it makes it so that he can't sit in one area and have his teleport sitting up.
Dang, Yoru? Like, come on. One singular flash? Wow, like, it's pretty bad. I mean, we have a one trick in the VCT League, that's all I'm gonna say. There is an extra here.
Então agora com o nerf deles entrando, eu acho que fica bem mais balanceado, porque se você quer ser um time que joga pela informação, você vai optar por jogar com iniciadores. Se você é um time que joga mais agressivo, você vai optar por duelistas.
The Sky changes. She's gonna be like a step ahead of a lot of the other initiators because of the rechargeable flash. That's really, honestly, insane for Sky.
This brings her in contention back with like Fade and Soba. Em relação ao Mix, eu gostei bastante do boneco, eu achei ele muito divertido de se jogar. O único problema é que ele não parece ser tão forte assim comparado a um homem ou um Brimstone em alguns mapas. Então eu não sei se ele vai entrar no competitivo, mas ele é muito divertido de se jogar.
I could see a Paper Rex trying him, I could see a Chinese team trying him, maybe even G2 will play Mix. You know, Josh also likes to experiment with things. Fracture and Lotus are back. Lotus, outside A part, A main, they just made the top part longer. It's good for A opens. They did change stairs, they made it a little bit bigger, and you can't plant on A on the left side of the box anymore.
I do love Fracture and Lotus coming back. These are very fun maps for me. Because on Fracture, I just run. Fracture, you're just running it down. And I love running it down.
He got flanked by Oxy who took the rope.
Eu acho que o meta vai estar bem legal, todo mundo se descobrindo. Pouco tempo antes do campeonato. Acho que vai ser várias compras diferentes e vai ser um meta bem legal.
Slow down his approach, but it's 100 Thieves have to batter and find their way forwards. FURIA is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground, and Super, now without a teammate backside, Super lights them up.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. Thank you so much for your patience. The monitor is switched out. We are refining the settings and honing. I don't even have to hone the skills, just everything else on it.
Tell it it's brand new.
They get to remove the tape.
Can somebody bring a microphone there close to it so we could actually hear it peel?
Yep. Can we get the peel sound? That doesn't look like we will. Dang.
Super important though to get that man's monitor fixed up as soon as possible, and hopefully to the settings that he needs, because that is definitely the biggest win con that we have on the side of Evil Geniuses, and the amount of success they're able to have, especially going back to what we just discussed earlier on. He really wants to have a good revenge game against not only 100 Thieves, but a victory against Cryocells, and also that probably means to me having that difference in terms of the scope capabilities and the op capabilities. That said, when I was looking back at the game of EG and 100 Thieves last time around, and on a map, I think it was Haven, in general, or just the op condition in general, is that EG did a great job having Digizine activated across the map, so he gets value off picking every single one of the players for 100 Thieves.
Yep.
If I look at the win con for the side of Cryo with 100 Thieves, though, a lot of the players that he picked mostly was Digizine, so it comes down to those duels, and maybe once or twice along like Superman or somebody that's out of position like Bao. That tells me right now that EG had a game plan going into 100 Thieves to make sure that they identify where the op could be and how they could avoid it. This time today, though, this matchup could be quite different on this very first map, because Cryo not only is not switch away from a veto, but with the comp change they're bringing for 100 Thieves, they're not bringing out a chamber around the Phoenix to put him into like the op into aggressive lines to slow down and lock down a lane here on their defense. So I'm intrigued to see how they want to approach this for the side of 100 Thieves, who could potentially be the opper for the team as well, because you don't really see that in the hands of Asuna.
No, that's true. They've loved Asuna on kind of what his initiator role was previously. Now we're seeing on the Neon, so he won't be throwing flashes, he'll be throwing relay bolts here. So a lot of different things even the players will be seeing from him. I mean, watching Asuna go fast is like watching somebody ride a bike. He's going to be able to do it every time, no matter what he's on. But yeah, this is going to be cool to see as they put him back on the Neon.
Yeah, definitely a good one to look out for, too. And he's the one I was mentioning, too, in the opening interviews, getting into the VCTs, that, you know, it's going to be normal that you're going to see changes coming out for 100 Thieves because of the nerfs that happen around Waylay, around the Yoru. So expect for them overall across the board to re-identify themselves, and they've done a great job at it. Yeah. Even for, you know, the star players like Timotino, Vora coming in from Challengers with TSM, as well as MBS, they were also pushing the envelope in Tier 2 in terms of coming out with cool metas and cool looks. So it's going to be a fun matchup for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. And speaking of Timotino, let's hear from him and get his big takeaways from kickoff.
Yeah, I mean, kickoff was a really good experience for me. You know, we came in with not that much expectation. As a rookie, my goal was to learn and to get to improve as much as possible, and I feel like I did that. You know, we only lost to the top teams in Americas, Energy and G2. So I took there was a lot of great takeaways from those games. To me especially, was the biggest takeaway was playing around anti. It's something that doesn't really happen in Tier 2 because people don't have great coaching staff. So when you get into Tier 1, it's very different. So like, especially Energy, because they have a very anti type of play style. So for me, that was the main takeaway from kickoff.
And Timotino, if you listened to the 100 Thieves podcast at all, or did not, well, inform me, he was also talking about how it was a very big change for him mentally to not focus on a result. Play for the moment of the game, have fun in the moment, because thinking of the result, thinking of winning was actually blocking the mechanic skill for him in those instances. So he is more so in a vibe mode now than ever before, just trying to get out there and have fun, and that's what's important to him now. I hope that is just going to even make him more of kind of a showboat out there, and not that he himself is a showboat, but I just love watching him get out there and waylay, dash around, and slide, and kind of judge Merchant.
On the other side of the stage, I think you could tell and say a similar story to Okeanos for the side of EG.
Absolutely.
He was a type of player going into Tier 2 before like the M80 days. He was like the star duelist for most of the teams I was playing.
Right.
Once he started going into M80, he had to flex a little bit more to have a support role around Sato or being able to play that double duelist. So they do have that in the arsenal for Okeanos. And then his experience going into kickoff with EG was more like, okay, I have to focus a little bit more about myself, about how I could be a star flex player, which is not as easy to do as a star duelist player for him, at least in his eyes. Exactly. So reflected on himself, watching a lot of VODs, not playing too many ranked games so that he could just focus on these scenarios that playing on the big stage against these teams, he knows exactly how to react and how he could support this man right here, Digizine, to make sure that the number stays up for the side of EG.
Exactly, from a star role to a star builder, and DG is ready to do that in all these instances. himself, all the classes he's been taking with English, so comms are online. Now he says, English is easy.
Yeah, exactly. I quote, English too easy, bro.
Yeah.
Close quotes. But jokes aside, that means a lot right now for himself and for EG as an org and as a team when it comes down to these hectic moments. You've already had a taste of what the in-game comms could be like within our matches yesterday on the Americas stage. It could be very calm and stoic, or it could get very chaotic. So if you have somebody now that finds English very easy and he says that he understands every single word, then it makes those high-pressured moments that when the micro is super important for EG, that now Digizine could be or with the team and not be forced to just do the hero plays a la Demon 1 and then have the rest maybe save the round if he's not able to do it, you know?
We talk a lot about evil geniuses. We see Potter on the screen now. They're trying to get that first win, as we said before, against 100 Thieves. It means a lot for Digizine, too, because it's one of his from the teams he's been on to get a win versus the evil geniuses and get in and crack that mind that they've been against. And we see Cryo back on his kind of sentinel role to come into these situations. The team saying that it doesn't matter what he's on. Yeah. You're going to get Cryo at Cryo, how he plays. Sometimes it's dropping 30s. A lot of the times it is, so no worries here. We're just trying to get the monitor fixed up. And again, thank you so much for your patience.
Yeah, and while we wait for that to start, we'll actually head on over to a quick break. And hopefully we'll get a result very soon here so we can kick off this series between EG and 100 Thieves.
Slow down his approach, but 100 Thieves have to batter and fight their way forwards. FURIA is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground, and Supa, now without a teammate backside, Supa lights them up!
So yeah, we brought on 2 new coaches, MBS and Doom Bros. Obviously they're from EMEA, so you know, lots of differences there, culture and just overall like play style. I think EMEA and Americas play a bit differently, so it's always cool to see different perspectives on the game, and every single like scenario, every single like micro interaction, I feel like we have differing opinions. So it's really awesome to see a bunch of different perspectives, and you know, we just all come to a consensus on what we want to do for next time. They've built a really cool system for our practice, making sure that you know, we're taking scrims like as serious as we can, trying a lot of new things, being open-minded to a lot of new comps. So yeah, really happy.
It works too. Rebuild a little bit of everything as you bring new players into the team, right? They kind of already said it's a different formula that they're using to start with. So begin to refine that, or Cryo, Asuna on board as the veterans there. So that's really cool to see that everybody's kind of taking that same road and on the same page to advance how they play and not just kind of refine what 100 Thieves has been known for. Get a new identity out there.
Exactly. With, for example, Asuna was mentioning too with Cryo as they're the main core now for 100 Thieves, even going from past experience and other coaches, you know, Zix being the latest one. And then it's like, okay, well, we have our vision and how we want to play the game. And then they also have the TSM way with now NBS with Timotino and Vora, but then you also have Bang coming in back from Sentinels. So you're just trying to mix all that back and make things work. And they were pretty close, man. They had a very good game, very deep going into the lower brackets. A tough matchup against NRG, and they were very, very, very close. So to see teams that are trying to revamp their looks during the offseason, to see that type of success for a brand new rebuild is something very positive that 100 Thieves fans could take away here after kickoff. For EG side, you're adding some arsenal too in terms of an assistant coach to support Potter. You have Cole from experiences with Leviatán, and every time I'm trying to invite this guy into the coach stack, he's like, guys, I can't. I gotta watch VODs. I gotta help the team out. So they've been working hard not only to have Cole working on probably figuring out antis or protocols against their opponents, and what's good about Potter, that frees up the time a little bit more to really manage or teach the micro experiences for a lot of these players. This is something that Okeanos has highlighted as well. When it comes down to that VOD review that we mentioned before that he's trying to reflect on, there's a lot of it that he has sessions with Potter on these 1v1s for her leadership to teach him in these scenarios. These are the possible things that could happen, and this is probably some of the best cases, right? So you go from there to figure out how you could play to the best of your capabilities, and that's super important to have for somebody that's trying to be that flex player.
A few stages ago, we spoke with Nature about how that works and how Potter likes to get very individual with what is going to make a player excel, and all the players have always loved that throughout the time. We are going to go ahead and throw it over to the analysts so they can break down the game a little bit more and get us ready for EG versus 100 Thieves.
What do you guys think about this game?
Take it away.
Absolutely riveting content. 100%. No, first things first, before we move forward, do want to apologize to all viewers at home, especially that one guy who's probably complaining on Reddit right now. Obviously, tech gremlins is a thing, and you know, our incredible staff is working diligently to make sure that everything is all sorted and that competitive integrity is honored, which is the most important thing. So hopefully you guys can appreciate that noise, and let's just go ahead and yap a little bit while we give our team some time to go ahead and fix this issue. And usually cables. We did not get a lot of opportunities to talk about this guy. Cryo, the guy who always commands attention on his team. We talked about him briefly about what his op could potentially do on Breeze, but Athena, we do know that this guy, when he goes online, is such a threat for any team to have to deal with.
I mean, he was arguably the reason why they won that BO3 against EG the last time they played, because Cryo, he went absolutely insane. He was getting so many picks with that operator, kind of being the reason why they carried a lot of it and got a lot of those opening picks. But he's also been so good with his rotations, with playing weak side of the map as well, and enabling 100 Thieves to have a lot of map control and map space around him.
Yeah, I think he really stepped it up, especially towards the end of kickoff, because obviously there was a lot of gimmick plays that they did with the Waylay to Matino. Towards the end, more experienced teams were able to kind of shut that down a little bit more and not be taken advantage of, and that's where he really shined. That's where he really came to life. And when I'm thinking about this meta shift that we're kind of going into, I think he's going to have a little bit of a harder time, especially when he's playing that chamber, because I do. I think a lot of his first kills were majority either on those lurkers when he was taking space, or like he was getting good first picks whenever a team was trying to exec into him. Now, when I'm thinking about all the extra utility being added, they're steering away from that Yoru, going for maybe more of a double innie, going for the sky, stuff like that. It's going to be more flashy, so you're going to have a lot harder time kind of being able to go for those first picks and being able to still get out.
but he was also second best chamber in the world when utility was at its most impressive. I think that I agree that it'll diminish some of that free firing, but I still think that he's going to be excellent on these roles.
And I think that's a testament to Cryo because he has been by far, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I feel like from, eye test, he's been like one of the most consistent players just across the board. Shows up in a server, 9 times out of 10, he's going to give you output. You may not get the win, but he will give you some output.
I think it's dependent on the meta. In
so?
metas where they put him onto Duelist, I think he's actually underperformed. I never liked when on past iterations of this team, they had him on Dive. I think he's best at playing a passive off Senti role. And I think Vito's addition to the game is such a perfect agent for him because it gives agency in having the teleports. It has impact for your team with the interceptor and what that can do for early defaulting main control or on defense for being able to solo anchor and provide a little bit more utility than just that chamber would, while still also letting him off and have quick repositions and to get out of jail free card. It was just such a perfect lineup for him, and I love that 100 Thieves were the team to take the risk to do that, even when Yoru was available and everyone else who was an AWP abuser was full-time playing Yoru.
You know what's crazy too is that 100 Thieves at some point had like 2-3 ops on their defensive side because literally every single player on that team can op and they abused it. And so I think, yes, Cryo, really good setup, really good at getting that map control, but I also think, in a sense, oh man, I'm trying to see which one I agree with, whether he's going to get punished or not. I think there will be some extra punishing for sure. I think a lot of teams will start reading into how he's playing and how much map control he's taking. But I do think Cryo, again, has just done such a good job of being able to retake, re-clear space, especially after a lot of those utils have been broken, especially stuff like Skydogs on the bind. He just takes showers after someone breaks a lot of that util for him, and he's not afraid to take those ones. So I'm kind of on the, whoa, what was that face? You just
I'm thinking,
I'm ready. Out the blood.
Finish your thought?
No, it's done.
Okay, I was going to say, I actually think that Yoru getting moved away from and going back to playing a Daddy Flash Initiator doesn't actually change a huge amount in how much utility you're playing into. Sure, if you're a Sky, if you're playing against like Sky, there's going to be a dog, a drone of some kind now, in where maybe comps wouldn't have before. But still, Yoru had more oppressive flashes for operators to deal with than I think an agent like Sky does, honestly. Like, I don't think it's that different for him.
But do you think we're going to be seeing some teams kind of start picking towards that KO, having that knife and that ultimate to kind of just shut down the chamber and veto altogether? If that's so, will he start to struggle a little bit more? Yeah.
Maybe.
Potentially. Do want to let everyone know, did get some word from the stage. Now, the monitor issue, we did it. We solved it.
Yay.
But apparently it evolved into a mouse issue, but I'm getting word right now that we're ready to toss back to the casters. So let's do it. Rivington Vansili, save us, please.
First time, here we go.
We did it!
Evil Geniuses versus 100 Thieves here on the stage. Dryad, that was an amazing intro. We're ready to play. This all is happening in order consecutively, and the plays are about to hit your screen. Thank you so much for bearing with us, everybody. We really appreciate it. We're hopping on to Haven to get this day started here in VCT Americas and see if the attack side of 100 Thieves can get under the skin and defense of Evil Geniuses to start.
And I'm super down to watch 100 Thieves on the attack right now, and Cryo in this role of the Cypher. I think what changed as well that was very difficult for 100 Thieves to really get some good early round conditioning for against EG was the fact that he was playing a veto. So you place a chokehold, you can't really lurk and take mid controls, you're kind of with the team to play the chokehold. Maybe now he has more capabilities to do that as EG doing a default wall that they've done non-stop actually the last time. This was like basically the only wall that they've used on the defensive side, just trying to move players around the wall more instead of playing like behind the push down towards middle or something like that. So there's definitely going to be some good looks from these two teams of how they've learned when they play, of what they've learned when they play against each other the last time.
Fans.
What's the next topic we want to talk about here? No, for sure, but jokes aside, there's definitely going to be some new things of how you're building up on what was built the last time. When you faced off against each other here on Haven.
And we will alert you to what this gear pause is as soon as possible. I was about to say the default strat isn't even like default anymore. It's just go A and make sure you can see somebody at lobby start conditioning that. We do a PC issue that we will get sorted out.
So right now, step one is seeing somebody on your monitor. And then we could go into the first step of defaulting here for a team, for sure.
That's true.
But yeah, a little bit of a PC swap that we have to do now for one of the players, unfortunately. But at least you could see it's not with DJZine, as Golden Boy mentioned before. It's the Tech Gremlins. When it's one PC, they all ran into the other one.
Yeah, it's true. I saw him go across the stage.
How did we deal with the Gremlins back in the 80s? Wasn't it water?
Yeah.
I don't think that would work with these PCs.
And now you feed them after midnight, no water. Don't date yourself, things like that.
But yeah, I think everything has been well introduced as well in terms of what Cryo could really do in this role for 100 Thieves. So,
well, there's this guy right here, considered by many there the pillar of the team right now. He's been with the team the longest. He's kind of, Vora says, he's kind of emotionally intelligent, knowing what people around him need, understanding the environment. He can look at you and be like, hey, are you tilted? Are you this? Just really receptive to the team, and a lot of people respect that and love having that on the team.
And it's crazy, too, because we just remember when he first joined 100 Thieves with Dicey, I think back then, too, in the old school roster after 100 Thieves won First Strike back in, like, 2020. He was like the new blood, and he was getting all that experience from who? From Hiko, from Nitro, from Steel.
So
how times have changed for somebody like Austin right now.
Jeez.
But the cool part, too, is when you're looking at the recent changes through these duelists, you're starting to see potentially even that resurgence of KO, which is what Emily was mentioning at the desk earlier on here with the rest of the crew. And I think that's super important because now you're having a lot more flexibility with what Austin could bring for this team from map to map.
Crazy.
So I'll play a Neon here. He play some Brimstone under the map so that Bang can play some Viper, or then he's going to activate as a KO where, you know, 100 Thieves were one of the fewer teams outside of G2 and Energy that continued to play double initiators, solo duelists, pretty much in terms of that look. And they've worked out quite well, and they're really good here to play against the other teams. Now we'll see how they face off against, well, should be an easier look as they're playing against a solo duelist this time around, so it's nothing unfamiliar for them. But I'm hoping on Breeze that we're going to see something very, very different.
Absolutely, and with this tech pause going on as we get the PC fixed up, we're going to go ahead and see what GB and the desk are up to.
What's up, guys?
Hey, friends. Here's Mimi. She's just in a rocking chair.
She's
also, the fact that we have a
Mimi.
rocking chair on set is honestly kind of impressive.
Yeah,
when you really
so
think about it.
actually, that's just how tall she is. She just took off her shoes.
Yeah, fun fact. Mimi, I think you should just do the rest of the bit from the chair.
Will you start the game?
No, I mean, listen, I would start the game, but I just really love the sound of my own voice.
Okay,
so
what do you want to
that's
talk
why
about?
I just wanted to keep it going. You know,
That makes one of us.
Okay, well, that's just mean to say. Well, we did talk a little bit about Cryo, and we were diving into like what he brings to the table and how he, you know, really activates his team. But then on the other side, he's going to have a contemporary in DJZine that is going to be equally as impactful in these games as well. And if anything, we've seen him evolve not just as a player, but also him just playing in all these different teams, right? Picking up English, having to like really mend himself to these squads, and he's doing it.
I mean, simply put, he just wants to win. He wants results. He's willing to put in the work, and I think that's very clear here on EG. And while 100 Thieves, they may have Cryo and Timatino, EG, they have DJZine, and in every single best of 3 that they played in kickoff, he was positive in his first kill and first death ratio.
I mean, the last time that 100 Thieves and EG played, both DJZine and Oki were 2 of the most positive players. I think DJZine had plus 17 in that game. Meanwhile, on the other side, you had Cryo, who was the only positive player with plus 16. So kind of goes to show that EG actually were up on frags in that BO3, and DJZine was the reason for a majority of those with those first kills, like you were saying.
Yeah, and one thing that we have to highlight about him is his operator skills. It is unreal. Like, genuinely, I feel like he's the GOAT of Americas with that operator. The things that he's able to do, not just the first kills, not just the passive or aggressive kind of going for those
he's the best
shots.
shopper in the league?
I think so right now. The things that he's able to do with it, he finds success with an operator and a Viper alt, Myrna.
Over Luke Show?
Guys?
Over Luke Show, yes.
Ooh. Do you think Luke Show? 7 across, a fish to fail. Starts with an F.
A fish
No, don't do that. No, we're not playing Wordle right now. Okay, whatever
7
this
letters?
is.
What is it? Crossword?
A fish to fail?
A fish to fail.
Flopper.
What?
Flopper.
Flopper?
Oh, flopper.
Oh!
That's not that's from a different game, man. We can't be talking about that right now.
Frogger, actually. Now, of course, for Evil Geniuses, as Mimi continues to work on her New York Times puzzles,
I'll talk
like the
about Bao. What do you want to
78-year-old man
talk
she is.
about?
We want to talk about Bao. You want to talk about Bao, Mimi? What do you think about
I think
Bao?
the most impressive thing to me about Bao and about Oki as well joining this game is honestly just the energy. Stop laughing at me. The energy that they brought into the one of the most positive, fun-loving teams. I think even when they were struggling, they were very uplifting. They really brought the energy for their teammates. And I think Bao as well, playing that kind of Senti flex role was really excellent individually as well. Potter has such a history of finding these tier 2 players.
She does,
Some name, but actually really, I think, bringing out the best in them. And I feel like we really saw that in Bao, in his run-up in kickoff. And he's a player that I think still has a lot more to show in his ceiling.
Yeah, well, something that always sticks to me as well when we discuss these new players coming in is how Potter, to your point, Mimi, integrates these players into the team, but also you can tell
because she's so tall.
It's
leaderly.
From the demeanor of Potter, it's a lot of the. It's a very positive experience that she tries to build within her teams.
It's the environment that she's building, right? It's not just her kind of being that person to kind of bring light and bring positive to these players and giving them room to grow. That's just the team that she set up for herself to kind of be the coach of. That's what she's focused on, is creating a positive environment, setting these kind of rookie players up for success, and try to make
it is ridiculous that I am the oldest amongst us and I don't get the rocking chair. Like that, like I should have it with my blanket and my hot
You're gonna
cocoa.
get osteoporosis if you don't move your legs.
Oh, it's just true. I gotta do exercises, toe taps and stuff like that, or else my knees give out.
Not Emily getting cut off in her very serious, really integral point.
No. It's just very hard. I'm literally looking at Mimi and she's just, what is happening here?
I'm retaining the viewers.
You're retaining the viewers with this.
I don't know if it's effective, but I'm trying.
Maybe we'll find out with the stats eventually here. But yes, you were saying real points. You were talking real things about Bao. But I think to that point where we were saying, you can even see it just when she interacts with folks, right? Just the culture that she's building over here with Evil Geniuses. Now having Calm back in the team, it does feel like there's a lot of good things to pull from this.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I think the environment as a team is really solid. We talked a little bit in the green room about how these guys are so friendly as well. I think that carries into the server.
100%. All right, folks, we're gonna go to a quick break. Mimi's gonna get herself a warm beverage and she can curl into a corner, read a book, and well, hopefully you guys don't have to see us again. If you see us again, something went terribly wrong. We'll see you then, folks.
I'm so sorry.
Just why?
and slow down his approach. But the 100 Thieves have to batter and find their way forwards. FURIA is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground, and Supa, now without a teammate backside, Supa lights them up!
One of the fun activities that we have this weekend for the opening of Stage 1 is all of the team booths, and one of the ones that I'm right behind is Sentinel. So, Rob, tell me a little bit about what people can do here. They can buy, they can also play this game. How does it work?
For every $25 people spend, they get a free spin. So if you spend $100, you get 4 spins. And we have things like Qbert, of course, hoodie. There is also some lucky winner is going to get a Razer mouse or a headset. And a signed jersey. So people buy stuff, spin. People had a lot of fun out here. The last guy needed a whole bag to carry all his stuff. He won.
I wish that was me. But Phoebe, you just bought a few things, so you get to spin the wheel. Is there something here that you want to get?
Oh, probably either another jersey or probably one of the headsets or the mice, I think is one of my favorites.
Okay, you can go ahead. I wish you the best luck. And if anything, I might move it for you.
Okay,
Go ahead.
You gotta do it.
All right, here we go.
Well, I think it's gonna be the one that you want. I forgot what you said you wanted, but I think it's gonna be that one. Oh my god! I can't believe it. How did you do that?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think it was you. You were here and we had a.
It's luck, talent. I might have to do it as well. Let me see.
Do you want the mouse or the headset?
I already have the headset. Let's do the mouse.
Let's do the mouse.
We can get whatever we want here. I don't know if that's gonna be the same for everybody else, but.
All right, what are you winning?
I don't know. What am I winning?
Oh my god.
No, I don't. Oh my god! Oh my god! I got a hoodie.
Here's the signed Razer Viper V3 Pro 10th edition. It's got like 82 signatures on it. It's got everybody from last year and this year.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's amazing. So make sure you stop here by the Sentinel booth. I'm gonna go get my hoodie and back to you guys.
Well, folks, you're back here again, which means something had to have gone wrong. And yep, Mimi's rollerblading on the set.
There's a cable back here.
That's what happened. Yeah, there is a cable back here, Mimi.
I didn't have time to scrim before we came back.
There's a very strong possibility, Mimi, that you might bust
I'm
gas.
scared.
But outside of that,
But she has padding. It's fine.
What are we talking about?
We are talking about. Oh man, we got a game. We got a game to play. Actually, this is great. Mimi, you got to play the game while holding that. So here we go. It's going to be pro or low. We're going to see how good we are at spotting talent, and this one is a fun one. So you're gonna watch a video, right? You're gonna see a clip, and then we're gonna have to guess if it features gameplay from a pro player or someone in our community.
This is gonna be bad.
And you lovely people in chat who totally aren't angry with us right now are gonna be participating as well. So let's go ahead and take a look at our first clip, shall we? Pro player or community? Let's find out.
Oh. The crosshair placement immediately says low to me.
Yeah.
Like,
also listen to these comms, guys.
Oh.
They're
up. What if they clutch out right now? Look at that. Look at how quick that
up.
is.
Is it a 1v5?
It's gonna happen.
Okay. They are low and they're like diamond and they had a really good game.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my take.
All right.
This is what you'll be seeing. Hero game, life game.
Okay, that's crazy. Okay. Maybe lower than diamond.
I think that's immortal. All right.
The outplay was really cool, but
So,
I'm going low.
Low, and it turns out it is low. Woo! There you have it.
Impressive clip, though. I like the
Thank you so much.
A gold omen.
A gold omen.
That was gold?
You're
Probably not.
You're saying a gold
You're
omen.
really good for
At
gold.
a gold omen is the player's name. Let's see.
Yeah.
Next video.
Wait, is that your account? Gold omen?
No, I'm a bronze.
He's
omen.
bronze omen, yeah.
I'm actually a bronze brimstone.
Bronzestone.
Yeah. All right. Let's see this.
Better crosshair placement and a face cam.
This
It's
feels like a
immediately
pro.
giving pro to me.
This feels like a pro.
It's giving.
And I feel like I've watched a lot of Valorant players' streams, and the blue background is giving a C9 player.
Oh, really? So you're leaning into you're meta the camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just can't remember whose it is.
1v2. You know, really.
1 HP though.
Yeah.
Full kit. Wait, why do they have full kit at the end of this
crazy.
round in OT?
No way.
This is overtime. Full kit.
Wait a minute. I think I've seen this
out
play.
of smoke.
Wow, that
Last
is really
person
nice.
alive.
Yeah, that, yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
I'm going pro.
I'm going pro too.
What is our definition of pro?
Like pro player.
A pro
Tier
player,
one.
like a person who is employed and works.
What if it's a really good Radiant player?
That's
no,
low.
it is a pro because I can't
Really?
confirm that. Wait, Mimi? It is a pro.
Okay.
Show who it is in the lower third. Pop it up there. It was Aspas.
Oh.
You know that up-and-coming streamer.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. But the thing is, it wasn't even clear because so many people use the
What is happening
Aspas
here?
crosshair now.
What is happening here?
I'm just going for a loop. Guys,
Okay.
we don't know how long
Pumps
we're
are
staying
safe.
here. We gotta have some fun.
Are you
Yeah,
getting
we-
your steps in? Or your skates in?
Her slides in. Gotta get the
Are you
whatever
neon?
it is. All right, let's got another one.
I need to roller skate more. This is really fun.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is
I
until
think
you
that's
bust your ass.
totally good.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right,
Okay.
here we go. Next one.
Immortal buddy.
Ooh.
Nice shot though.
Ooh.
No pro player is flexing an immortal buddy
Yeah,
low.
exactly, right?
Well, wait a
Unless
minute.
they picked it up.
They could have. They
picked
could
it
have.
up. That
That's
was
true.
good crosshair placement.
It was. I think it's a good player, but not a pro.
Yeah.
That's my
agree with you on that one.
instinct.
I think it's a pro.
Oh, all right. Well, I can say it is low. That's right. It was, hey, yo, it's Bambi.
Yo,
Like
nice
Bambi.
shots though.
Thank you, Bambi. Appreciate you,
You got me,
bringing that
Bambi.
in here. All right.
You
not,
fooled
not
me.
bad, not bad. Yeah, you did fool Athena. Okay, next one. Let's see. Who we got here? Ooh. Okay.
Okay, deadlock
Okay,
on
the
split.
spray. Deadlock.
This feels
Running
like
sky as
a
well.
pro.
Yeah, but deadlock.
Wait.
Yeah, this is an interesting comp.
But they're
On
top
both
fragging.
sides.
Look, they
But
have
we don't know when this clip
but
is
they're
from
top
either.
fragging.
That's true.
Yeah.
The shiny crumb.
Only pro players top frag, of course.
Famously.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, low.
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh?
Oh,
Crosshair placement to hold there and not panic was good after whiffing a little.
Yeah.
But
So you guys can spend $5 for coaching sessions from Emily,
Whoa.
Mimi, and Athena on the desk. Just submit your
I don't
Trying to
think
market
people want my
yourself?
Valorant coaching. At least not for us.
Also, deadlock lurking on pistol round when you have wall and stuff to kind of help with the flood.
But your whole team's dead on an execute and you're just mid.
Yeah, but why aren't you executing with them?
But
Like,
isn't-
why are you mid in the
isn't
first
she-
place?
wait, isn't she a defender?
Yes, but you're senti with good delayed
is she a
util.
defender?
Is she a defender?
I think she's attacking.
I think it's
she was
attack.
in spawn.
I wasn't paying attention at the beginning of the clip. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I wasn't paying
You were
attention.
trying to balance?
Sounds
yeah,
like a you
yeah.
problem.
You're
Yeah.
trying to balance yourself and not fall. Okay, so we got low. Well,
I'll go.
it's
Low.
pro. It
That's
was
Dog.
That's what I said.
up-and-coming player Jojimo.
Up and
Oh,
This is why he's
Yeah.
gonna do this, guys.
Yeah.
I've seen him on the rank
My
ladder.
deadlock,
This is why
my
he's
deadlock
cool,
is
this
mid on pistol.
Did you guys know?
With you, you buy wall and you're not executing with me?
Bro, my whole team is executing in a 4-1. What's wrong with that? I'm a sentinel. Let me be the one.
Okay, but you're
Just let me
deadlock.
be.
You're like,
He's so used to just running in first.
What if,
Let
okay,
him
what
be
if he called a
not
default
first.
and his team just ran 4A?
okay, well then that's not really his fault. That's just ranked.
Yeah.
But he should.
That's what I'm
He should
saying.
be used to that though. He plays a lot of it.
Make the bad play together instead
Yeah.
of doing the right play
I just
alone.
like how we are analyzing a multiplayer ranked game right now.
Yeah.
Like that's what we're doing here. Well done. That's where we are. All right, let's take a look at the predictions while Mimi continues to do a couple laps around the desk here. Mimi, do you remember your prediction?
I
Wait.
do. I predicted against EG.
Wait.
No, you. Oh yeah, you did.
Whoa, Riv
And then
is
I predicted
Wait,
loud,
Riv
right?
is the only like.
Riv only one for EG. Shocker.
I was 50-50.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. These teams, after what we saw in kickoff, I feel like they're right there holding hands when it comes to placement.
I think 100 Thieves' success lies on Cryo today.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
genuinely believe that. I feel like Cryo needs to pop off. I think Timotino, of course, he's playing that Phoenix. We saw a little snippet of it. It might be really good for them, but also I feel like that creativity might not really play well when you're playing into DG's in on the Neon. We talked about his op. We talked about all that. And also Oki, who was going crazy the last time they played in that BO3. And I feel like it's more of a team effort on that EG side, whereas for 100 Thieves, they're looking at their star player to kind of go crazy.
Whew. Well, this
I
was
can't
a
take it
segment of all time. This was
It
one.
has
was
been.
a
It
segment.
still
One of the
is.
best. This is one of the best
Wait,
we've
have
ever
you
done.
had that hat on the whole
Truly.
time?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Oh.
I'm one of the most observant people out there.
Yeah, you're really a great analyst, Mimi. All right, well, there you have it, folks. Unfortunately, as you guys know, we have a wild tech issue on stage. And once again, do want to apologize while Mimi is doing some more laps here.
I'm so
Actually,
scared.
you gotta hit the corner nice on that one. Be
Yeah.
careful, please. But
I'm terrifying
seriously,
everyone in the back right now. They are so scared.
Jokes aside, we do
Wear your
want to
helmets.
thank everyone for your patience. We apologize profusely for this. Obviously, like, these things happen. Tech issues, it's a very loaded show, lots of things, lots of moving pieces, and we have some of the best people that are working on it to get this thing solved as soon as possible. Not ideal, but this is just the way the cookie crumbles when you're talking about live events, folks. So we thank you for your patience. Get a drink, chill out for a little bit. We will be back in a moment, and we will hopefully have some more updates regarding this matchup. 100 Thieves, Evil Geniuses should hopefully be starting shortly, and we'll see you then. Thank
I
you for
don't
your
even know what
patience,
this thing is. I'm out of here.
scuba.
Later, guys.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Oh, she's gone.
She's
Okay.
out of the
Well,
door.
that's her job. She's fired.
I'm fired.
Yep.
And slow down his approach, but it's 100 Thieves have to batter and find their way forwards. FURIA is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground, and Super, now without a teammate backside, Super lights them up!
The APAC teams, we
They're
got a
different
problem.
beasts. Yeah, we
got a
you
problem.
think America's stacked? APAC, they're a problem.
You know, we played Paper X 3 times, and they had that flow and being fluent on the map when we played them every time. They just kept. It was the first best of 3. Like, we were just in CT spawn on defense. It was like, damn.
Now you know why we lost 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I was like, damn, are they gonna make their decision of going A or B? We're in CT spawn. We're ready to retake, guys. Like, just take a site, you know.
Yeah.
But they just kept defaulting and just killed us in CT spawn.
I think they give off a vibe of like being nonchalant about the game and just. But they actually know so much about the game. They use that reputation against you a little bit. Oh, super aggro, but like honestly, they're sometimes really restrained.
Yeah.
They're playing start retakes, but at a faster pace than most teams.
Exactly, that's the thing.
And they hit you with like these like tempo, the pace switches all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just hard to key in. Each player has that ability.
Yeah.
And they're so deep and like, and they have a great coaching staff now. And it's like, man, they're a problem. Hopefully
It's
some
a
other
problem.
team beat them.
It's a problem. I mean, you guys as well only lost to the APAC teams, right?
Yeah, we lost to Purex and Nongshim.
Yeah, that's the same for us. Purex and Nongshim.
How was playing Nongshim?
Honestly, it was so weird because we played them on bind the first round, and from a coaching perspective, during the match, not when I was prepping and these things, but during the match, I felt like the match was incredibly low level. It was a very bad match, in my opinion.
Oh, for your team or their team?
Both.
Or just
the match wasn't
both
good.
levels? Okay.
Yeah, we didn't play good. I don't feel like they played good. Like they didn't play near their peak. Honestly, if they played their peak and we played the way that we were playing, we would have gotten absolutely obliterated. It was more like a, damn, we lost that when they were like not even playing in their peak form. You know, like if we could have just showed up, like we had that match. You know, that was like it was more frustration. If it makes sense.
In a way, it was kind of similar for us. Like, but the way he gets us, or like how Nongshim sets up Dombi, it's absurd. It's just every solution we try to throw at it, we're like, well, that didn't work. Let's try something else. That didn't work, and then we're down like 8-2 or something like that.
It's too late.
Yeah, and he's a special player. You definitely need a fully different game plan. I think we're confident maybe we would have a better chance on the next go, but we had to go through 2 really strong teams.
I thought we had a better chance against Nongshim though because we had more information. Like we had more information than any other team.
Yeah.
If there was any team who's gonna beat them, it was us, but we just.
I thought you had them on Abyss.
Oh yeah, me too. Trust me. And then we absolutely didn't.
Look who's here! Francis is the downfall of NRG! slow down his approach, but 100 Thieves have to batter and find their way forwards. FURIA is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground, and Super, now without a teammate backside, Super lights them up!
Santiago was fun.
Yeah, no, I would say insane crowd, like the place.
Yeah.
I thought I didn't have high hopes for you guys because you guys were the only double initiator team.
Yeah.
In the field. Then I realized that's actually an edge because nobody else knows how to play against the double initiator teams.
Yeah.
All the teams were like they have to adjust their game a little bit to play against you guys.
Yeah. It was.
And then I learned that they're just used to playing against like our style.
Yeah.
Going in, they're like, this is too new for you guys. It's time to adapt. So
yeah,
I'm not surprised you guys went really, really far after realizing that.
Yeah, it's also one of our strengths, just growing throughout tournaments. To be honest, we didn't come in the best shape. Honestly, we weren't sure about the meta, but it's also one of those, you know. You guys do the same thing in G2. To be honest, you don't just blindly copy things. Like you do your own things.
Yeah.
And you tweak it, and you play your own style. It's like your Lotus comps is a great example of that, you know, where you have the Fnatic S comp, everyone plays it, and then you had your own tweak to it, you know, and you do your own thing. That's kind of how we do it as well. So even if when you know, the Waylay and the Neon was like, it was pretty strong in Santiago, but that combination was like really good on split, maybe on bind, you know, something like that. But we always wanted to, you know, just do our own path and like take information, because I always felt like there's so many teams who just like they just copy something and they don't know why they're doing it, and they're just doing it because everyone is calling it the meta. But I think that's like the beauty in VALORANT, that there isn't a meta. There is like your own meta, in my opinion.
Yeah, no,
like
I
that.
agree.
That's what I think. It was the same. When you guys finished second in the first tournament last year, Bangkok, you guys had your like own style to everything as well, like your own comps and these things. And I think that's how it's supposed to be played, at least. I thought you guys came in the best shape ever, honestly, into this tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Like actually, you guys were on a roll. I wasn't sure how much it was because of the shock factor of playing against like new comps and stuff, but you guys were just so flowy on the map.
and slow down his approach, but it's 100 Thieves have to batter and fight their way forwards. FURIA is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this fight to the ground, and Supa, now without a teammate backside, Supa lights them up! Calm on the flank. Did they see him? And Calm takes the time, and Calm is out! 100 Thieves advance!
Played EG to eliminate them in kickoff, so you're gonna want to come out and play with vengeance, revenge, you know, because we just eliminated them from the previous tournament. So they're definitely not gonna give up easily. They're gonna put up a fight.
Just having that like thought of revenge on our mind, going up against them, it's gonna be like, wow, we're gonna be playing a whole different game.
1-on-2, Bao, Ditzes, what else is there? Bao's got it!
I feel like both of our teams have somewhat of a different playstyle. Prowl Cells is their main offer.
And Cryo, the man to end it.
Monstrous.
And we have DGzen, oh, my glorious king. So good, so beautiful, so handsome. Douglas is so good, guys.
DGzen, oh, okay, he gets it. This round is a disaster for 100 Thieves.
I think we haven't lost to EG as the organization once, and it's not gonna change. So, you know, I think we're like 9-0 against them. They've taken like 2 maps and 9 BO3s.
100 Thieves, we're gonna take you down. Bang. Asuna, you guys are my little children. And yeah, I can't wait to get a quick, easy 2-0.
All right, everyone, we're out here with the crowd hanging out. We got a little bit of business to get through here. Welcome, hanging out with the people. So, do want to let everyone know at home that our pro players are on stage right now, getting everything sorted, tested, and good to go. So hopefully we'll be ready in a couple of minutes. And once again, do want to apologize to everyone. I want to apologize to everyone in here as well. Thank you so much for your patience. Appreciate your faces. Now, I am joined by a couple of guests here. Listen, what's your name? Where are you from? What team you rooting for in this matchup?
Philip from Los Angeles, California, and I'm going with my boys 100 Thieves over here.
All right, give it up for Philly. I'm sorry, Philip from LA. I was going to say Philly. Imagine, oh my God. We also have another fan here. Great cosplay, great KJ cosplay. Who are you going for? What's your name? Where are you from?
Name is Mason. I'm from Morgan Hill, and I gotta go with EG.
Oh, okay, we got a little different. Who's your favorite player on EG?
Oh, I gotta go with Bao.
Nice. What about Bao?
So entertaining to watch.
Oh, you check out his stream and stuff?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Awesome stuff. What about for you, man?
Cryo, bro. Cryo. Nasty.
Yeah. Anyone else on 100 Thieves you're a fan of?
Well, Timotino has been putting in that work.
You know, we like Timotino out here, ain't that right, folks? Okay, so, fellas, I want to thank you so much for your time. Thank you for chatting with me. But you know, wait a minute, I want to make sure my microphone doesn't break here. Oh, man, okay. You know how it works. When I'm out here, what does that mean you guys get? Ladies, come on out. Do we have free stuff? Where's our free stuff? You're not the free stuff. Okay, we're going to get you free stuff. And then, yeah, I'll tell you what, in the break, like in between the matchup, I'm gonna come out here, toss some free stuff for you guys in the crowd. You guys like that? And more importantly, are you excited to get this match underway? All right, friends, I want to thank you so much for your patience. We're gonna get this match started in a few minutes here. I think, Vansili, where did Rivington go? He went to go poop, didn't he? He went to go poop, yeah, no, makes sense. Yeah, no, that tracks, it tracks. It's all good, though. It's all good. No worries, friends. We're going to get this game started in a little bit. For now, though, I'm going to leave you guys with this, and then we will be back in a few, hopefully, with the matchup starting. See you for this quick break, and hopefully, we're starting the game up. See you in a few.
and slow down his approach, but the 100 Thieves have to batter and find their way forwards. FURIA is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground, and Super, now without a teammate backside, Super lights them up.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. We are back to view some gameplay, but also first, before we get into that, we're going to take a look at some of the furry friends from our pro players as we ease into the gameplay very slowly.
So, am I looking at pets now?
Yes.
I'm down.
Yes. Ethan.
I'm down.
Does Ethan have golden retriever energy? Are people like their pets, as they say?
I never see Ethan stand up and be like, squirrel, squirrel, and start running after a squirrel, so I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah.
I still, that's a beautiful golden retriever. Cat. Silence has a cat. One brain cell present.
Any cat fans in the crowd?
Yes. Very good.
Any dog fans in the crowd?
Yes.
Hamsters?
What?
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
What?
Just keep going. Chinchillas?
I mean, when your kid's like 2 or 3, you gotta like start them easy, you know? Learn how to take care of hamsters.
We got the orange cats. Look at those toe beans. All right. Little Zappa. Eric Bach.
She looks very cozy.
Jogamo cat. He actually has a cat mouse pad that he plays with. Has his cat's face on a mouse pad.
So what does Jaw say he's got that dog in him when he's fragging out?
Who? Sadak? Look at that love.
The zoomies!
Heck yeah, Dad's home. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Transitioning back and forth. The macro is amazing.
That's how they taught Dante how to play Neon yesterday.
This is cute. See, mine would be destroying the tree. It can't sit under it without like tackling a few things. You gotta leave the bottom half empty. Oh, little smoky gray cat. Peering out, waiting. Lurking.
This is one of the best plays I've ever heard from you, Rick.
Oh my God, look at this. Scuba's got a tank. Look at those legs splayed out. He's like, stop playing Valorant and pay attention to me. Just for a second. What do we got? Who's next? Don't do that. Don't. Oh my! Everyone, reach your hand out right now to the screen and squeeze. What a belly! That is a trap, though. Don't do that. That is a trap.
Does that instigate claws right into the arms?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Instant. Boom. There's a wink from another Joxy's just stacked on cats.
I'm getting intimidated.
Mm-hmm.
That cat's risen
That
me.
one's just looking your soul. Oh my gosh, those eyes. That one is, so this is like the donut for a bat when players swing. He plays with a cat on his arm. So when he's here, it's like super easy. His nerves cat, vibing. I think everybody did that for a little bit during the pause.
And we're still vibing now.
Still vibing. Just eyes open now. Multiple pets. Oh my God.
Little update too, we got 10th player joining the server now, so we'll do a little bit of testing to make sure that the server's good to go.
Heck yeah.
When we get back in the game here.
Is that a Maine Coon? It looks like a Maine Coon. NBS. It's a nice little torty. No, that's how my cat drinks too. It's just use. It's when it's too low, they hit their whiskers, so they're just like, let me stick my clean hand in here and just get it all over the bed too. Perfect. Silence got some pets in there. Taking care of a team himself. What is the golden back up? Yeah. I mean, what else can he do? That's the question.
Oh, Riv. There's what you were mentioning before for Bonkar's cat.
Okay. So he's just being very light. You're like, you're not activating the trap. Yeah. There's a difference.
Because I was just about to say you lied to me because I didn't see any claws come out.
Well, it fits. Some it doesn't fit, but it still fits.
If it fits, I sits.
Yes. Just in there. Gorgeous animals. So what we're seeing here is that it's kind of cat heavy.
I just realized that there was like what, only Ethan Sadak so far?
Yeah. Oh, you got Scuba's.
Yeah, true.
Scuba's bully. That's my cat. That's Desmo. Staring into your soul.
It's like one of those, like, why is he peering to the side? Like, where are you taking a picture of me? Hey, Artazine.
Dachshunds are so good. Cute little dogs. The Dachshund. Oh, those are toe beans. There's Emily's cat. All right. Oh, Mimi's got cats too, named after Sabine. And let's see if they get in there. Oh, okay. There's Mimi's got cats too. Look at that. Man, that's the play with me face. We're doing some cool stuff.
Dan Dryad's cat.
Yeah.
Which we get to see quite often as well in the Challengers broadcast. Oh!
Oh.
Wait, this is a good sign, actually, chat. This is a good sign.
Yeah. So for stage, for stage 1, we do have the match, new maps, and new agents. So here's what the pros have to say about all those big changes. Check it out.
Con el nuevo patch vimos que llegaron muchos cambios. Tenemos un controlador nuevo llamado Mix. Hubo cambios a Yoru, a Sky, a Waylay.
Patch 12.05, Yoru died. And then I was like, I don't play that anymore, so I'm chilling. And then 12.06 came, and then Waylay died. And then I was like, oh, I play that character.
I think the Waylay nerf is really good. Y'all took my idea, but hey, it is what it is. I'm happy you guys did it. I think Waylay is still gonna be the best duelist, but getting rid of that stun combo is really good.
Alright, so Yoru's gate crash time got reduced from 30 seconds to 15 seconds, so it makes it so that he can't sit in one area and have his teleport sitting up.
Dang, Yoru? Like, come on. One singular flash? Wow, like, it's pretty bad. I mean, we have a one trick in the VCT League, that's all I'm gonna say. There is an extra here.
Então agora com o nerf deles entrando, eu acho que fica bem mais balanceado, porque se você quer ser um time que joga pela informação, você vai optar por jogar com iniciadores. Se você é um time que joga mais agressivo, você vai optar por duelistas.
The Sky changes. She's gonna be a step ahead of a lot of the other initiators because of the rechargeable flash. That's really, honestly, insane for Sky.
This brings her in contention back with like Fade and Soba. Em relação ao Mix, eu gostei bastante do boneco, eu achei ele muito divertido de se jogar. O único problema é que ele não parece ser tão forte assim comparado a um homem ou um Brimstone em alguns mapas. Então eu não sei se ele vai entrar no competitivo, mas ele é muito divertido de se jogar.
I could see a Paper Rex trying him, I could see a Chinese team trying him, maybe even G2 will play Mix. You know, Josh also likes to experiment with things. Fracture and Lotus are back. Lotus, outside A part, A main, they just made the top part longer. It's good for A opens. They did change stairs, they made it a little bit bigger, and you can't plant on A on the left side of the box anymore.
I do love Fracture and Lotus coming back. These are very fun maps for me. Because on Fracture, I just run. Fracture, you're just running it down. And I love running it down.
He got flanked by Oxy, who took the rope.
Eu acho que o meta vai estar bem legal, todo mundo se descobrindo. Pouco tempo antes do campeonato. Acho que vai ser várias compras diferentes e vai ser meta bem legal.
All right, we are looking to get into match shortly as players test things out. Thank you again so much for your patience here as we look to get into Haven 4 EG versus 100 Thieves. We have set this up. Upon setting this up, but we still will as we go in the game. And we're both also looking for the story from both teams as they're looking to kind of get new identity things onto the board, see if they work, and start to iterate on those plays.
The big thing about identity, too, is for 100 Thieves, because if you're looking at the vetoes, hey, yeah, that's right. We'll talk about the vetoes later. We can actually start the pistol round now between Evil Geniuses and 100 Thieves. Going into Haven, the rematch of the lower round 3 of kickoff, where on this map, it was a dominant series for both teams on the attack side. And then he went into a 11-13 final score for 100 Thieves. And again, looking into this map, there has been some compositional changes only on the side of 100 Thieves as they start off on the attack, trying to leverage this Phoenix Flash and the aggression of the Phoenix Flashes to fight here this Viper wall control from EG.
Walls are down, we are in, and the same play looks to occur as Austin takes a bit of chip damage. Calm will stay for a few more shots, and he is unaware that he could be swarmed in just a few moments. A little knowledge there from Digizine saying it is clear long C but no movement from EG's defense yet.
That's the interesting part. There's no pivot across because the KG utilities over on this A side already. 100 Thieves goes in for the exec.
Here's that wall that keeps Calm safe, and it's going to give him one. Anchors himself down for a good kill there to help the team get back into the site that now 100 Thieves has control of.
You'd hope here that you could get this flank, but Digizine pushing all the way down. Maybe didn't expect here that 100 Thieves would be playing with the Cypher, so they'll have this information already. Kraus watching towards the sewers, and here comes the exec reflood from EG on the spawn side.
TPs, fake TPs happening just to throw some off, but Timatino steps into the smoke, taking it upon himself to start this off. 100 Thieves feeling good here, one up. As the round continues, the slide in, Digizine doesn't really have too much help behind him here. It's going to be just that Ghost, and the crosshair is broken. He gets turned up, and Bang finalizes the round for 100 Thieves. Just a quick walk towards A, and a solid take for the round.
Exactly, and a good nail to the coffin on that 2 versus 1 from the veterans of 100 Thieves. Of course, Bang recently re-added to 100 Thieves, but the experience that he has with Aspas is already there. They stall down, just wait for communication, stoic in that 1 versus 2 on that flank. From Digizine, Asta calls the slide across and a double peek and get the perfect pick in the end. But again, interesting idea too, as what 100 Thieves, or EG was doing was because of that util on that A site to try to stall as much as they could. But here's the Marshal starting off on the contact of Convert over at C-side.
Yeah, Digizine looking for a quick shot, whittle him down at least, so the Classics can hit a little bit harder if he's not getting the kill overall. So 100 Thieves actually do a pretty good fact-finding mission over there on the left side, saying, all right, yeah, a little bit of an anti-strat from EG, so let's head back towards A. Most likely going to be open, and they are right about it.
It was a nice try too, because you know that Timotino playing on this Phoenix would probably try to default on that C orb quite often with the standard smoke on the top. So they stacked that side, a couple of shots came through the smoke. 100 Thieves are like, okay, well the A side has to be super weak. They get the plant down, min-max the orbs onto Timotino as well.
That's the thing. Got to pay attention to that Phoenix, especially on Haven. You can get to them so easily.
Flank watch with a judge, a little bit difficult.
How many times he ults inside the smoke seems to be a bit difficult, but Cryo snaps for the second one just at the last moment. A huge play from him to start shutting down this retake from Evil Geniuses. Paranoia on the ready for the retake, and Spawn 2. Vora and Bang just in the crossfire there to shut down the rest of this round. Nice job by 100 Thieves. Now limping away. And they're just going to stay in range for that spike. Nice job. Another round. 100 Thieves not taking it instantly to C. Back to A to keep it safe.
It's definitely an interesting look so far. I know it's very, very early in this map. But looking at the last 2 rounds, it was very similar looks to how 100 Thieves kind of really opened on their attack side, even when Cry was playing the Veto. He kind of sets the information on the trips, and then he works with the team. They go into a ball to like go for the executions, and then EG has no choice but to reflank every single time. EG also continuously throwing his Viper Wall from the B side to A. They've never had any variations going to that one to really try to pressure any openings on middle. So it has to come down to potential positioning and aggro plays out of Digizine to say, well, it doesn't matter if I don't have a Viper Wall to support me, I'll just try to go for that opener. And he's walking down that long C-side once again, and 100 Thieves finally are looking a little bit more of that mid-control to open up this KG util.
Predicting they might be able to find something here on a different round from the EG push. Oh, the dink coming through, and Cryo will finish the kill. Instantly into the site. They spread to both sides, but they don't have a chance to push into either. No, they do. They're just waiting for the timing. Nicely done. Asana and Timotino pushing forward a bit, knowing they need to take space in that situation.
Yeah, and it's a small little details too, even though you have Krausel's moving with the team, having 2 extra trips now to identify these early flanks, even a camera now to look towards middle. Those are the things that, iron out the things that you've learned on the last matchup of saying, okay, well, Vito was kind of good to stop a lot of the flood util, although they weren't really challenged that much the last time around, but at least they have more kit now into the setups here on the attack side to see how they could maybe pivot into the mid round should they get stalled by this double stall controller setup here from EG. That's the nature of that composition for the defensive side.
Go, go, go.
So we'll see how 100 Thieves continue to layer up these rounds. So far, so good. They convert a very nice bonus round too from the walk entry over on that B side to punish Bao, who is out of position here. What can you really do if you get spotted in the first place? It's so hard to escape. And as I mentioned before, it's hard to get the communication back up, to get the Viper Wall up right away if you don't have an alarm bot there, if you don't have the turret there to sound the alarm to allow Bao to escape.
It becomes pretty explosive, too, from the side of 100 Thieves. I mean, you have the Neon, you have the Phoenix, and everything else. The Paranoia is going to be right there. Dart's going to be right there. So, yeah, you better... The front door opens, they're going to come crashing through. They're not peeking in for the instance to get the kill. So what now can EG do? We expect this to somewhat, at some point in the maps, come down to a scope game. But if we even look at that for DigiZine side now, they got to build up that money quite a bit, even if a gun's going to be thrown to him eventually, because he did save that Phantom last time. So we'll see how quick they can get to that, and if it is a key factor here. Defense, maybe not so much.
Yeah, and this is an important timeout for EG, because losing the bonus already, you were ready to really walk on the stage and really fight against 100 Thieves, but you were kind of iced out for these for this tech pause, unfortunately.
True.
This is just a refresher of, okay, we've talked about what we had to do here going into the game, but then as everybody's like, oh, finally we can get into the game, but maybe you lose a little bit of that game plan.
Yeah.
So you just have to remind them a little bit earlier than later, sooner than later, to stop that bleeding. And we'll see how that changes in terms of how EG wants to approach that match, or this map rather, and this round. Similar setup to what they had to the pistol round, to leverage the turret to find information for that lower sewers lurk. And continuing the what is the next step, though, with our macro as soon as we go for the exact same setup. You have the Nanoswarm at the same side, too. So they are definitely weak side on A. They really need to try to maybe to be a little bit more proactive if DigiZine tries to move down and gets that line over on C.
Still giving Calm the anchor wall to play behind with the turret for his lower wall. It says they want to play retake, but also they're in a situation where they can lose their defensive players. 100 Thieves want to play it fast. Back to C might be one of the first ones they really attempt to push on that button.
Could have made a lot of noise already because he had the camera watching mid, although Cryo does get punished right away, so that's what we're talking about. But Or gets picked up, the ult's available for the Phoenix, but this position from Supa.
Two for him quickly. Vora is able to answer back, but is it too little too late? There's a few kills for 100 Thieves to set this up. They are still down a player, and Vora is very hurt in this situation. This should be seen as the spike gets thrown down. Yeah, Okeanos with the eye there. And just a quick shot. They walk this one in. The timeout pays off from Potter. They get exactly what they need in the ears of the players to make this round happen.
Yep. And the openings for 100 Thieves, again, very slow as they stay as a group. Trying to add that pressure on that A side because you are playing up the Cody Dart, trying to starve the information that you get outside of the first step of the recon dart that you might have towards long. And then you need the other players to be proactive. So DigiZine walking outside of mid was a huge play.
Yeah.
Because we haven't seen that coming from 100 Thieves outside of their bonus round open. They're having two guys walk up towards that B side, but look at this open again. They're focusing most of their resources over leading A. One more time.
We finally have Asuna here to cover short. It's no longer just the turret. No, not Asuna, I'm sorry.
Yeah, DigiZine.
DigiZine, rather. No, it's still just going to be Calm, rinse, repeat, and they've played off that conditioning that he's going to be there for a few more shots for a util moment. Slide right into that play. And now they're just going to go ahead, insert, and walk around if they want. Making a little bit of extra noise as Cryo tries to sell something here. Get his ult down.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is deja vu. An instant rotate, pulling out the turret back inside, and then after the first pick, that's a rotate pivot back from C-side for 100 Thieves. The extra freebie this time around is you have the ult from Cryo that pings everybody else, so they know the site's open for Timotino to push.
And the util just shows you one step ahead here for 100 Thieves as they're looking at those mollies behind them. Asuna on the brink of a triple right here, but he's just going to hold off for now. Knowing that he hears that Paranoia go through, he knows they're not ready for an instant peek.
One enemy remaining.
The turret was there to catch him, and it's still not going to be enough as they're squeezing even closer into the spawn of EG, so they can't get away with these weapons. Yeah, that's a runaway from Okeanos for the save here. 100 Thieves are so confidently behind each other on these plays. It's just leaving EG with lower numbers as soon as the play starts.
And you're seeing the variations. The start is fairly similar, right? A lot of people always working towards the A site at the very beginning, but sometimes now they throw the smoke towards that long A cross. Now this time they also slide forward and get the instant pick onto Calm because they've also realized for EGs, for these openers, they've only really played a solo Sova on that side with KG util to stall or just a solo Sova. So you slide out, get the instant punish right here on that slide, and it opens up A for you. Now you still have the map to work with. Because now EG is like, well, they've been hitting A side quite often here and they're open, so we got to support that a little bit more. So I think this lack of aggression and early information for EG is making it difficult for them to really adapt to the openers, and also onto the mid-rounding.
Okay. We went to the shotgun store, and we have 4 Buckies.
And they definitely look like they want to fight this time around, too. Look at this paranoid setup potential here. You have also the Neons move forward and help.
Oh, only 1 shot from the Bucky. It puts Asuna down to 8 HP. They were so close to making this work first. And he kills the angle on that one to not go down to the shock dart. Everything just a millimeter away from working there for EG to at least get a leg up in the round. 100 Thieves looking with 5 still to hit this A site.
Crazy round 2. 4 Buckies and a Vandal so that Okeanos could walk down and try to get an opener here. Calm is just hoping that he could win this 1v1 to salvage that Vandal.
Playing this little wall tuck down here. Yeah. Says hello. Oh god, 1 down to 8 HP, 1's down to 10 HP. So close to getting these kills. I don't think this one would have changed the round, but you see what EG's going through here on just trying to get a sneaky Bucky buy-in, but just coming up short on those.
Now the Buckies are looking like my rank games. Yeah. It's like, why are they not dead? It's like
that's what
point
my
blank
Bucky
right in the
does.
chest.
Standing ahead.
It's the same thing they did with Downby. He's just like, my judge don't do that.
And you're seeing the state too. I'm hoping they're able to get a couple more exits, because one, not only for Orb Pips, but for the ones that have the most money, to get closer to buying an op here for Digizine because of that investment of the Marshall in that second round and getting no value out of it, and also getting bonused out. It's very difficult right now for EG to get that op up ASAP, which has again been a win con for Evil Geniuses throughout kickoff when Digizine joined this roster.
And so Asuna dashed through and got calm last time, right? So they felt confident already to fight A-Long because the smoke was coming down, kind of for protection to calm, to dart, to drone. And they're still happy to fight it, even if there's going to be someone else there.
And that's the thing, you're trying to add more resources to help towards calm, and
exactly.
He's set up for the spray. I love this, because they've been walking forward as well. A spray with the Odin could actually do a lot of damage here. They're pinging it so far to maybe be careful of a recon dart, but...
And the operator's now alive. Rings out to start the round and actually drops one of the ways for them to get in. Let's hear what 100 Thieves has to say.
Hold on, Kim. I'm looking for a pick. Roll mid. He's hopping over.
So now having to adapt here as they identified the Odin and the op for EG now.
What are you gonna do?
I'm just looking for this guy if he picks the op again.
Okay.
Well, looking for a pick, but I don't see anything.
So bang.
I think we should send it. Yeah, yeah. Can we go? Wait, I'll pick pod off. Okay. Wait. I chill. That, I think. Yeah, just speed up.
Just waiting for that op to peek again.
That probably will call for the
What
reset.
They got me back already. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm going 3. 7. Backside. 80.
Spawn, Vice for spawn in Silver Heaven.
Not up, I'm good. Careful. I think 2 spawn.
Walking on spawn.
I try it. I'll go. Sorry about it.
You could see him try to repair everything in the round there. No, just wait, we got to do this, knowing that they lost that entry coming out of Asuna right away. They got a good shot on Digi, but it just wasn't enough.
And it was a small thing because somebody said flash as they were throwing that flash over on the east side. I'm pretty sure that was bang after that pick, and somebody said, oh. So if you had Team flashing across that wall on the east side first, and then the Paranoid to continue to scale in the back, that would have helped them a little bit more. But they didn't have too much control towards that back of the A site. Ichi found that timing to reflood. And that puts them back here on the board. Again, the op and the Odin. That's what they've identified at least for 100 Thieves on a previous round, and a nice diff though from Bang's elevation with the Phantom, and reading that DGZine's gonna re-peek.
Watch your eyes.
Throw 2 mid, so you can see a quick peek from Asuna there with a little help from that flash. He's still gonna go ahead and a little bit of a solo mission here. You guys have a little bit of help from Vora behind, but for now they're gonna back off of the situation, not finding anything. And EG's got some pretty good info out of that, but can Bao stay alive here?
You have no choice but to do a one and done pretty much for Bao, but the mistake for Bao usually is when he gets punished here on util going down, he likes to re-peek out.
Thinks he has the upper hand. It's the only reason you do this. You catch them off guard, but it's already Cryo thinking 2 steps ahead, knowing you're gonna do it. the tough stuff to get around here as Cryo again controlling his 1v1s, and now this gives 100 Thieves a chance to get up long.
And he plays that through Superman's wall, so that's exactly what we're talking about too. The utility that Cryo could take to his advantage now, not having a veto and being able to lurk more here as this Cypher is nice.
Come on, let's go!
Beautiful hit.
Oh.
Great job by Com, calling that first shot out. Space is trying to be made now by Asuna, and Okeanos isn't going to allow for that to happen right away. Gets himself to safety, buying time, playing his life, and Superman's going to be able to come with the backstabs in there. Com as well as they come out of the defensive side, roaring through here. Great job by Oki on short there to turn 100 Thieves' eyes to his attention.
I'm mistaken, I think Com even sprayed from the heaven to get that last kill, but so far Superman has been immense in terms of how he stepped up for these retakes for EG. The Guardians and getting these taps is huge. Also catching 4 off guard because Oki was able to escape. Again, the comm is very good right now when they are making it work in these chaotic moments for EG. It was a very strong start for 100 Thieves, but EG are looking to really fight back in this game since they were bringing this off back up here for Digizine. They're trying to punish it, a recon dart that gets a ping towards that spawn, but it's not necessarily to play a trap place. Kami is currently playing towards that seaside link, so he's not going to utilize the Hunter's Fury for that. But so far, opening duels and successes on Cryo on the Sewers control has been very good.
Yeah, that's the first time they've stepped out and tried to peek up it too. 100 Thieves looking to gain a little more and more space, but rather EG, but 100 Thieves says no, sir. Operator's still there for Digizine. We said that was one of the win conditions. We've seen the round start to go in their favor since it was picked up. And it doesn't look like they'll stop here. Here's the speed we see from the side of 100 Thieves. Com just holding that mouse one. Superman cannot see much in the situation as Timo comes around. Blinding speed.
Bow's there to help though.
Yeah, great hold so far. Trying to change the elevation on the double peak, but it's not going to work. 100 Thieves clean it up for now. And the operator to come back in this situation comes a little tougher.
And overdrive available. So he's trying to isolate this 1v1, knowing that Cryo's going to be on alert. But Cryo will always have a timing. Timo Tino's just trying to waste out the overdrive.
30 seconds left.
Breaking ankles.
Watch his angles into a gun.
Enemy remaining.
There's a hit. Another one. He gets it. It doesn't have to be the operator. And not even the ultimate. He just uses it for the space to set himself up.
And who better to finish that 1v1 against Cryo? They set that up. He's mentioned it before, and now to be able to still win a 1 versus 2 for the Red Bull clutch for that. Beautiful flash at the beginning for Timo Tino, but the stall that he had originally from Com with that Odin really stopped 100 Thieves to get a good flood into the C site.
I have a question.
Man, what a Red Bull clutch it was as well for the side of Digizine. He wants to get revenge here, he said in previous interviews. He says he wants this win really bad, and he knows Cryo's on the other side with that scope, but he just wants to play his game. And right now the team's helping him do that.
It almost seems like that means Digizine, I mean, this is only his first year of playing with EG, so his record at the Americas has been quite difficult against Cryo. So you're looking at past teams he's played for. Loud. He's also played with FURIA. You're looking at those teams. They haven't really found too much successes since that super team here from Brazil back in the early days of the VCTs. So Digizine is still trying to show here that he's one of the top players, top duelists that we currently have coming up from Brazil. And finding a home right now with an all-star American Vietnamese, I guess I could put it that way, as a roster. And they're making it work. They're vibing for sure.
Potter structuring what she wants to see next here out of the team. So you see Okeanos on your screen. He's been real hyped last few rounds. Com bringing out the Odin. And they're trying to correct the calls and get on the defensive side of what Vora is doing. Somebody who came into stage 1 and has the skill set. We've seen the shots, has the moments to wow, his split clutches to end matches that we've seen before. Yeah, this is going to be a good one still coming out here. Everybody's ready to play, as it's 5-4 just in our first half, to see if EG can put some more up from the defensive side, the harder side to grab the rounds from, since 100 Thieves is getting to pick and choose where they put their squad in the 3 sites.
Already denying here the offline, but Com's trying to find some info with some pings with the Hunter's Fury. Misses all of them, and Digizine is going to play this like a shotgun behind the smoke.
The last one let Digizine know nobody was on the other side of the smoke. kind of used Digi as a little aim there. So he goes ahead and gets a peek out after this goes down. But still focused on just this A side. Don't have to do much with Pit down on the left. And you have to do even less with Timotino. The double peek to 2 people? That is insane for Digizine. Gets out unscathed.
Barely saw the sleeve of Timotino too, but that's a big player to take down because those are big flashes. That's out of the question. And with the pivot in the pit from EG on that C side, looks like 100 Thieves are realizing that there's probably only B site that we try to waste up some util in the first place.
Bao playing this even more safe than last time. I think you said the right side left him out to dry. Here, he's gonna shoot. Just wait for the play to come through. Almost getting enough help, but no, the angle's changed up. Asuna gets it with the trade through. EG trading beautifully. It doesn't even become trades, it just becomes a shooting range for them as B is on lockdown. And EG bring it to 5-5.
Huge pinch too, and I think again, that's thanks to that line that Digizine took in the first place. After you drop the first player, you don't force Calm to rotate out from that A site to support him. He could play that solo, because now he could spot the cross. So Calm was able to rotate towards that A link, support Val after he gets picked off, and you get the pincer, or the pinch rather, sorry, from Okeanos at Calm in the front side. So very nice comms.
Let's go! Nice guys, let's go!
And it has been a little bit up and down for at least Calm in the first half, trying to find early openers, getting denied for those. But when it comes down to team fights, he's been in the right moments too to support this team.
Towards garage. Spike's still pretty far away for the action that they're putting into sight, so they're looking to get there early and really make it safe. Superman didn't get hit right away, but they still feel like somebody could be back there, and yeah, they find him out, push him out, as Timotino gets 2.
Oh, that's Spike!
Bao is in a great spot to be that kingpin to shut the round down. We haven't seen much from just this game, but here he could get a 3rd one, and it's actually going to be Bang taking him down. He's spent the time, though. Okeanos is in position to help. You got Calm on the other side here, and now it's going to be the 1v1. The rotations all around the world from both players here. Let's see who can make it happen.
Bang knows that Calm should have rotated by now, so
he's going loud.
Out, yeah. And thankfully here is far enough that Calm is not going to hear it, so the element of surprise is going back in the favor of 100 Thieves in his post plant.
All right, could be a heaven, could be if he peeks up short, it could be a long plant. He looks like he's going to go back towards long here, and of course Calm is going the longest way around. Is it going to be knife out when he peeks? Oh, just in the last second, grazes the ear of Bang. And Bang sits him down. 3K for the controller in a safe pair of hands as 100 Thieves grab another round.
It was definitely a close call because it looked like Bao was pretty much left for dead in the cubby of the C site. I wonder what happened. I think maybe we droned and saw the player in the back of the C platform and focused the Hunter's Fury on him, which allowed Bao to move forward and get these 3 kills, including that spike. So that was a very winnable scenario here from that hero play from Bao, thanks to a little bit of luck, and he took full advantage of that. But Bang is able to save and salvage the round for 100 Thieves.
Very big one there. Flashes over, getting Calm out of that early position. And kind of, I'm probably telling Vora what's happening around the map. Be careful for mid still. Digi can go in for that repeat push. Oh, they can hear that. Lots of movement. Oh my God, this aggressive push. Oh, he just gets out. The operator in a situation where you're basically going to have to quick scope. You can see how confident he is.
And that's why it's difficult there. It took 12 rounds to finally realize that they've always set this camera in the window. So EG walking down, finding that out, but they can't take advantage of that anymore. We're in the last round of the half. And that's why I was asking for a little bit more of proactiveness. Speaking about being proactive, as they're trying to move and find the info and to pick towards that B side, look how passively Calm is playing this.
Yeah.
They know here how they're so weak towards this A side at the beginning, looking for that hero play from Digizine in that front B side that they had to play the retake.
Exploded on, wait for Bang to try and from the shadows all the way to spawn. Can't backstab if you are found. Yeah, he's still waiting.
And it's fine. At this point, you make sure that nobody's going to be able to push out towards the spawn. You wait for the rotate from Bao so you could use here this lockdown for the retake. And you know for sure with a flash remaining for Timotino and with Neon there, they're going to try to fight this back to the night.
Oki starts one off. They're pushing out right now, and he's going to have to start backpedaling. There's the from the shadows. Bang's going to have a bit of a backstab here as he comes around at the last moment.
Somebody's watching
and it
it, though.
happened within the commotion. They're not really looking because it's through Calm, and he shadowed the play. Oh, they were looking like you said, but it was just off.
Detained! They're all detained!
Not gonna be good. That's a defuse. Get in there. Digi's making sure he doesn't even have to worry as that defuse comes through. He just, wait a minute. Okay, that got me a little scared. 6-6 coming through. Holy moly. Somehow that was still edge of the seat for both of them, even with the detains in. But what a first half shows both teams kind of coming into the position where they feel comfortable here back on stage.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves wanted to be proactive with that one as well. I love that they were fighting towards that A-side lane to deny the ult rather, but that could have been huge once again for Bang to save the round. But not being able to get that detain, not being able to get that lockdown allows EG to clap the half now 6-6 as this is a start that we wanted after the small pause.
Crazy stuff. Well, it's going to continue as we come back from the break, so don't go anywhere.
We got this old mattress.
Waterbed.
And the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
After that 6-6 first half to see who can break this scoreline, start to separate from each other as 100 Thieves and EG continue to figure each other out round from round. And that one at the end, no different. We saw detains and the Killjoy ultimate from the shadows, Bang trying to get behind everybody, pulling out all the stops to get these rounds, but nobody could get away.
Yeah, AG finally finding their footing on the defensive side, making it quite close. It looked very one-sided at the very beginning of how 100 Thieves seemed to be.
It did seem like it was just going to be 100 Thieves.
And thankfully from that timeout from Potter, she calmed things down a bit. Now EG has an opportunity to take the attack side with their own flavor. Also 5-man death balling, but this time to fight against Cryo, who now spots the util being thrown and executed from Long C.
In the smoke? I thought Bang was going to have that with Cryo behind. The trip not giving them all the information they wanted and just crashed through here by EG. You saw some of the shock darts to clear that util. Really well played here. But Asuna has a say before this round ends. Yeah, EG's going to push knowing that is coming out behind them. One more, two more. I don't think they know he made it so far in. Now they do. Oh, wait a minute. Vance. He's got the peek. That lineup isn't the perfect for him.
Low is Okeanos, though. Tap that spike and forced him out.
The shots made you think. But yeah, EG was there. EG is ready. And Superman's going to be there to get the final kill.
It's just unfortunate for Val, too. He's getting caught a lot so far in this map, but the rest of the team is at least there to really fight back here against 100 Thieves. I love that, the paranoia, and then using Digizine as a drone. So also not only being a star duelist for the team, but also selfless to find the info, which is what you want from a very good Neon. They follow behind, they make sure that the comms stay clean, which also was their element of success on the defensive side, which just noticed. It was a lot about team fights and collapsing and denying the floods from 100 Thieves. And they're doing very similar things on the post lines, pushing out towards the spawn. And speaking of aggression, it's 100 Thieves pushing down. There's a lot of util being thrown, but it's still the advantage for 100 Thieves as EG decide to pivot back towards B.
Straight towards B. Left side plant, seeing all that util come from the right side, they understand what kind of the synergy is and who else would be there. So they can easily look to set up, push out, and keep this from getting too much damage down.
Too huge one with the classic.
Yeah, that was a very big one. They need to keep some of these guns in hand as well. Outlaw there for Digizine. Get these kills. And that's going to be tough if they're going to rush into the site. So now both of them forced to hide in the same spot towards that backside. This is getting even worse right now for the side of EG. One, this hero Spectre, if you will. It's not going to be it. And Digi gets a shot, but the defuse is still going through. The Thrifty happens, and it is just scattered for EG as they try to figure out where 100 Thieves wants to come from on the defense.
What a big round there for Asuna. He rotated and ran a marathon across the map after that first kill on Sewers. Rotated all the way back towards spawn and even surprised the second player. So thinking here is the outplaying his opponents, thinking that the C-Link is going to be open for them to be able to take that space, and Asuna meets him right away. That allows here Team Latino to pick up the Bulldog. They can flood in as a team. 4 players out from that C-Link. They're able to get a successful here, thrifty round, and the thing is for EG, they're still investing into this one. We got an Outlaw and also a Vandal.
Standing ahead.
Interesting.
And the big thing is the Outlaw is actually in the hands of Okeanos, so not on Digizine as a scoper. But Okeanos has that experience, was a big jet operator in the past too in Tier 2.
Okay. They're running this one in, thinking the util would be there to kind of separate what they were looking for here. Asuna just takes down Calm, and they feel free to run around right now. They just got to figure out where this Vandal is if they hear it. Now with Okeanos, as they're continuously swapping these weapons around, I feel like EG is doing a bit of their strat, and then 100 Thieves pressure them so much, they're forced to play 100 Thieves game almost right away here in these first few rounds.
Yeah, right now, Superman's responsibility was to watch that flank. He only had a classic to work with, spot somebody, could pull the wall up, and then they start execing. But instead, they want to use the timing of that smoke. Now that dissipates, they miss that timing. It dissipates, there's 4 players swinging from different angles, and EG could really get into the site to go for the element of surprise. Flawless to go into, I'd like to still call it the anti-eco. It was still looking like a heavy investment on the side of EG, but they're looking to be pretty decent in the economy to why going into this round. But yeah, you're right. It looked like they thought that they had some sort of timing initially when we were running up towards that A-long side.
Celebrate?
Free kill for Cryo.
Yeah. One of the big weapons they had for the round, too.
The Vandal.
4th round here in the second half. Quick util kill. Trying to catch Khan, or rather Vora if he was still there.
Wow. It was to play very aggro to disrespect the default C smoke on the top to allow Team Latino to move down and get the orb. Now that's the ult available for them too, and they could reposition around the map where EG took 0 control at the beginning. They have to, now it's their turn to have to re-clear because the ask already was there for 100 Thieves. They answer back by re-pushing towards the C side, but this leaves a lot of gaps that now can be exploited here on this line for EG. Sorry, for 100 Thieves.
Oh, they hear the camera over it, eh? Shoot it, make a little noise, making sure C feels uncomfortable, but Asuna is still here with the judge. They are not going to expect this at 40 seconds in the round. After they hear it, they will.
Gave his talent. It was a responsibility for Superman, who was trying to get the insert towards that A site. But now they've lost all the map control here for EG.
Yeah.
They'll have to come back to the, okay, let's Hail Mary our way into the B site here for break this trip.
30 seconds left.
Can't see it right away. Walls up, then they're going to break and go through. The noise is made. 25 seconds left. They have nowhere else to go. Timotino's going to make it uncomfortable for the time being as he plays his life protection there from Vora. They go for the double swing. Nice job by Cryo to be a 3rd one there and anchor the entire play. They really didn't have to commit to either site. Stay in the middle. EG had nowhere else to go. 100 Thieves are there to receive.
Yeah, that was definitely a huge overcommitment from Bao. After the reliable gets thrown and the recon dart guarantees that ping on the defenseman falling back towards that A-link. It's like, okay, well, the site technically should be clear for us to control and maintain that spot. Instead, they try to push forward where, unfortunately, they weren't really in tandem there to go for these instant trades. And no matter what, it would have been a 3 versus 2 in favor of 100 Thieves, and 100 Thieves has always been coined to be very good for these 3-2-1 multiple swings, and not just on 2 players. I remember back in the days too with their bind style with Zix at the helm. With EU, they were very, very vocal in how they wanted to ping pong swing off each other as well. So yeah, EG is trying to slow down this technical overheating that they had here on these executes. I think that's the only big thing. Outside of that, the macro of that previous round was actually quite good for EG. I felt that even Asuna gave the tell for 100 Thieves. I was playing that judge there, and they could just stall. And, and if Superman actually won that fight towards that A site, that's their advantage to take that round. But after trying to commit into the B site and not really protecting the spike carrier, that has to be reeled back a bit.
Finding a way to play within the more favorable timing window of the round. The pressure of the last 30 seconds doesn't seem to really go in what EG wants to do with this comp. Like you said, they either want the space and they have to keep taking it, or they just kind of find themselves getting squashed into the site. So maybe more so give themselves time to set up, figure out a way to make the round work in their favor instead of being whittled away here. 100 Thieves is making it tough though, like you said. Let's see where they'll push from this side. Looks like they might get a little play on mid going as they already have Bang up top.
Yeah, it could be one of those contact Bang flash out, or maybe like a couple of seconds later, like at the minute mark, kind of play it like the Jogimo style to flash and find info. The Bang is laser focused to look down towards that window.
All right, play fizzles out. Doesn't want to give up too much at the start of their round and how they're doing it. So this would usually be EG pushing through and finding one of the sides of B to get through. But they stop, make a little bit of noise, running up there with Neon.
Thing is, they tried to drop the spike on the back of Calm, but the noise was made, so this is heard now from 100 Thieves. They've already had 3 players very close looking to flood back.
Cover going out.
Okay, pretty standard take. Well executed, got in between the fast lanes, made 100 Thieves have to worry about playing their life. Now it's going to get tough. They try to push forward again. They have to get in front of the situation, but 100 Thieves is right there to step on any aggression or thoughts EG wants to put into the round. Already getting revealed. This is going to be a tough one as the spike goes diffused now for 100 Thieves. They chase down Okeanos and spike down for that round, so you get a little bit of money, which is a good point of it. 100 Thieves are not worried about what the EG setup on defense right now.
100 Thieves, first team to reach the double digits now in this series, map number 1. And so far, I'm still trying to see if playing this type of composition as well, Cryo will eventually opt once he has the money for it. So far, he hasn't been contested on the A side, had to play 1v1s. And has been holding on to the Phantom for the longest time, so you don't really need to fully invest into it yet. Well, that might change their style too if EG is able to come back in this game soon, but very similar pastures to the first half with a very strong start from 100 Thieves.
Kill rounds, diffuse post plants. They are figuring out everything right now. What can EG do to get back? Let's see what they're saying about it.
Head it down. Head it down. Nothing. I see nothing. Picked up short. Ready? 1, 2. I see nothing. Turning left.
Turret's down.
I can peek one. Yeah, my turret's open. Saw me. My main was.
They know too. They know too.
Close left.
Spike down A.
No way.
Walk back. Neon A lobby.
C's open.
I'm gonna keep it short.
They're running back. They're running back.
I'm making start running up.
C full clean?
Yeah, I should be. One should be mid.
I'm keeping back quiet.
Go. You'll be out backside.
You're good.
Yep, alright. I'm taking garage.
Fucking CT.
Go for it, take out.
I'm green bomb not early. One long, Phoenix.
That was from mid.
Spike down C.
So for garage, Phoenix long.
Superman will have to go into front. Nice little pick in the end. So far, though, you see the comms that they think that they had an opening to take now for EG and force a TP from Okeanos to meet up with Superman. But as he was knifing up towards that long seaside, you already had Timo walking down and hearing all of that. But great work by Asuna.
One enemy remaining.
Gets the element of surprise into the A cubby, and as he's spotted and it's been called out by EG, he's isolated every single one of these fights just from his wall.
Yeah, that's wild. It's everybody within arm's reach, but he made 3 different fights, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
To allow even Bang to move forward to support him on the backstab against Digizine, who slid out, so. Nice little answer back for 100 Thieves, and this is probably like, what, the second or third time that I've seen 100 Thieves play by disrespecting EG's wall.
Yeah.
On the Viper defaults here.
The shots are on. I mean, they're playing with the confidence. You have to use it if it's there. Really getting the first shots on these steps and peaks that they're going for. Spikes down here for EG, working the map, mostly towards mid, not knowing if C is pushed. Have a bit of an eye on A. But they pretty much have to commit to these two sides unless they just rush it at this point towards the C side as a death ball.
Well, you can already see right now for 100 Thieves too. You have VORA playing out towards that spawn who's looking to support off any contact that they see. So as soon as Asuna jiggles and sees this, you might see the Hunter's Fury getting shot down here from the spawn side. Especially with 45 seconds left on the round. EG's trying to bait it out though, because Spike is still down towards middle.
Superman holds the angle, steps out, hearing the movement from Asuna and calls it correctly. They're stalled on it though. Back down to this 30-second mark where things get very pressurized. And Bang's gonna step out to take down Com 2. Bao listening, telling everybody about the rotations, but nobody knows about the backside of the site still. It's gonna be Bang, the anchor of anchors, always in the site, ready to defend. Just when you think it's open, Cryo and VORA getting kills across the map and also in sight, and they don't even know about Bang yet.
2v2 though, Spike will go down, but here's the push forward.
There it is.
And Cryo picks up the last two with the Phantom crunching in on different angles. Again, a little bit of a step ahead every single time for 100 Thieves. They tried to sell the fake for EG on that A site. They baited out the Hunter's Fury. They had a great opener from Superman. But then after, you have the TP back from Bang on that C site, knowing that the fake was there towards A. And then he allowed here for the rest of the team to move forward, thanks to Cryo's util and what Bang was hearing here over on the C site.
Cryo being Cryo, 17-12. Doesn't matter what you put him on.
Yep.
Just like the team says, he's Cryo.
And just chilling.
And just chilling.
Easy round.
Controlling everything. Easy at the end of the round. No pressure there to bring in a clutch. And now the pressure is really on Evil Geniuses here. The Guardians and the buy. Ultimates, though, to push out, to fully gain a site. There's a lockdown. They can get the spike down at a site. So will they have enough to get there and make that defense they put up count?
Baiting out the Phoenix ult, though, and he could still push down here. Two of them are kind of pinned. Oh, no.
There goes the Killjoy ultimate.
They have Viper Pit.
They do have Viper Pit.
On a double swing.
You better hopscotch your butt in there, though, to put that down. He's going to do it right now. He's got to put it forward. I think you're going to wait on it because it might give them just a point to get into the site unless you're set up enough for them to help Superman once it's down.
Welcome to my
there it is, yeah. You get one more in. Feels comfortable there to get the plant now. Okeanos has a lot of work cut out for him to find out where Cryo is going to backstab from, or do they actually commit all to site?
They're going to leverage Oki to watch on the right side of the site and the flank, and the other two will fight inside the pit.
Kind of has that little window where the box isn't covering. We're watching from Cryo's view now as he's going to first find Oki, and that is an incredibly important kill. They're going to put themselves right in front of the ultimate. It's not going to take much damage to get through. It gets dropped. Timo getting back his HP, but only the 34 here as he's in the 1v2. And the first shots are going to miss. Great time delay here by the side of EG to find themselves another round. It brings them down to 2, but they still get what they need.
Okeanos playing against his old enemy here in the Tier 2 scene. From the M80 versus TSM days, and a great opener from Timo Tino to start, though. A huge lineup. But again, we talked about the huge responsibility from Okeanos playing outside of that pit, and he delivered. Winning this one against Cryo has been red hot in this first map, and also jiggling against the Star Duelist 100 Thieves. He also wants to prove that he could play on any agent and put big numbers up. EG stays in the fight. Economy's still good, though, for 100 Thieves, and as we talked about the economy being good in terms of ops that they could buy, Cryo keeps going with the Phantom. Interesting that the Shock Dart misses, though. That is an unfortunate mishap for EG on how they're defaulting now.
Slow play on this one. Evil Geniuses still have the lockdown. And they're actually trying to get 100 Thieves to make a move. They're in all these audio positions to see if they can hear movement, hear anybody get out of their main position. And it doesn't look like they'll give it to them. All shifts are being held around the board.
And it seems like they might want to be playing off-site, potentially, because the spike was on Omen in the first place. He could TP out. Yeah, now they're starting to fall back for a bit.
Calm is now the one.
I also think when Bao, was trying to throw a nanostorm right onto the spike, he got instantly shocked by Vora.
Oh, he picks it up. The blind correction for Calm. It's going to be a few kills out on grass. But now they have to gain the control of this back. Bao comes in to help Okeanos, but they get traded from different angles as Cryo is still on that lurk. Vora looking to get on a kill here. Digizine can't even get into the smoke to understand. No, he does get the diffuser, but it's going to be already to half. That's going to be the diffuse. 100 Thieves play it slow. They play it calm, cool, and collected to find the 13 rounds on Haven to take EG's map pick away.
Well done. We talked about both teams finding tremendous success on their attack sides in the last time they faced off against each other, but this time looks well ironed out on how they're both denying positioning off each other on the defense. The 100 Thieves definitely looked much better at the opening rounds and not giving a chance for EG to set up when they thought that they had good reads in the mid-round. Yeah. It was always somebody there to be able to hear for the information, to be one step ahead, and to call the right communication so that 100 Thieves are in the right spots to fight and deny their EG's positioning in these post flanks.
A lot of those moments, like we saw the last one, Calm had to fight two people coming from the flank. It wasn't just one. They know someone's going to be set up there to stop them, and 100 Thieves brought the answer in a lot of the situations. Nicely done there to take, again, EG's pick of Haven away. Let's see if they can pick it up on the next map when we come back from break. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. Bet it all on me. Step to the line, that's 3.
Map number 1 of today goes the way of the Thieves and MPS. I want to ask you a little bit about what we saw.
Green light. I got the green light. I got the green light. Preserving my energy. Don't you belittle me. No, this ain't symmetry. I'm in the field. I'm in the lead. Gassed up and you running on E. Rock tall cause you standing on stilts. Elevated cause the rock that I'm on. Celebrated cause it's up and we gone. Out of here, reach a new level, that stratosphere. I'm not a star, raising a bar. Light on me cause the sun with me. Fourth down and the bros with me. High achieve cause the chief with me. Haters mad cause I move swift. Stay humble, I won't lose grip. I bet it all on me. Step to the line, that's 3. Weight of the crown, that's heavy. Locked in and I'm ready. I got the green light. 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 Bet it all on me. Step to the line, that's 3. Weight of the crown, that's heavy. Locked in and I'm ready. I got the green light. I got the green light.
Slow down his approach, but the 100 Thieves have the batter and find their way forwards. Vora is the one to punch a hole through NRG and stop them in their tracks.
How willing 100 Thieves will be to commit this spike to the ground, and Super now without a teammate backside. Super lights them up.
Map number 1 of today goes the way of 100 Thieves and MBS. I want to ask you a little bit about what we saw, because we talked to the team and we expected some of the gimmick comps, some of the new ideas to be introduced, but the Phoenix and the Neon were maybe not the way that people were expecting, with an Asuna that has a lot more experience on the Phoenix and a Timontino that has a lot more experience on the Neon. So what is that decision making on who is going to play what?
Honestly, as a coach, I could have put both on both agents. Asuna does have a lot of Phoenix experience, but it goes way back to like 2021 or 22. And he's an exceptional Neon. I would call him like a Neon specialist. Additionally, the more variety Tim has, the happier he is. So yeah, when I had an option to, use speciality from Asuna's like Neon and make them happy, that was the choice.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Got me.
All right, welcome back, folks. And good news, we did finish the game. And seems like the bunny took the chair. Damn it. In any case, though, EG not able to put it together on defense. We literally talked about this in that extensive break. And Mimi, right out of the gate.
We talked about the game during the break? I don't
Well, we
remember
talked
that.
about their defense. We talked about, like some of the struggles that EG has been having. Come on, stay on brand over here. Now, the thing is, they only got 2 rounds on that when we flip sides. EG certainly struggling to be able to find anything going on that side.
Yeah, I want to talk about some of the protocols in their first half, and in particular how much they struggled to deal with A, in my opinion here. This is the pistol round. 100 Thieves open, sending 5 towards this site, while EG opens, sending that Neon down. But look at the rotations. They've actually only sent 1 player in to hold towards A-Lane, and no one floods the site with comp. That means he dies alone. 100 Thieves get to set up for a backside hold, and they shut down as EG try to flood in, and that late flank comes through. A little bit later on, this is round 5 now. Calm is here, not alone, but very separated from his Neon. He gets caught out while trying to drone by the pace of that Neon popping through, and down he goes to the judge. And you look even deeper into this round. This is a slower approach to A, 400 Thieves. And again, Bao is out on an island, gets caught in the open, and taken down. They end up winning this round, but I feel like a theme of this half was 100 Thieves abusing this A gap, and EG struggling to get players into position on the site to support their anchors and to not get caught off.
Yeah, I think you're thinking a little too little picture here. Because that was the first half of their defense. The second half of their defense was actually the second quarter of their defense was looking really good. Their protocols were really good. They were really able to flood into sites. I think yes, their weak side was abused by 100 Thieves, and I think they did a great job kind of finding that out. But the floods were insane.
And
the anchoring was really,
But I think
really
even
good.
when they won some of those late floods, their solo player on the weak side was still dying in those rounds, and they were winning 4 and 5s that they should.
But it's weak side for a reason, right? You have 1-3-1s, you have your
the best teams right now are moving away from playing solo Sova A and are sending multiple players there and are more willing to retake the other side.
We did start seeing that in a couple of those rounds. I saw the Killjoy and Omen, Oki, doing a lot of work on that A side, anchoring down short, getting multi-kills, and having the rest of the team kind of flood in. Those were the rounds where they were having success.
The delay. They had so much delay. They were able to flood in. And I really liked seeing EG holding hands together. It feels like they weren't doing it at such a speed
I think in late rounds still, the rounds that they were losing came down to EG failing in the fundamentals and not being up to the level of 100 Thieves in the team fight.
Let's not forget as well, right? There's some big rounds you got to be able to pick up, right? Like that pivotal round 3 after you lost your first 2. If you're not getting that third round, I mean, you're basically cooked at that point, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think EG was definitely struggling against a lot of the aggression that was coming out for 100 Thieves, especially Asuna. Like, a lot of those early half rounds, you constantly see them going for something super quick, abusing that solo, like Mimi was kind of saying, and trying to get that first pick with that Neon, and then resetting into the round, and EG just didn't have an answer for that right away, but they did get there.
I think it's really interesting. We just heard the coach MBS talking about how he considers Asuna to be a Neon specialist. I love to hear that because you have Timatino, who's arguably one of the best movement players on Waylay. I would expect him to be on that Neon. You have Asuna, who's so prominent with flashes, to go on the Phoenix, but his Neon was actually insane. He was so quick with it. His judge gameplay was absolutely insane. And I feel like he was genuinely proactive in a way that I haven't really seen that much from some of the Neons that are playing in VCT.
Reminds me of his early days when he was playing Raze, right? And he was like so good about taking space with that agent, had such a great understanding of
I actually didn't like his Neon when he was playing it, like 2023 when Fracture was in the pool with 100 Thieves, of course, still back then. I felt like he looked a lot better on it today. He was very aggressive. And I thought that EG didn't have good answers to how deep this Neon could go. That round he kills Kama alone on A. The round he's killing him in A-Link. So often it's either a Phoenix Flash combo or just Asuna running it down. And an EG player completely caught off guard by him.
Listen right now. EG is certainly in a bit of a pickle, down 1-0 in this series. Let's see what's going on with Coach Powder. We have Dryad standing by.
throughout the entirety of kickoff, we saw Evil Geniuses banning Breeze, and that is the map that we're going to next. Why did you decide to leave it open this time around, Potter?
We have a few surprises, but we've got Douglas on the team. His op is just so good. This map is his playground, so it's been a work in progress to try to set him up to be able to have fun on it. So we'll see how it goes.
Anything that you want to say about the surprises?
I mean, no, you guys will see it. You guys will see it. It's not anything crazy.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Just lowering the expectations that Potter's setting up here.
That giggle at the end made me believe differently. I don't know about that.
You know, I believe her. But she is right, though, right? Breeze had been a map that EG wanted to avoid like the plague. And now, here we are, Mimi, they're about to play it. Sounds like they were anticipating this. Sounds like there's some preparation there, but kind of goes back to what we were talking about on Haven, right? You can anticipate, you can prepare, but you got to be able to execute in those moments. And right now, EG, they have those moments where they do execute, but then they have those other moments where things kind of just fall apart.
For sure. Big things I'm looking at this map. Late rounds, need to see better team fighting from EG. I think compared to 100 Thieves, they did less of a good job of ping-ponging off each other and having that synergy in the moments where it was the most chaotic. I think that's where they got beat in so many rounds. The second, this is a map defined by the op. She said it there.
Yes.
DG's in is the win condition here. And for that, I need to see a one pistol round. I need to see an early op in his hands, or this could snowball.
And I think just what we saw on Haven, the anchors on EG, they're gonna have to really step it up too on that defensive half. I don't think DG's in op will be the thing to I think it will be the thing to kind of carry them through, but will it be enough if those players also aren't showing up?
That is the question on our minds. Will it be enough for Evil Geniuses and Powder to force that map 3? We'll be right back though. Rivington and Van Silly, we'll see you on the other side for this quick break.
We are back here at VCT Americas for our second map of Evil Geniuses versus 100 Thieves. And it was a back and forth that 100 Thieves did seem like they had most of the control, right?
Yeah.
Evil Geniuses was finding their rounds, but it didn't seem like they had a true identity to keep putting forward in those rounds. So, dusting off the cobwebs of the first game. Let's see what happens as we get into Breeze here. We're going to reset, get into it.
Definitely look back and forth in the first quarter of that, or first half actually of the map, if I could put it that way. But the defensive side, the proactiveness for 100 Thieves definitely paid out in their favor. And as Potter was just mentioning here with Dan Dryad, that you don't expect to see anything too crazy for EG on this map, but it's pretty decent. This is still evolving slightly the meta right now, where you see a harbor being selected by both Bao and Bang, and a lot of teams now realizing how good this agent is on this denial, but also the walls for foot retakes and the redundancy of the walls for site takes as well. So we'll see how EG and 100 Thieves do their approach of this map with their new harbor in the comp.
Excited to see if EG can start strong. Get some of these pistols, get Okeanos to the operator faster here. It could be much more pivotal with the range fights going down.
Yeah, or it might just be for Digizine, right? That was also the other thing that Potter was mentioning. We were trying to get the op as fast as we can into his hands, and Oki is going to be playing more of that support role with the KO. So name of the game as well for both of these teams, as it's pretty much a mirror matchup. With the exception of Timotino on the Jet and Digizine is on the Neon, is to make sure that the KO are able to do a lot of this util denial in terms of information of what Common Vora is going to try to do as this Sova. But if not, as soon as that plan fails, you have the ability to throw these walls, pop flash through them, and fight, where both of these teams have been really good at in terms of the flood fights. And originally, too, both of these teams opted to play out of Breeze at kickoff. A lot of these bans over on Breeze on the side of 100 Thieves. And Calm is first contact, but dropped here by Asna.
Oh, still pushing down through the door, though. trying to really give it to each other towards middle to see who can get the better fight down. And we're looking at a 2v3, I should say, from EG's side as they come in to get this. They don't even know about Asuna still. They're going to try to go through the doors. That angle is so precarious to check. The wall's going to help, though. And now they get themselves to safety. This is a tough one. These fights are so spread out. There's so many angles to check on the way. And yeah, we were just waiting for the Asuna, and that's when Cryo takes his time to go in. A 3K there on the Viper to start, and a smooth attack side pistol round here for 100 Thieves.
And also sometimes when you have the debate of what agents could be good on this map too, especially now that even if Sky is back, and maybe you could start seeing some Sky on this map, teams are seeing that KO could be very good for the underhand pop flashes outside of the smoke. Even Phoenix sometimes could replace the KO to play these flashes outside of the smoke.
It's one of the things I love about it is you can the pop flashes, the back turns that you're also peeking with at the same time. Everybody can swing instead of kind of wait for the bird. So I love that point from you.
Yeah, that allows 100 Thieves to fight here towards that middle side. EG was looking to crunch back at that point, but when you lose that fight towards middle, you've lost that space towards A main. 100 Thieves took full advantage of all of that. And that forces now EG on a full save and trying to go for this crunch here back towards A main. That's a nice little bandit shot out from Cryo.
Yeah, and he knows he's doing more work. He's like, one push door, there's some to my right. Hold him with the snake bite. Like, just playing in the mind of his opponent still from Haven to now. A slow movement. He's still giving respect to what EG might have actually set up on the other side of the map. No reason to just run in.
I think the other thing, too, is after you've realized that your element of surprise towards A main didn't work, you stay as a death ball hoping that the opponents have planted by then. But 100 Thieves are just actually chasing down these kills to maximize the orbs.
Player standing.
Okay, Bao gets one. And Superman, the last orb. And it's just going to be a plant towards A. So another round, another game where 100 Thieves is going to start kind of with the momentum that they'd like. Oh, yeah. Superman Guardian? Superman Guardian? No. Can he grab one? Takes out a Guardian. This gun's going to be a little too far away. They're like, I don't want to get shot in the head. We actually still have to play this like you can hit us. 100 Thieves, grab another one.
Look at that. Oh, almost got that plan too. So they went back for the mid fight. Asuna gets a couple of kills. They even pivot towards the A side to give the orb to Asuna over A. He even gets a kill on top of that and almost got a plant. That would have been dangerous for EG in their rifle round against the bonus of 100 Thieves if Asuna had that pretty much ready. But you could definitely see on 100 Thieves' side, they could start defaulting at that right away. So a lot of that focus here to control the A main, deny that from the side of Digizine. And then Asuna could probably prime up the orb and the plant.
Rounding sight.
Straight up over, little lineups, if you will, but more so just getting the space that they need. Oh, Digizine denies that space. The quick trades are still coming in. This has been very fast. Every take by these teams, everybody's backing each other up here. Can't necessarily say the same just yet. The angle's there, but not for EG. 100 Thieves swipe around the corner of the pyramid there and take sight.
Yeah, very nice double jump there from Crab outside of 100 Thieves. Talk about that a little bit more, as it seems committed for the side of EG. Although, Okeanos just got pinged, that's probably his life gone. So he'll have to come down to Superman coming through the double doors.
Fragment, the bounce to displace, and the wall comes up for safety. Just answer upon answer here for 100 Thieves to get into the site, and they clean it up again for Alive this time.
Yeah. So the first advantage that you saw there from EG, at least from the defending round, was after Asuna went back to grab the orb, there wasn't a pop flash to really throw through the first harbor wall or whatnot for the two to walk through and get a contact through the defensive smoke. So it became a first easy blood for EG side on the defense, but after that, they continued to work as a group. One nice jumping, bringing across her, double swing into the player in the back of the site.
Jordan.
There you go, just being selfless in these plays to making sure that they guarantee these rounds for 100 Thieves. And through all of that chaos, Asuna now has the null command for this round, although they are the anti-eco one more time after, unfortunately, again, converting a bonus round, just like on Haven.
Love having null command right up through mid on this. You kind of insert yourself right into the defense before using it. So they will take priority in that spot. Again, Cryo watches the back, easily holding anybody that pushes through long. And this is kind of what 100 Thieves did on Haven. Check C, check B, we're going back long A. Type beat.
The recon 2 towards that window of the elbow, so you're clean out top mid, you clear it onto the elbow. Now you drone to fight forward just to see where the sack could be.
Oh, a little bit of Harbor Util falls through as Asuna grabs that fragment this time. Oh, quick cleanup by Vora with the Outlaw coming through into Okeanos here. Nice positioning as the spikes just being taunted to go down. Should be able to get that money before anything, and they're going to go ahead and give that to Vora for the ultimate.
Yeah, ends up being a very good ult in the end. I was saying unfortunate for EG.
30 seconds left.
Oh, flash.
Yeah, nice shot it in too, and another hand on top of that. But yeah, just throwing that null command doesn't really allow EG to get util on top of the stack that they were having towards the A side, so they had to correct read. But because of how 100 Thieves are, again, making sure that they're running every single one of these steps on the protocols of how to maximize the orbs and seeing who's closest was Osno, allowing them to have a very clean 4th round.
Yeah, lights out game so far, 7-0-3, and they use it the ult on a Sheriff round too. So 100 Thieves just wants to recycle, get it back. If you don't use it, you can't get it back. So he's just looking to get more points now and have another null command this half.
Take flight.
And if they need to, the Hunter's Fury is available for them this time around too, I think.
Yeah,
there it is.
Right on top of Castle. Oh my god, they just instantly break the defense. Now the operator becomes that much harder to use when everybody's going to be in your face too. And 100 Thieves know that. They continue to close the distance. More flashes, double peek from both sides there and spam through the wall, but Com's able to trade back the Vandal spray. Do we slow down? Is there a cause for pause? Oh my gosh. Almost walking right into each other. Now, Bao.
Spike planted.
Com trying to make their way around the pillar here. Com, first one to make noise as the smokes drop. The play is forced to happen, and oh my, didn't get him. Actually solidifies the smoke as well, and the short, he's gonna come up big! It does, but Digizine gets the kill, and they hear where the op screams out from.
Rockets just stay patient right now.
Yeah.
You have to retake with the overdrive, a tap on the spike, the op to watch the corner.
Ooh, Digi with the hit, finding Vora there. I said the operator was going to make it a little more difficult, but he's a master with it. Digi gets surgical and takes the round for EG.
And you are counting your lucky stars for EG because Bao was caught in the corner on that site. If Timotino, or I think it was Timotino that went towards that front side, if he actually did get that kill, the orb would have been affected and even online, which would have made it potentially more doable here for Vora to win the 1v1, but you see that he's forced to he has to shoot the orb out.
3v5, I'll take it. Let's go.
Let's go, and for Digizine to just get the easy shot in the end.
Yeah. Big play. Still took a lot out of both teams there to watch everyone go down. So it's about building that economy back up, building the confidence for EG still, as the rounds are there for 100 Thieves, and they still focus a favor towards A.
We are being fairly proactive for EG. Recon Dart Com now gets the Hunter's Fury. That should be identified now by 100 Thieves as well. Now droning out, actually maybe not too identified. They're so far back here towards that spawn.
I'm out of here.
He wants a bigger angle. So TG's going to be able to sit on that angle too. It might even cause some other rotations around the map. Actually see Okeanos backpedaling a bit. They have to be careful what's going on in mid though.
I don't think right now that EG should let 100 Thieves really get into the site. You see the spike on the back of Bang. If he gets that plant down, that's a huge ult to stall the push. Maybe all the players for 100 Thieves will be playing on site pretty much. But as he repivot towards A, look at this aggressive line for Digizine. The proactiveness is once again there for EG.
Oh, the double, the collect coming through. Timotino and Vora go down. That's Timo's knives too in this round. A plant could still get an ultimate on Cry or Bang. You mentioned Bang had it, but Asuna drops one. And they start to lose that entry into the site.
That's why WinCon is still there. Bang is still alive. They get this plant down. The smoke's available for another close, and now the ult is available as well.
Creeping around, figuring out as a team where they can go to keep strong here. Nobody wants to get 1v in this situation. Trading towards spawn, now turning around together. Here's what we were expecting, EG to try to come in hard on multiple angles. Going through Com's ultimate here, they're just gonna find him outside. Cryo's making this work as he finds 3 different separate fights to get Okeanos. Now, yes, Bang can do it as they're still ready to cover the spike. 100 Thieves just having to answer to everything here, fans.
That was a huge play by Cryo.
Insane.
Again, another one of those scenarios where 100 Thieves are disrespecting the smokes of EG, so utilizes the mid-double doors as his way to fight in his own gulag.
You know what's funny is Con just said, okay, 3v5, well, 100 Thieves does the same.
Well, that's it. And the scaling back for EG was quite nice. They use their own wall with the Reckoning to scale up and recon on top of that. It clears that nobody's playing aggressive anymore towards the pyramid on Trim side. But then because of Cryo being able to slip through and play inside that smoke, that caught a lot of players off guard there for EG. Now you're seeing that this is a litmus test actually for both of these teams. Again, we talked about how they've avoided this map at kickoff. And Haven was a slight opportunity here in an overhand for an advantage rather for 100 Thieves against EG because they came out with a different comp knowing or potentially seeing that EG's playing the same thing. They know how to play against that. And now both of these teams don't really know what they would come out with on Breeze. But the litmus test that you have now is definitely in favor of 100 Thieves as they're continuing a very comfortable and confident attack side here on Breeze.
One thing they're not dealing with, which is something we expect to, but usually see from Potter and teams, is a lot of the anti-stratting, figuring out what a team does, but in a position to kind of be finding your footing before anti-stratting, and they're not getting that position because 100 Thieves is running through everything.
Well, they also never played the map as well, so trying to find VODs on them and trying to come up with the next, exactly, to find those tendencies is not going to be non-existent, which is why, again, the litmus test is the practice that you put into, okay, this is how we want to work our fundamentals and our foundation around this composition. And unfortunately, it's not working out for them yet, so they have to patch and fix as they go. Call it out this timeout for EG. This will have to be for the next round. There's no shenanigans of trying to do trap plays around ultimates for the side of the defense, and it'll have to be, how do we activate Digizine? How do we put him in a good position for the op? He did so, he got 2 kills, but then how do we hold our team play that was so good on Haven that it's a little bit separate this time around? And I think it's due to the nature of this map being a little bit more bigger and wide open. It seems as though they're thinned out trying to watch their own lines, and they're getting punished by the death balls from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, it's 100 Thieves kind of almost were locked into the fact that, oh, Digi opts, there's probably nobody super close to him to protect since he'd be there alone, and just rushing forward caught him off guard. So it's still the little things that 100 Thieves are thinking about in the moment. It makes them so snappy. And now they're going to head back towards the right side. No snap judgment here. They've taken over a minute in the round, actually a minute in the round to find this. They are going to just util it in. Walk it in with the fundamentals. Easy sight, left. Easy scans. This one is a little weird to me, trying to go close with the outlaw. Is get punished there. But they are pretty sure they'll take this round over the low buy of Evil Geniuses here. 100 Thieves setting up. Should be good to clean up the rest of these kills.
Yeah.
One beautiful little pop flash Mokianos. Can the guns get picked up though? Just out of reach is the problem. And Cryo is there ready to squash the hopes and dreams of this round.
Moving forward right now for EG, if they're trying to play Bao pretty much on an island on this crab side, the right side pyramid.
Okay.
Especially if he's playing this harbor. Not only is he able to do the first wave stall, but I'd love to see me maybe throw the similar style as like a bolster early smoke Astra right in front of that site and utilize the cove to really try to defend if he's trying to play for his one on that side. Because if not, he's just storm surging. It maybe stuns one, but there's always players behind to trade out for 100 Thieves and to support, where it doesn't really give yourself a winning condition or a winning chance or fighting chance. You got to use the kit to your availability here, what you have for Bao.
Super trying to do something for AG here at the beginning of the round. Takes more damage than he wanted to in that situation. But he does pause 100 Thieves from their initial strat. They may just run the same thing, but it'll take a moment now. And I think EG feels a little more comfortable with that at least. They're going to go for elbow this time. They don't want to stop. Oh, he's trying to keep something active right now. I think that's a good call.
Yeah, the read right now to control middle, which is not too bad. Maybe try to go for the backstep in the end if they're thinking that Cryo's going to use his ult towards the B site, but it is about to be a family photo when this wall comes down, and good timing for EG. Escapes out just in time.
They all turn, actually playing anchor back here. Oh, the flash comes through real quick. Timo actually eats that one too, so nobody really gets a play out of tunnel.
That's a huge stall from the snakebite, though.
Yeah, what an interesting spot to be in here. 30 seconds left and no real committal. Back down mid, and they do catch Bao trying to rotate out of doors. The timing 100 Thieves have to swap back and forth here. It's going to have to be a miraculous shot. He's given all the util in the kitchen sink. Digi doesn't really have a safe spot to stand at the moment. Ultimate's going to come out of that, and Timotino cuts him down.
Shot Dart does minimal, actually it's a fragment that does minimal damage too. Trying to delay as much as they can, but Superman's trying to move in with Oki.
Looking at doors, it's an instant 1-2 from either side of the pillars there. A 7-1 now for 100 Thieves as they are just skating through Breeze.
Yeah. It's just an unfortunate day for Bao as many times he's getting caught out of position here. That huge one. Again, remember what stalled the initial push from 100 Thieves. Not only did they snake bite, but Oki used a null command. So any extra layers of utility you're trying to flood into the site doesn't work in that favor. So of course you're going to try to pivot into a different spot. So he catches him out in the open, and that gives no chance for Digizine to really hold an anchor up the A side on a solo 1 versus 4 pretty much of 100 Thieves flooding in. They break into the site, steal it. Now it's 7-1.
Yeah. Ping on Timotino at the door there. That came from Bao as he was just hooked up to the lift, and he still gets a kill. I mean, you go for the fight, obviously, but he's going to be ready for that every time.
Yeah.
And they have so much economy here to be taking those kind of confident or even not in their advantage plays.
Definitely a different opponent this time around, too, that Digizine has to face off against in terms of scope to scope. It's Timotino that, again, we've mentioned when it's not playing the way lane. Prominent player as a Jet and Neon in Challengers.
They lose one, and now Giannis is going to take it upon himself. He gets hit with the 0 point, the knife from KO, and they know he's back sight. Guardian damage. He can try to do it, but Cryo's going to shut him down after one. A plant here from the 10, 1, and 9 Austin. Null command's going to be up for them as well. A lot of things working in 100 Thieves' favor here to keep these rounds consecutive. And Bao, not really waiting too much from the other player to come through. And it's just going to be the 1v1 fights here.
He gets one out in the open on a 2 versus 1. Calm, though, is making it doable.
Can he repair it? Calm versus Timotino, and Calm is able to step up to the occasion. A beautiful job there and a very much needed round for Evil Geniuses.
They are scrambling for these rounds for EG. The only 2 rounds that they've gone has not been clean. I think the first one when Calm talked about the 3v5 was not necessarily an Okeanos' out of position, but just a util is really good for the side of 100 Thieves to not allow for these B anchors to get any value.
And a Red Bull clutch be what EG needs to start the confidence, to get back in this one, and it comes from the leader, right? So maybe that trickles down a little bit here, that's going to start getting the team energized.
Going back to the rifle round for Timotino to utilize him as a tip of the spear, a 3-2 split towards his A site. Can't be a contact play, but the judge hoping to hold his ground.
Boom, boom, unloading. Bao gets 2 great kills. Really the first time 100 Thieves has been met at the front door with a little bit of trouble. And they still find kills of their own here.
The good news, at least, is that they have spike control for EG, despite they just getting punished on that side. They even put the pit down to guarantee it. Hoping to guarantee it, but Cryo has his own.
They can throw a snake bite in there. Just towards the doors, deny that, fight who's ever within this side of the doorway. They don't even choose to do that. Oh, pits on pits. It's a jungle. All right, let's see. Who's more stinky in this situation? Cryo or Superman? Oh, Keanu's down to 1 HP, limping around. If he stubs his toe, he's done so. Keanu's toe, someone gets a kill. Yeah, there it is. It hit his elbow.
Choosing his moment to get the snake bite down while the people are dwindling down in HP to cover that spike, that's huge.
Yeah.
He'll lose a spike, and then the reposition of Calm is really good, though.
Slowly waiting. Everything that a backstab is about, and of course it's going to come from Calm. Another round grabbed by the IGL. And EG doing a great job there of just closing in a lot faster a lot quicker in their reaction in these last few rounds.
Yeah, Val finding a moment of redemption with his judge. Able to hold down for 2 kills inside the double doors really helps out on the side of EG. They didn't really go for that type of
Good play, Val. Good play.
number control into the mid. It was just, all right, well, we get a judge. That's good enough for us.
The operator's out. Is it the factor they need, though? Quick plays, they go for all the pop flashes to get themselves in the lobby. Timo keeps getting hit by these. Timing is slightly off. And Asuna's, however, still going to pick up a fragment there just on the right side. They called it somebody was close. Cruising through.
Yeah, wall to wall from defense to attack, and this time it's 100 Thieves that overtake A. And that's the number of players we're talking about. The redundancy of walls to really take sites now with this type of composition of a Harbor Viper, sorry. I was going to call it a hyper for that combination.
Put them together. Works. Compound words. Cryo, compound kills? No. Superman trades it back. And they're going to have to worry about the backside now, which means EG's defensive retake has to slowly happen. Bao eats a shorty. And it's just too tough. They want to get this operator out of here, actually. Extraction mission. Oh, it's not going to work. Yeah. Take it down. The big buy falls to the floor. And Superman looks for the far kill. Might be able to trade one. Gets a little bit of armor off. But he gets taken down as well. 100 Thieves just picking and choosing what they want to do at the end of these rounds as EG has no way back in to answer.
Armor versus life, you'll take it any day here for 100 Thieves, and also breaking the econ on top of that when you can't see the off. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. As much as you're talking about the flashes that affects Timotino,
they're still gaining the space.
Exactly.
They're creating the disruption.
Oki couldn't do anything in that position, got pinged out, got mollied out.
Yeah.
That's good boy.
Okay. Okay.
Is it Pros Pets? Is it the segment again?
Pros Pets. Holy. All right. Spike's going to get picked up at Cannon. Wasn't even down for that long. Just a quick peek to see if EG would explode out of their defensive positions on this round, and the answer is no. More set up towards the B side, though.
Yeah, but the comms out of question for right now to support with the Hunter's Fury to help out those 3 players here on this B site, but you do talk about power of numbers, at least for EG. They have the right numbers now, but not the weapons.
The turn. Ooh, anti-flash means not seeing the opponent as well. And 100 Thieves get a few. They're actually losing more than I expected on the initial take. Stinger is in a Spectre, a Stinger and a Spectre to come back in. So they have to close the distance as much as possible. That wall going down. Bao still makes his own angles, though. Gives a little help to Calm if he can get hit inside that other smoke.
You can start scaling back too. Storm Surge, hearing no pings inside the smoke. They could be a little bit more proactive to retake now for the last 2 players of EG.
Asuna, the only one with util left in this round. Puts out the last 2 bits.
Unloading.
Yeah. Why not? Use it if you got it. Last round here of the first half, and the kills start to come through as Calm plays a bit of hopscotch with Asuna, but he is not worried. 9-3 here as 100 Thieves seem still very much in control.
Yeah. Right now, though, this is still an opportunity for EG to do similar things on the second half because they could be as oppressive with a very similar composition. But 100 Thieves definitely did a good job of stalling, waiting, and going for site hits as a team. I think is going to be the name of the game.
Will it be a breeze? 4 Evil Geniuses. When we come back, don't go anywhere to find out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hey, free stuff to the crowd, and we didn't get any free stuff. That's crazy. No, you see, having fun in here at the VCT Americas studio. Look at that. Look at that.
What a nice man, that
Studios. Everybody's having a good time. There's some 100 Thieves fans, parents.
Oh,
my God!
Thanks, GB.
We got some stuff. Was that Golden Boy?
Hey, you got to be at a Riot Games Arena for these.
I know him.
Gecko.
All right, let's see what they got. We're getting into the second half. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here every weekend. Then we got the stages going at VCT Americas. Vans, we're going to see if EG can come back here. If you haven't been joining us, 100 Thieves has really had control of the first map and this second map. You can see that in the top left of your screen that Haven went 13-8 to 100 Thieves, and now the 9-3. EG's trying to come back from here as they get on the attack side.
Big name of the game is 100 Thieves on their attack side is breaking ankles and catching opponents off the rotate. EG often, as it happens, on these rotates on the defense, but now it's a pop flash out. Big swinging on the outside as well.
Shots into Oki and Digi flying through. They get out. Seeing from the top side, Digizine is just trying to be a rat right now. And yeah, they're going to find him. Both of them go and spawn. And they have to wonder if he made it through already. I love this kind of uncertainty he's creating.
Yeah, Laura doesn't want to overextend too. He's
Exactly.
down to 51 HP. A Bennett could do some good damage with body shots. That's an easy one for Calm too. So I think this is beautiful for EG for the pistol.
Such a weird round in a good way. To have everybody in these certain positions, but in the right position.
And that's the thing. You're winning player advantage. You're forced now to defense to try to re-clear spaces to find where their hit could be. So you're playing off angles, and that's how you get these backstabs. So a great answer back and a great start into the pistol. Although EG has been struggling a bit here to play their anti-ecos.
Yeah.
Cross that bridge once we get there, because there's still one left alive, and finally Digizine picking up 2 there, and Calm with a plant and 2 kills is huge.
And that was a very evil genius kind of round. This is, you know, what we expect them to do, play the map a little bit more and be a bit cheeky with some of these. How'd he get there?
Shot down. One enemy remaining.
And nice cleanup all around. Where it wasn't a round where they felt like they had to push forward. They didn't have to do anything else. Plant, sit back, let them come to you.
Exactly. 100 Thieves definitely did the first step going into that one. Asking you shall receive.
Yeah.
Lots of people on the crossfire to trade off, and they have to ask again for info and to get started from it. So the anti-eco, and really seeing how it's been a little bit of a pain now for EG, so a snake bite to confirm now. Or at least try to stall rather than confirm. Now it's confirmed as you pick up the orb on the defensive side with Asuna. So that will now allow EG to tempo up here towards his B site.
Should be grabbing too much in that situation. Insight, everybody's pretty healthy here on the side of EG, but we're gonna watch the Sheriff, Timotino, and everybody come back in. The 2-1-2, they're actually split really well to get the distractions in and find some timing fights here. Looks like EG is also trying to get open on those angles too and not let the fight come to them.
Yeah, they heard the Sheriff and a Classic, so
yeah.
2 players on the flank confirmed. The other 2 trying to sneak in here from Tunnel and Arches.
Wall goes up, flash delay, util delay. That's going to be a Classic to a Guardian, and Bang takes down Bao. Slight increase into the site here. They're just encroaching a little bit further, and this defuse is going down. They have the orb up. What the hell? 100 Thieves! Get the Thrifty!
And the Guardian that was left down there also capitalized by 3 insane shots from Timotino inside that pit. Or inside the cove. Nice way for them to gain the space. And how does Bang win a pistol against that Guardian?
Jeez. The quick thoughts, the snappy judgment there coming in from 100 Thieves to just swarm the spike.
That's gonna hurt them.
That, yeah, mental, play style. You feel like you're in control? Yeah, Digizine still does. He gets in. It's gonna be a Vandal buy this round. He says, whatever, going for it. Doesn't matter that we just got taken for a round.
He's definitely on top of the scoreboard here for Digizine. For EG.
Yeah. That's
pretty
an elbow.
much the only one trying to make a difference right now. Thankfully, at least it's not one of the rifles that's purchased in this round for EG that was lost. Nice little swing back from Okeanos from the overcommitment of Timotino.
Yeah.
The advantage is actually back for EG to really get into the site.
They wall, get the sight, pick up that weapon. They know they don't have to move right away. They have gotten a little space out of Digizine to see if he can get the extra movement. And then they'll follow up on him to get him more space. Asuna just playing around the pillar so well. Almost going to find another fight, but the wall closes it off, and it's just delaying EG to feel comfortable in this situation. Digizine doing more, finding Asuna now. It is slow and arduous for EG to even take this site.
30 seconds left.
Bang answers again, finds the second one from the round. His first was calm here. Somehow he's still the one in the fight with all of this action happening as EG's trying to make a desperate final move around the backside. And Bang is within arm's reach for the final kill after Cryo starts off on Digizine. So patient, and everybody with just within inches of each other the whole time.
The tech is wrong right now for EG.
Yeah.
I think, yes, initially, once they get all these picks, it was perfect. You tap for the spike, you overcommit on the right side with the spike alone, and it's dropped. So that gives a chance now for 100 Thieves to flood back in the site. But here, the 2 versus 2 in the end. You have zero information for 100 Thieves of where EG could be. As they double back towards the left side, there's actually a chance.
I didn't realize what wall we threw.
There's also a chance for them to go for the backstab. But you throw a smoke instead to get the tell that you're still re-executing into the site. And it just gets 100 Thieves ready when, again, Bang disrespects the smoke.
That's one of the things, right? The 100 Thieves has been able to do to the smokes is disrespect. We saw them sliding through the smoke to get calm at Long A of Haven, a few other ones where they're just pushing through short. And here, the aggression that they're playing with is just a different level. One of the things 100 Thieves was mentioning in their podcast was in uppers, they were concerned about fast-paced instances being cluttered with comms that either were late or not on time. And it does not seem like they're having those instances here because they're creating the fast-paced moments and they're able to slow things down. In either instance, the comms seem to be great for 100 Thieves.
Exactly, you have the comp for it, right? If you want to start activating Timotino, call that flash, get him active. If not, you want to stall things for a bit, you want to slow things down. They have Bang now on this harbor. And you see how instantly it cuts the noise from both sides of the walls because nobody wants to give the tell of how you're playing these scenarios with these walls. It's almost playing Cosmic Divides against Astros on both sides, except you can't really Thunderfoot across, but you still have a big element of surprise with the amount of these walls, which is why, just as you heard in the replay, Asuna had a hard time figuring out whose wall was whose.
Still trying to make plays. Digizine just solo up elbow instantly. And that's going to be a Guardian there. It was a Vandal last time. So yeah, he's kind of off the leash right now, but still with the knowledge of the team, if he does need help, they can get to him.
And that's a great start. We were talking about how you want to try to waste out the util from the Silva early. And they make noise on that side of tunnel. They force it out early, and now they can work that map a little bit more. Force in the hands of those pushing forward.
Great trade. I say trade, great kill for Bao. Still trying to fight this. A lot of the times they continue to fight for mid, knowing there's going to be a bit more to gain from this situation. Superman just misses the back as Bang swings around for a really nice kill there. They're still going to trade through mid. Like I said, doors just get volatile here between 100 Thieves and Evil Geniuses. Calm could make it through door. The unknown is really out to that left side. Oh, a tough call as he goes for the res. The wall goes down and he cannot get Okeanos up. 100 Thieves bring it to match point on Breeze.
It's just so unfortunate too for EG. They get a couple of first good fights into the double doors, and when Superman finds that timing, he couldn't really connect to the kill because he's forced to play a Guardian because of 100 Thieves getting full control of the econ in the second half. EG was thrifty, so they have no choice but to try to force every single round. That results into half shields, that results into Guardians all the time. No real weapons for your star duelist. And the Outlaw is going to be very good for Timotino this round.
The in again, trying to make moments happen. Superman falls, but it's traded. The numbers are even, and EG needs more, it seems, just to be able to get this round to stay in the game. Timo's not going to make that a possibility, at least for now, as Calm falls. The Hunter's Fury will not be available for the round. Great save, great reset on the play with the Cloudburst coming out, and he makes it tough for Okeanos and Digizine here to feel comfortable in the A lobby protection. Peek. Oh, he gets it through the wall. You got to be kidding me, Timotino. Showing us some different things here, and now it's just from every angle. It's like EG doesn't know who to help, where to cover, and what to do as 100 Thieves clean it up. 2 maps to none. They'll take Breeze, and they'll take the series.
In convincing fashion, on top of that in that second map. A new look for 100 Thieves on Breeze as well, and a new look on Haven. Figuring out, again, their own meta, their own identity, and they make it work against a team like EG who tried their own on Breeze, but there was definitely some things to work on there after you see that second map. Especially in the last round, there seems to be miscomms on how you want to help each other, just as you mentioned. You had 2 guys fighting towards that main. You throw the Reckoning towards mid doors. One stays, the other one goes to support, but the other one's still watching Spike. That's going to have to be re-looked at for sure from round to round, but let's focus now on that positive of how good 100 Thieves has been looking, right? A team that almost made it, had to face off against Energy into the lower brackets of kickoff, was knocked out of their opportunities to make it to Santiago, but I think with that small break in between, after Massa Santiago, they look revitalized going to this stage 1.
Yeah, they do. Everybody's feeling good here, and it does seem like they took a lot away from kickoff and the way to work this team and what was working for them and what wasn't working. One thing that's working really well is Cryo loves Sentinel. Oh my gosh, he went off today. Bang was up there, Asuna was up there. Everybody was really playing out of their minds in the situations they needed. And I think one of the things that counted for 100 Thieves today over kind of map control and everything, they were just on their 1v1s. I mean, you can't beat a team that's on their 1v1s, and 100 Thieves was today.
Yeah. 1v1s, cutting rotates, again, a step ahead in every single one of these rounds for 100 Thieves, especially on this map of Breeze. Again, they had moments of successes for EG where they could have gotten it done here on this map of Breeze, but once you have so much space, you have to recover for these rotates for EG side. Unfortunately, those gaps were left wide open, and it just kept falling through the crevices.
And this might become a thing to look at, right? Digi is going to be a big factor for the team to be doing things, getting into the site. And if not, if Digi's having a bad game or not, it's if the other team's going to focus Digi or give him the time of day, let him get those opening kills, be there on the opening angles. And 100 Thieves weren't. If they were throwing util, like into the mid fights, into long A, really making sure the operator could not be a good factor for EG.
Yeah, and this is a great start for 100 Thieves. Big confidence as well. We talk about the schedule too. Coming up next is probably going to be the Giga Banger that they have, having to play against the Sentinels, right? And the Sentinels, hopefully, on the next time that they meet against 100 Thieves, they'll have Jerwin to join and they'll be looking brand new. But at least for now, the story is about 100 Thieves with a strong start and looking potentially quite competitive for the rest of the stage.
Very clean in this series. So let's hear what the players have to say. We're going to send it down to Dryad on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Thank you guys so much. We're here with Asuna after the win. Can we hear it for 100 Thieves, guys? As they get the win for the opening match here in stage 1 in Asuna, congratulations. I want to ask a little bit about how the team is looking right now. I got the chance to talk to NBS, and he said you were an amazing Neon, which is something that we know, but you're also incredibly flexible. How do you feel this patch is helping you individually?
I mean, we've tried so many different comps and stuff. We've played like everything. I think I've played all the roles, everything, and Neon definitely was one of the agents that we tried on a lot of maps, and we kept it on Haven, and yeah, it looks amazing.
Was it an easy call for you to go with the Neon instead of the Phoenix?
Yeah, it's super easy. I mean, I felt a bit like a criminal with the Neon judge. Felt a little disgusted in myself, but you have to do what you have to do, to win.
And also, the way that you guys are talking and communicating, it looks like you guys are very calm, which is a massive contrast to what we saw last year. But what is it? Is it because of Bora? Is that what he introduced, or what happened? Yeah,
I would say Coach and Bora are like really trying to propel us to be really calm. And yeah, it's a lot of work on me because I'm not really a calm person. I'm more hectic, more energetic, exciting. So there's a lot of work for me to do. But yeah, just trying to fit in. I don't know what rounds you guys saw, but hopefully we were nice.
It was good. It was good. And even for the communication that works with Cryo, because he was always playing that duelist. You guys were always kind of playing together in the past few years, but now he's on a little bit more of that lurker role. How does the communication with him change?
Yeah, we have to focus a lot more on making sure Matt's voice is heard. He's definitely, you know, a little bit more on the quieter side, but everything he says is super important, and we have to make sure that even if he's being quiet, we hear it, respond to him, and take the, you know, info he's giving and play around it, because definitely was a bit of a struggle in the, you know, between kickoff and stage 1, but I feel like we've ironed it out really nicely, and now, you know, whenever Matt says anything, we're all ears, listening, and trying to make plans and call around it, and it's a lot more smoother now.
And my last question for you as well, what do you think was missing when you guys were playing kickoff that you have now and are ready for stage 1?
Honestly, just more experience together. I feel like, you know, our coaches came in last second and we didn't really know how we wanted to play, our identity and everything. And I feel like we're getting a lot more situated and a lot more understanding of one another. Like, you know, me playing Neon, it's like when I first, the roster first formed, there was definitely not even like an idea, but now, you know, Neon's being played and all these other agents. So just a lot more, yeah, different types of agents, and we all understand each other way more.
It's been super fun, and I'm very excited to see more of 100 Thieves. Thank you so much, Asuna. Can we hear one more time for Asuna and 100 Thieves?
Thank you, thank you.
Now, we have a second game, and it's going to be Loud against Envy right after this break.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 Pulsar 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
I'm very excited to play Loud. Players on their team are just so interesting. Luxo just coming in last year and dominating. I think he doesn't play it like anyone else.
É só não entregar, vamos jogar pressão, pitadeira dos dois lados, faz a torreta, não vira. Sonhando, fechou, vai
O nosso estilo de jogo é bem diferente deles, tinha um estilo de jogo mais calmo e
tenta se adaptar ao jogo e ao adversário também. Durante o kickoff, eu acho que eles não tiveram uma apresentação muito boa, mas eu acho que com a mudança de entrar no Demon One e as mudanças que eles fizeram no time, acho que realmente vai ser um time muito difícil de se enfrentar.
The thing that makes Demon One like an insane player is just his mechanics. I mean, overall, this guy is unbelievable in the server.
I just shoot my gun.
Stop the bleeding, stop this hemorrhaging that's happening right now, and they lose comm right off the bat, so they're going to have to search the site themselves. The angles are covered by Demon One, and he is just that.
Our change and their change could have like crazy effects on the team, so never know what could happen.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. Up next, it's Envy versus Loud. I'm Golden Boy here, back again. You got Athena, Mimi, as well as Emily. And guys, I mean, firstly, very well done from 100 Thieves. Absolutely dominating Map 2 from them. Excited to see what happens here because both of these teams are coming in with a lot of question marks because Envy, they're our Ascension squad and a team in flux. Since 2 of the winning players are not old enough to be a part of the league, they've had to make some changes, some pivots here. They picked some pretty strong players though, Mimi.
And they've even made some changes that they didn't have to because of age, dropping another player, leaving that core that won an Ascension now to just 2. But the substitutions they've made have been so interesting. They got dunked on by Demon One when he was subbing for Cloud9. Then they picked him up, brought in another superstar in Kesnet. But I think what puts this team in such flux is that the last bastion of the rankers, the team that won Ascension, was Eggster playing Yoru every map. And now that character has been nerfed. Now most of the team is gone. And now I think we have to look at Envy in a brand new light as a new team trying to make a new name for themselves in Stage 1.
Yeah, I think it was very interesting watching them going into kickoff after picking up Rossi and Kesnet, and they still tried to maintain like the similar playstyle that got them here. That got them to VCT Americas, but it just wasn't working against those better teams. And yes, Eggster was having a hard time finding value, being that Yoru one trick for his team, and he's one player that I'm going to be really looking at to kind of step it up no matter what agent he goes back to.
I think everyone is very much feeling the same way because as soon as this the patch notes went out, I mean, my first thought was, ooh, man, feel bad for Eggster. So I can't imagine if I'm thinking that, how many other people were thinking the exact same thing. And at the end of kickoff, though, as we had mentioned previously, right, Envy, they got shellacked by Demon One, who was subbing in for Cloud9. The man is trying to become the super sub, it feels like, Athena, because he has played for more Tier 1 teams than anyone else in the league. It's absurd.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how he's hopping from team to team, but I think what's even more insane is his flexibility, that ability to be super insane as duelist, which was his up-and-coming thing. But now also we've seen him on that controller role, being an insane anchor player, as well as constantly getting multi-frags when people are trying to enter his site. I think he's done such a good job with a lot of that util, with a lot of that delay, and being a really good defensive player for his team. And on the other side, on that attack side, his lurks have been pretty good too.
Yep. And outside of just his like raw mechanics and skill in game, one thing that I think he did for Cloud9 is give them a new identity, give them a different look. As soon as we saw him subbing in and Oxy coming back, they changed up those roles a bit, helped them figure out what was going to work for Cloud9, and that's something I'm hoping he's doing here. When we first saw him play for them, he was on that controller role, but there's been a lot of changes in the meta since then, so who knows what we could be seeing him on, and hopefully he was a big piece in kind of helping them find their new identity.
I didn't like how they implemented him at the end, though. I think of that Pearl game where they try and put him on Astra, a role where you have to calm so many of the smokes, the timings on the pullback, all this stuff. I feel like he wasn't enabled the same way that he was when he was on Cloud9. But now they've had time. This is a team who has to craft an identity from scratch with new players. And they have some of the best stars of history in VCT Americas. I think the question is, what form can they have behind that? Is this a team that is going to come out with something new? Or is this just V2 of rankers with some of the best individuals brawling you constantly?
I mean, I think arguably their Yoru was super creative. And I feel like if they've had that
Do you feel that way in
off,
Americas, though?
Yes, because I feel like when it was in Challengers, it felt like we were watching different Yoru gameplay than just what we've seen in Americas, where he is just that second initiator or just getting that info. But I feel like they had so many plays around specifically that Yoru ult and getting him into certain positions to abuse rotations, to be flanking on executes so fast that the other team isn't ready for a reaction almost. So I wonder if they are going to keep being creative, and if they will be.
Sure.
I don't know. I'm kind of looking at Exter to play more flash initiators for me personally.
Would you want to see him like sliding onto like the Sky or something?
I would
instead?
love to see him on a Sky. I'd love to see him on a KO. I think he would be able to do really, really good. But also, granted, his movement was insane on Yoru. I wouldn't be surprised if we see another dive agent.
I wasn't particularly impressed with his Yoru in VCT Americas compared to how excellent it was in Challengers. He set a really high bar for himself, and we saw some of the other Yorus in the league and across the world having their best performances in that meta. For me, I felt like for an agent that had constant map presence on defense and could be everywhere at once, I didn't feel his impact in the server in the games they played the way that I felt it from other Yoru players. And I was so disappointed by that I'm hoping, moving away from the one trick, which we expect, I mean, technically we can still play it. It's time to turn a new leaf and show us an Exter that can live up to Challengers' expectations.
No, Leaf is on G2 maybe. So let's go ahead and hear from Demon 1. Dryad had an opportunity to catch up with him ahead of the matchup. That's my
thing back on the roller skate.
There's not only winners, but also heroes in VCT Americas, and Demon 1, you were one of them. You were filling for Cloud9 and for MV during kickoff when the teams needed it the most, but now you're a core part of MV. So what is the vibe? How is it?
Well, for the vibe, I'll say Cousin Deuce. Cousin Deuce.
And okay, I mean, I feel like that says a lot. But even if we go further after that in-depth explanation, what are you guys going to be playing? Everybody's wondering about the Yoru. Everybody's wondering what you're going to be playing. What is it? Is Kesn the answer again?
It's a hard question. Cousin Deuce.
Honestly, I get it.
Do you? How?
Yeah, I get it. You know. You don't get it?
I don't get. Okay.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, I guess clearly it does. Oh, unbelievable. All right, well, let's go ahead and shift over to the other side of the field because Loud, look, this squad had a disappointing kickoff. It's a prolific organization, world championship organization, so you know this is a team that expects greatness, but unfortunately, they were the first squad that was eliminated in Athena. Since then, we really don't know what's going to happen with this squad because they made some changes as well.
I know what's going to happen.
Huh?
Kesnet.
Oh, well, that's not an answer.
Well, that's what's going to happen to them. What is going to happen with
exactly.
them?
What's going to happen to them, not with them. But yeah, where does it come for Loud here? Because they're certainly going to need to find another gear here, especially as we get ready for
I feel like when I was watching Loud last kickoff, they were just a little bit rough. It felt like within the team, they had two different play styles. One half of the team is going really fast, trying to get a lot of that tempo, but it felt like the other half was just a little bit slower on that.
Yeah, and then of course you can see right here, there are some changes that they were bringing to the roster. They were going to bring Erde into the team after releasing Penkata, or having Penkata go on inactive. But unfortunately, Erde's not able to be with us here because of visa issues. So it's going to be one of the coaches, the assistant coach, Bati, who's going to be subbing in for the squad here today. So that's going to add another layer for this squad, Emily, that I don't think they can afford right now, if I'm being honest.
I mean, having a sub is just a hard thing to do, especially when you did have such a bad performance in kickoff. Coming to stage 1, you want to start off strong. But one thing that I am looking forward to is getting a new IGL in there. One thing that I want to focus on is their attacking halves, because I was not impressed with it at all. I felt like a lot of times Myrna was correct. They were on different paces, and it didn't feel like they were always trying to do the same plans. And it felt like they were relying on Luxo and Darker a lot of the rounds. As soon as the group kind of, oh my gosh, I lost blah. I was about to say Lotus and Breeze, but no, on maps where lurking is pretty important. I felt like Darker and Luxo were doing a great job at that, but then the group were falling apart. And oftentimes they're like, oh, how are we gonna fix this? Luxo, start execing with us. Darker, start execing with us. And they need to be able to kind of make it work and still play maps how they should be.
Yeah, it was the same story on their defense side too, right? You have Luxo going for those aggressive plays, playing a little bit towards that weaker side and managing to hold it down, but then you have all these players on the stronger side that were just unable to hold and anchor on execute. So it was a little bit of struggle for them to find their footing.
Yeah, still, I think that the highest peaks for Loud did come from this man on your screen, Luxo. He had such an incredible debut coming into his rookie year previous, and now furthering his expectations this year with Loud. In a meta where there was a lot of opting, mostly on your players, he was picking up on the Senti role, on the chamber a lot, and looking really good with that operator, finding so much individual impact that was outsizing pretty much anyone else on this team. Still, it was nowhere near enough. They were still the first team to be eliminated. So I don't really look to him today. Of course, he still needs to be great for them to succeed, but Loud needs so much more. They need a structure. They need other teams setting up. And I'm so worried that now bringing a sub in might give a further setback to any possibility of that coming through.
Well, I think bringing a sub in might actually be the answer too, because you had Pankata, who was one of the people that were playing a little bit slower, a little bit.
He was IGLing the team.
He was IGLing too.
I think you can assign some of the failures of the decision making to him.
And so I think going into it, getting a new player that potentially might be more up to tempo with Lucio, with Darker, being able to keep up and be really quick on those executes and decision making.
Who better know the playbook than the assistant coach?
Yeah. Yes. I'm talking about Erde, but also Bati. I mean, assistant coach, that's like best case scenario because you have someone who already knows everything and kind of how you want to play as a team and your playbook and everything.
Yeah, but that problem is that they are going to be playing with a sub. They don't have Erde
you're also
right
playing
now.
with an assistant coach against a team with some of the best firepower in the league.
Exactly. Like we got to call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
Right? Like no matter what.
Yeah, but I don't think Loud is going to struggle today with lack of firepower. I think Body, yes, it's unfortunate that they have to play with a sub, but I think he could also help kind of get them back on track, especially with the mid-rounding and the early calls and being able to make the team dynamic actually work and flow.
Yeah, to me, Bati's most important trait in that game is keeping them in line. That, I think, is going to be the most important bit because I can easily see some people getting very frustrated in those key critical moments, and hopefully he'll be able to be the one that can kind of keep things in check here. Of course, though, there's a lot of other factors at play here for Loud. One player in particular who we're going to be looking to have a big game is Darker. He had an opportunity to catch up with Dryad earlier today.
Well, I don't know if you guys know, but after kickoff, there were rumors that Darker was going to get kicked out of the team. And Darker, that is actually something that you said during kickoff in a few of the interviews. So what was it like finding out that you were actually staying with Loud?
La verdad, nadie del equipo sabía que iba a pasar, tanto individualmente como en general. Estoy muy feliz de estar aquí. O sea, somos unas personas muy buenas individualmente. Los 5 que estamos aquí solo necesitamos más tiempo y vamos a amasar. Eso es.
Honestly, we didn't really know what was going to happen. I didn't know either by myself individually or as a team what was going to happen. And the truth is, we just needed a little bit more time together. We needed more time as the 5 players that we are to get more experience, and we're going to do really good. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that, Dryad. Interesting stuff there, right? I mean, that has to be so like anxiety-inducing.
Oh, yeah,
I'm sure you guys are familiar with that, having been competitive players for a very long time. But look, for now...
Thanks for bringing that back.
Hey, I got you. Let's dive into our skirmish side selection. 1v1, we got Darker versus Poppin. And actually, you got to see, maybe a little mix. Okay, so it seems like Darker's going to be using Mix, and then Poppin will be using Gecko. All right, let's do this.
I'll give you a little behind the scenes. Well, we had that tech pause earlier today. Poppin was waiting to run the skirmish and was DMing and prepping for, I think, like 40 minutes warming up for this. So I'm expecting great things from him.
That's messed up if he doesn't win this.
I mean, so far, it's looking pretty dang good. He managed to pick himself up, too. All right, but it is going to be knotted up here. Oh, okay, Poppin. He's trying to get that win. He waited for at least 50 years to play this skirmish, so you better believe he was ready to go. Big aim punch there. 3-3 in the count now. Oh, Darker up by 1. Is this going to be it? Poppin. Trying to win this one for his team.
Poppin swing.
No, Poppin. Unfortunate for him. What did you say on that one? All right, so there you have it. Darker picks up the win against Poppin 5-3, despite Poppin being there for 5 years prepping. But let's go ahead and check out the predictions for this matchup here. What did we think? You know, some of the Envy people came to me and they were like, hey, man, how do we get the Loud pick to an Envy pick? And I'm not going to lie. I thought I predicted Envy.
Why do you think Envy's going to win, though? I want to hear the sell, because this team was... I think kind of a mess there. One trick's been nerfed out. Like, what's the sell?
I got a lot of faith in Demon 1, and I also got a lot of faith in Kesnet coming into this. I also think, too, just the reality of playing with a sub this sudden, it's going to throw you off.
Sure.
And it was purely just on the fact that Loud had that sub come in, and I think that last minute might be pretty bad.
Chad agrees with you.
Hey, listen.
Chad agrees?
Sometimes.
70% envy.
Here's my cope. Luke Show. He was amazing. It wasn't enough before. Cowan's in his Sky is back, one of the best Sky players in the world all time. Go watch 2023 VODs. They've got some talents, both these teams do, but they've lacked structure.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and bring out your teams. Here's Envy and Loud.
Riot Games Arena, they're back and stronger than ever. Let's hear it for Envy!
Envy being led by the two veterans, as a matter of fact. You got Keznit and Demon One being the first ones to make their way out here, and you're really going to be looking at those two guys to have massive output today, but let's not forget the rest of the lineup there as well. I mean, Athena, right? All eyes are on Eggster. What is this guy going to play? We don't know, but we're excited to find out.
It's definitely a secret that I want to find out because I think Envy, they have this chance to be extremely creative. They've had to pug it out and play as a team to even get to this stage. And now that they have not that much to lose, maybe they're able to bring something super insane to the table.
E agora os seus oponentes, faz barulho e faz o L pra Loud!
And of course, you have Loud, one of the most prolific organizations in Brazil, a world championship organization as well. But this version of Loud is very, very different, and they are looking to climb that mountain that was once climbed by their compatriots in the past. Question is, does it start here and now at stage one? They have a lot of talent, but the problem is those pesky visa issues are throwing them off for a loop, and they're having to play with a sub today.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for Loud to walk into here. But I think both these teams, they come into this in similar standing. They both had problems in kickoff. They both didn't perform to expectation. But both of them have some really strong talent, strong individuals. And I have to see with changes to the meta, with significant time off, if they can adapt and find their identity. I think that's especially true for Envy. And if you look at this game in the grand scheme of stage one, I think the team that loses this is all but guaranteed to miss playoffs. It gets all the harder from here.
This game.
And for both these teams that are in this kind of middle-low expectation area of their group, a loss to another opponent in that area,
in that bubble,
I think makes it so tough to make playoffs.
Great point there. Of course, you saw the map come out there. Emily, what do you think of what we have so far?
Why are we never seeing Fracture? Like, it was put back in the map pool for a reason, guys.
That was promised.
You guys can pick it. You guys can play it.
It's available, guys.
It's available. No, but I'm actually excited to be seeing a Lotus for both of these teams. I'm curious to see how Envy will kind of approach it, because before, they prioed Abyss. They loved going for those straight-up execs. Here, they have to play a little bit more conditioning. They have to play a little bit more into that push and pull, and I'm also curious to see how Loud will kind of react to that.
You know what? I'm super excited to see how Loud play when they're starting on that attack side too, because we talked a lot about Luke Show, about his chamber, about his operator, about his Senti, just in general. And what map is best for lurking if not Lotus? You need to be able to get those picks. You need to have some sort of map control while the rest of your team is grouped up on the other side. And I think who better to do it than Luke Show? And I mean, this guy, arguably one of the top 3 mechanical aimers, I think, in Americas, and he's going to be playing phenomenally.
One struggle, though, is with how strong Neon is right now and the nerfs to other agents. I think it's disincentivizing teams to want to play Chamber because this Vice is so strong on this map. If you want a solution to anchoring C, right now she's looking like the best option. Here's the agent select, and it's a different Sentinel for Demon One. He's heading towards the Veto as Keznit picks up the Neon, and it's a role swap to Smokes for our Yoru One trick.
I mean, when we were speaking about Cryo before, you were talking about how you really like that for him because he was able to take a bunch of fights. Do you feel a similar way about Demon One on the Veto?
Oh yeah, get him the off ASAP, let him anchor C. He has a lot of agency on this character.
Yeah, that's a perfect situation for him. Looking on the other side there, you're going to have Verdi rocking that Raze here coming into this one, and that Vice, which could be a problem for the Neon.
Yeah, the Vice is really annoying to play against. You have to bait out that wall a lot if you want to do anything on that defensive side, but I think it's going to be super interesting, especially with Luke Shaw on the Viper.
It's going to be an exciting one without a doubt, friends. Let's go ahead and dive into our second matchup of the day. It's been a long one. Envy, Loud, here are your casters, Bren and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, excited for this one, to be honest, because this is a battle between two teams where the expectations are kind of up in the air a little bit. We've already got a sneak peek. Exeter, by the way, in case you didn't know, this guy's played 200 games of Euro over the course of his career. How many times has he not played Euro? 7. Make it 8 now with this pick onto the Omen. There's all sorts of difficulties that they're going to be running into, but the same goes for the other side of the stage as well, which the desk is already set up, because Loud not playing with the IGL that they brought in after having a disappointing kickoff. They're having to play with their assistant coach due to some visa issues. It is tumultuous for both of these squads, and they're going to have to find a way through it to get a win here early and here and now. And guess what? It's time for the match start, presented by Samson OLED, so let's get straight back into it.
My eyes are definitely going to be on Exeter. I mean, the last Yoru has fallen.
Yeah. What does that say about it? A recession indicator, perhaps?
I think so.
Yeah.
97% Yoru pick rate. Truly the greatest one trick of our time.
And he's on Omen.
And he's now playing Omen.
Yeah.
So if you thought the patch was survivable for these Yoru players, nah.
Not the case.
Not gonna happen.
We'll see how this one gets started. Off the rip, this is rapid by Kesnit! He's raring to go.
He's just destroyed them. Single-handedly, by the way. He had no backup over towards Mound.
Just a single one-way smoke.
No one to break his haunt. He does it himself.
Pop in. Might get a bit of wall of her because it's been a bit of a walk-up and Loud. They're really just trying to bide their time and wait for the right chance to pounce. Still, slow going.
They definitely thought Loud were going to run a B pistol. They had everything stacked there.
Open for the taking onto the A site. Only 3 players, though, have to stand up against this.
Paranoia and a slide.
We'll see what they can do. Waiting for now, but now getting involved. That is clean with the movement. Okay. Glides across the screen. Batty is no more. Dark is going to be next, and it's just up to Luke Shaw at this point. Phenomenal player, but there's only so much that he can do in the face of Kesnit when he's playing like this. It's Envy. A rapid beginning here with a pistol round.
You look at this Envy squad on paper, and I think there are so many players that can actually just take over and win you a game. And Kesnit has got to be... I would say top of the list, but I actually think a lot of the time you might be looking at Demon 1 even more so. But I think in this meta, if Kesnit is playing the Neon, I think Kesnit's the guy to watch for. Because he also plays in a way that's very limit testing.
Sure.
And if he's playing against a squad like Loud, who, you know, they're not playing with their full squad at the moment, they're playing with their assistant coach in, IGL in, it's been a rocky... Honestly, it's been a rocky year and a half for Loud, hasn't it?
I mean, since 2025, Loud have only won 3 games.
Which is a criminal stat as well, because Loud have come so close to winning games during that period. And yet, they really have known the highest and the lowest points of VCT as an organization.
Exactly so. I mean, 2 of those wins as well. I don't want to keep
Go on, hop on it.
Into the wound.
No, go on, go on.
It was just at the beginning of kickoff in 2025.
Right.
So...
Right. So since then they've won 1.
Discounting that, it's just 1 win essentially in almost a year. Over a year. It's tough. It's tough.
Well, you look at this game as well, and we sometimes talk about how these opening round robin games, you don't know what to think of them, but I think this one's fairly clear cut, and I agree with the desk. The loser of this game is going to be in a nightmarish spot for making playoffs. So it cannot be another loss on the board for Loud if they want to do something in this stage.
Having some form of impact. Early days yet in the series. We don't want to be all doom and gloom just yet.
No, but it sets up the tension that's inherent in this match, even when Loud are not playing at full strength.
Yeah.
Because both teams desperately need this win. The same could absolutely be said for Envy. If Envy lose here against a Loud that isn't at full strength, their chances of making playoffs are essentially cooked too. And that's a ridiculous thing to be saying week 1. But then when you look at the other teams that are in
their group, it's monstrous.
G2, MIBR, and then they've also got Leviatán and Cloud9, who you never know.
You never know, but still, it's at least what we've seen so far in kickoff.
Yeah.
Bit of a tier gap, so... We'll see though, this looks like a bit of a brawl now occurring. He's double TP. Yeah, Batty. Going to put his body on the line here as well, trying to set the pace for the rest of the squad.
I want to see some TikTok Omen from Exeter as well.
Spam through the walls, his bullets whistling past him. Danger zone here for them, but they're just going to be vacating.
Yeah, they've cut noise pushed back the defenders and left an insert here with Luxio. So this is a nice way to let your star player shine. Luxio is absolutely the biggest win condition for Loud. We've seen that even in their losses, that he can drop astonishingly high numbers.
He's doing a lot here. Puffing up the feathers, really, just posturing like there's many more players over towards A by breaking the prowl, opening the door.
But here's where the veto trip is going to give Envy information. They have to go through it, and then Rossi can always throw the snake bite.
There it is. Preemptive now, just trying to shut them out before they can get forwards into this choke point, and yeah, they're being whittled down. Show still getting involved on the other side of the map. That was towards that A angle with Exeter. Drop the plant. Might be able to go down here. Comes in with a full stick. Able to push it back, but now the retake is fully on the way, and can't hit with a transfer. That's Verdi all day long. Lights them up, the feed is filled. Entirely in red here for Loud. That's a good win. Knocks down that bonus that was potential, always there for Envy.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was an impossible retake. Verti comes up huge with a triple kill. Here's Luxio, the star player on the flank, but Verti there.
One enemy remaining.
Really nice snapback over towards Poppin and Rossi. Very clean. If you get big performances out of Verti, that could be a game changer for Loud. Because he is a great player, we've seen it, but I think Loud have really struggled to activate the skill that they have on their roster.
Yeah, I would hard agree with that.
Maybe that's where Batik can help.
Yeah, possibly. Coming in with a new voice, but the horn not going to be broken. Luxio, he's lit up, highlighted, easy pick into the rest of the MV score when they crunch that A rubble area. Now looking towards B. Kesnit as that wall goes down. It's an instinctual bit of spam, but ready onto the return of that trade. Kawazin is there. Now looks like B site is theirs for the taking, but Rossi lurking, waiting in the wings, hunting for an opportunity to strike where it hurts. But that paranoia supplementing it all. Oh my, does it hurt. Envy are rapid on the retake.
They look like they've got some really good game plans here, Envy, for how they want to apply pressure. You know, they're letting Loud into B, and they even let them into A on the pistol, but they've got some very clear game plans of how they want to flood, how they want to retake, and the timings that they do with it.
Yeah.
Now this...
it's fast going.
I don't think this is just disrespect.
They're talking. They're using it as an impromptu tech, not tech pause. We're not going to go
like
there.
a tactical pause.
Yeah.
You don't see many teams doing that.
No, you don't.
Okay. I mean, I'm hoping that we don't have a tech pause afterwards. I hope that was just a tactical pause there being used.
Bit of min-maxing.
Exeter getting on top of rubble. The value from the Omen. Maybe he only plays teleport agents.
That's what I was thinking too. I was thinking, well, close similarity.
Or maybe he's going to follow in the roots of like a TENS where he plays the blue characters. See him picking up the KO on Pearl. Never know. Might still be a pick.
Could be. Scrappy buy from Loud is being forced together. 30 with Bucky. Deep smoke layered down. There's plenty more opposition though waiting on the other side of things here. Envy. They're waiting for it, but we'll see what Loud's got up their sleeves.
Abre junto. 3, 2, 1. DP. Só juntar. Só juntar. Não pode. Pode puxar do B, tá cuidando. Só vem. Pode. E Estera vai parar então. Sim, vai parar e fez já tava na B. É só juntar aí. Vamos pela porta? Bora. Eu tenho low e um cis depois. Manda ali, liga o gol quando a gente toca o poto. Abrindo, 2, descendo. Nice try, guys. Eu tenho que jogar mais defensivo, cara. Tô movendo muito.
It's that proactivity there from Envy that hits Loud like a truck. I think they were expecting to be able to get that area of the map fairly for free.
Yeah.
You know, Envy have just had a massive brawl over Mount. There's only 2 players left alive. You'd expected them to be either spread or looking to, I don't know, tuck somewhere, and instead they're just hunting for a fight at rubble.
It's the pace that's taken them off, isn't it, off guard?
Yeah.
Envy themselves, they are running away with it so far. It's calling for the tag time out here. Needs some interjection on the side of Loud. They need to, find a way around it here. You could even play a bit slower, I think, as well. Make Envy overextend themselves. If they're going to be over-rotating to find the noise.
The thing is, though, I don't think Envy are necessarily over-rotating because they also played for either a flood or a set retake.
Sure, yeah.
Strange. The Loud coach there almost acting as if he wasn't able to hear the team, but it seems like they've got clued in now. And Bati's, remember, the assistant coach, and he's literally in the squad here with them.
Yeah.
So this maybe more just an opportunity to take some time, take a breather, and discuss what's going on, rather than get the full brain trust involved. But yeah, I think it is difficult to deal with what Envy are currently throwing at you, because there's a mix of tempos, right? In that round, they decided to try to teamfight them pretty heavily over towards Mount. But if Envy don't get that early engage, they're actually pretty happy to drop back and play for the Floods and play for the retakes, like I was saying. And as long as Exter hasn't used his Paranoia, as long as Kesnit has still got a slide or a stun left, those retakes are going to have a little bit to work with.
Yeah.
I think bleeding utility out of them early could be very helpful for Loud. Try to engage without getting drawn into a massive team fight. It's a tough start, though.
It is a tough beginning for a squad that really needs to put the best foot forwards.
I think fake pressure to let Luke show lurk is, like, I would call that the bread and butter of how Loud would want to play this map.
Yeah, leading into his talent. Here we go. Beginning to the round occurring. Loud, not too much in terms of weaponry to work with. They're going to be a bit scattered at the beginning. They've got a lot of space over towards A, though. You're talking about those Luke Show lurks.
Yeah, it's a big swap up in terms of the defensive setup, and Poppin just has to fall back here.
Look at the proactivity again.
He's supposed to be gathering information, and he does right inside the smoke.
He's just squaring up to them inside the smoke. Meanwhile, his team was pushing B main. They've since gone back away from that, looking to see if they can fight with the door popped wide open. Kesnit's getting these open sight lines. Verdi slipped the net for now, but is he going to be much liver longer? Hold on, Bandit in hand, and I mean, listen, living and dying right by it. Envy, they are so hungry to make a statement here. As soon as there's signs of life on the map, they are swarming it like piranhas, man.
Yeah, I thought that round was going to be an A retake, where Poppin just grabs a little bit of information, maybe throws a Prowler into the smoke, and then if he catches contact, he goes backwards. That's how I would expect them to be playing it. Instead, no, walks into the smoke, and then the B players come and, yeah, have a big brawl instead. Well, Loud are going to have rifles back, but Coach not particularly happy about it.
Hey up.
All right.
Now listen, listen, I hear the crowd.
I've seen these earlier on.
Listen, surely this will be a quick one. Surely, right? I'm not cursing things.
Well, you know, the EG 100 Thieves game went by so fast, we were just thinking, let's add a little bit of time here.
No, we'll get it sorted,
I can see the problem, though. Demon One's got his keyboard the wrong way around. Surely that's a rookie mistake, man.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to tell what buttons you're pressing if you can't see the letters on the keys.
We'll find out what the issue is soon enough, I'm sure. I mean, what have they got to complain about? They're 5-1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just greedy to want more.
No, we're all going, you know, a little bit insane here.
Yeah, we're going to be Americas today.
It's a silly day.
Extras.
It's a silly day. Ezra's closing his eyes, thinking of Yoru.
Yeah. Lie back and think of Yoru. Yeah. Think of the better times.
God, remember Ascension? God. No, we'll be getting into it, I'm sure, soon enough.
Yeah.
We'll find out what the issue is.
It's a nice way to begin the stage, you've got to imagine, for Envy, because they're one of those teams that have got high expectations of themselves, I think.
Yeah.
Because they won in Ascension, they wanted to come in and prove that they were capable of performing at a tier 1 level, and then the players that they've added in are kind of known for their belief in themselves, let's put it like that, their self-confidence. So it's a great way to start.
Well, while we dig into this a little bit more, let's hear from Poppin in the meantime and learn what he learned all from kickoff.
Kickoff was, I mean, that was an experience for sure. We learned a lot, especially me as like the IGL. I think I learned more during that kickoff than I have in like many other situations that I've been in. And it was a lot about just learning, I would say like more about people and how I need to kind of express what I need more. And I would say last year, it was very easy to kind of get everything done the way I'd like to. But this year is a little bit harder. Obviously, we're bringing in new players. We're changing a lot. And that is probably the most beneficial thing for me. Like, I just learned so much from this kickoff. And now I'm confident that we're going to do extremely well in this stage 1.
welcome back. We're going to be getting things started shortly as well. I believe the issue is resolved. We're getting back into things. And I can already see the timer ticking down, actually. So there we go. Fist bumps exchanged. Ready to get down to business here. 5-1. It's the current scoreline for MV. Finally a buy round online and a plenty of ults where that came from for Loud.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting, even just the piece that we just heard from Poppin, actually, his little interview where he's saying that they learned how to manage things during kickoff. Oh, Kesnet has fallen instantly. Just a spam from Luke Shaw over towards A main. That's going to help Loud get back on the board.
Yeah, they want to be eager for this one, but they are disjointed at best here. And able to really trade it out and not enough bullets for the job at hand. Luke Shaw, there's a lot there. Push back the horde that was approaching him. A lot of util as well going to be expended. Rossi's overstaying perhaps here. I don't know, Angle could be overextending, wants to gear up and take that fight. He's going to be punished as a result of it. Team 1 and Extra left to pick up the pieces in a position like this. It's a plan for backside. Loud already know what to do.
Yeah, it's a nice reaction from them. I think at this point it's about trying to convert this 4v2 without using too many of these ultimates.
Yeah. Bit of a jiggle. One way to get them in as well. Crosses up onto the angle, but Loud fully ready for this one. High-lows in the appropriate angles. Bit of a fake TP. Sees, though, is going to be stunting it for now. And he's still looking and willing to make a go of things here. They got money to spend, money to burn, and almost there with a spray control. Kawazine dropped down to 6 HP, but a round win for Loud. Necessary one of that.
Yeah, and relying on Luke Shaw to get something big on the board over towards A. Loud get to keep all 5 of their ultimates, so they could actually get some kind of comeback going here. A snowball potential. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Scenic shot.
It's good to see. We're keeping in touch with what Extra's up to on the moment.
No, live check-in.
Kesnit's pulled out the operator. Maybe looking to get him posted on a bit more of an aggressive line, but you've got to be worried about that Viper wall in your face.
Yeah.
And for Demon 1, I think a great opportunity to pop the evolution and stop some of the Loud ults.
Kesnit's waiting here. Looking for those signs of life and just misses the shot. Takes a bullet to the dome.
Swing.
Lucky to be alive there. Went through the wall. Saved by the bell. Slow and steady for Loud, though. They're going to be looking to show a bit more of a disciplined round.
Demon 1,
somebody util.
Demon 1 is begging for them to go into him with these ults. He can pop the evolution and just rely on his nutty aim.
Yeah, absolutely. Kesnet! Oh! He more than makes up for it from prior. It's 2 players down in a blink of an eye. Following up as well from that MV, the 1-2 punch. Demon 1 on a perch alongside Rossi. And it genuinely is flawless so far. I mean, MV, they are gunning for them. Wherever there's signs of life, whereas the, sound cues, whatever, they just want to chase it.
Yeah, Loud doing the no ult challenge in this game, though. Why is the double swing with no progression smoke or util the way to begin the C exec?
Good question.
It's a really strange way of doing that. And now you've got the next round, which is a must-win because you've forced up into it, where you've still got all 5 ultimates, but you've got a Bulldog and a Sheriff now. So you've just made it harder for yourself.
It's going to be brawly. Walls propped up, brought down again at a moment's notice. Kesnet sliding away, pulled from the action. High ground though, angle. Extra
Spike down A.
just pops the head of Batty. Luke Shodo is looking to maybe play off the back of that chaos. Sound cues made, but they're all going to be watching for this one. Now Wolf up, Prowler's going to be broken. Stray shots over the shoulder. Stun connects. He's in the danger zone now. Luke Show in a world of hurt. Popping, hunting, seeking out the kills. Steel Garden. Showstopper, why not? We'll meet his match. Firing off into the back lines there. Darker does bring down Extra for now. Slowing once more. Calling for the contact plays, but it's all watched for still. Darker has got it covered.
How's he done that?
Just with a Bulldog, but he's not watching that appropriate angle. Kesnet! Still here, still alive.
Styling on Loud towards the end. Loud deciding to invest ultimates. Down 4v5. Again with bad weaponry. I mean, almost made something out of it. They got it down into a 2v2 that could have been possible, but never got a plan. I think Poppin actually does a great job there of playing aggressively enough to get a kill and actually pull the showstopper towards him as well. His aggression plays in the rest of the squad, and now Loud, their economy's broken, their ult cycle's gone, and this has been a disastrous first half.
Not forcing up, no, just getting a couple of eyes in. But still, gap in the smoke. Kesnick can play around this one. Flick of the wrist just off that sound cue. Surely overloaded and the pressure is too much. Surely, Kesnick! How is he getting out? Team of one, he laid his life on the line.
He went back for more!
To allow for it, he really did.
He's a madman.
Loud want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, don't go to C. That guy's crazy.
Yeah, this whole team's crazy.
Yeah, well, look at this. The off-angle Odin from Poppin.
Devious.
And Kesnet is just looking for more and more. They're trying to fill this B timing. Now that Demon 1's fallen, the trip is deactivated. Rossi escorting Kesnet with the op onto this position.
Smoke up. Open sideline though again. And slight adjustment, micro aim, flick. Where's the smoke up onto heaven? Not there. Kesnet was given that open angle. Pit on pit. Covering up. Suffocating up towards that B side. This is just brutal to watch. Almost unfair. Odin spam spraying away. Looking to really apply that pressure. Taka. Happy to capitalize though.
30 seconds getting a little silly with that one.
Yeah. Losing track maybe. Staying around. Another tap to see where the next layer of things are. But that decay damage, it goes both ways. Kicking in. Pocket to play in to go for that plan. But Kesnet looking up and around. Making sure to see if they can put a bit of hurt onto them. What is that? Taka. He's just firing pot shots. And listen, him and Luke Show, they clean it all up.
It didn't look comfortable for the Loud players there. The pit coming out from Rossi, decaying them both down to 1 HP, and yet you saw it from Kesnet's point of view when he slid in. You couldn't see a thing.
Chaotic.
It's a major round for Loud to potentially salvage something in this half. Yeah, Darker just found the perfect pocket between the two ultimates to play from.
They needed that. There's 2 more rounds left to play for in this half. Gets the money back online for them.
They need both. Verti attack side upping now. Just looking to control over towards C. Demon 1 and Kesnet have been playing aggressively on that side of the map.
Lucio really not scared to show presence. He's breaking all this util. Essentially alone over towards A. He's got no backup.
He's pulled a lot of attention.
4 players of Envy stacking over towards A, thinking that there's a lot more players waiting here, and they might be right, to be honest, because Loud are slowly working their way over towards the A side now.
With Kesnet not having an op, and also having his Neon ultimate, I think they're pretty happy to play B or even C for retake here. So the stack, Loud are going straight into it.
Yeah.
You can always B pivot here. I mean, look at Darker's position. He gives them the option of going back into B.
The spray down here with the Odin. It's going to be switched. Okay. Spraying and laying down a lot of lead here. This is really uncomfortable territory to nade. It's going to be careening past, and now a bit of a pivot into the B side, but this is going to be heard. Kesnet is going to be ready there. Not quite. Smoked off. Paranoia in his face. Forced to respect it. 30 seconds remaining. Time is of the essence. Plan potentially going down. A C's actually does connect there. Just from that trip onto the chokehold. A B connector. Blue room needs to be watched for. Adjustment of the aim. Luke Show, he's still on top of it. Sharp. Wins that fight out against Poppin. Applying pressure now from multiple avenues, but Demon 1's still a threat, and Kesnet alongside him. This is looking really dangerous now. The plan position, not there for Heaven, and it leaves it just down to Luke Show and Verti. They've got to pick up the pieces and see if they can get something else out of it. Just shooting fish in a barrel, except that you can't quite see them, and that's a difficult task indeed. Envy all on top of it.
The double reposition into Heaven, where the spike isn't planted for you. I think there's just so many mistakes in these rounds from Loud. Luke Show's given a freebie there as well, but Buddy's completely alone here. I think Darker's supposed to be swinging off his contact, but Envy are already on the line, and it's an easy shot for Kesnet to shut down that ping-pong play.
Yeah.
Loud are going to have one more buy. Final round. Luke Show actually picking up the attack side op now. Weird for a Viper, but he's great with the op.
Big horns, that smoke just blossoms a little bit too late. Kesnet takes it out. Demon Wonder will pay the price.
Verti's one away from Showstopper here. Surely that's the game plan of Loud.
Yeah, open access to the orb as well. Do they just want to send this? Potential. Luke Show, though, with that operator. He gets value in the end. Shots firing, whistling past Rossi's. Moving up. Good adjustments. Immediately backs out. Good discipline.
Great aim as well. I don't think Verti did play for the ult orb at all. I think that ult orb is still there over towards Bound.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody else took it. I'm not sure. Darker, though. Ult online. Rossi playing an off angle.
This angle here.
Envy just want to fight.
It's devious. They really do. Just so eager to see if they can fight them, brute force it, exert their pressure and will upon them. Leaving out a pump in to see if he can hold this one back, but seemingly Loud unaware, but they're aware now. It's after the cross. Bullets running out. Overdrive now for Kesnit. He's looking to put an end to this round. Seal up the half entirely, but slowing it down at the right moments. And that is a crazy jump spot. What is occurring?
Well, a nice
lock
try.
In, lock in. Lock in.
Take a look at this one in the replay. A nice shot from Kesnit. The op final 1v1.
Laugh when you go to the Sentinel view.
That's unfortunately
lock in.
killed me.
Yeah, it's unfortunate end there to the half. It's Envy on top of it. 9-3. Unbelievable scenes. They are dominating so far.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Some masterclass and limit testing being put on display by Envy. They are 9-3 in this half, and they've just been following the noise cues, trying to see what the action is, taking a fight to Loud. Not scared of them at all.
No, it's ridiculous. Rossi is sat at 12 kills, 1 kill per round. Incredible performance from Rossi. Unfortunately, he's getting dwarfed by his own teammate, Kesnit, who's at 18 kills.
18 and 6.
Yeah, which is a 1.5 KPR, and he's just been running around doing essentially anything he wants with the rifle, with the op. Started on the pistol with the Sheriff. Loud needs something incredible here.
They really do. Slow going for Envy. They were just waiting for the util to get fired forwards, but they have encroached upon a lot of this territory. The door is wide open. Wall's going to be fading up. Paranoia to potentially refight, but that's going to be already to stun. Ricocheting back, and with Kawazine gone, that's the A player.
Spike down A.
Side is now going to be open for the taking. They realize it. Kesnit is not messing around. He's instantly on the perfect line, possibly pushing into their spawn, but thinks twice against it. This is fast from Loud, though. Looking to see if they can punch back, fight back to some degree. They've got a lot of space of their own.
Spike planted.
Plant down, though, for Envy. 4v4. A couple of players chipped down on the Envy side.
Positioning of Rossi is difficult to root out.
Yeah, it is. He's going to be waiting again for that right timing. He's going to be hearing plenty of it now, the sound cues. Right clicks jumping around. No way, no way. None the wiser, not even aware. Let Rossi get away with murder. 3-piece in the pistol round, leaves it down to Darker. The damage done, softened up.
It was an exceptionally half-hearted clear of rubble, wasn't it? From
really rough.
3 players go over, knowing that Envy are going to have deposited somebody in the post plant there, and they just kind of jump towards him and then go, nah, probably isn't there. And Rossi just gets free pickings, shooting people in the back of the head.
Why is he so patient? Why is he so patient?
Yeah, it was very patient from Rossi, but Lauda being made to look silly in some of these moments. Kawazine really struggling here. Barty only had a single kill in the first half and now has overtaken the initiator on the scoreboard. I want to see Kawanzin playing some Sky in these future maps.
Yeah, just got the buff, so
yeah,
it's a good time for it.
I mean, get him on the older classic, because at the moment, yeah, this is looking like Loud at kickoff all over again.
Eco stack from Loud, though. They could do some damage here with the pistols, and now they're going to be showing signs of life, but as they peek out, heads are getting popped, taken off the shoulders. Still, better weaponry is what reigns supreme. There's one player lurking towards the back, though. Baddie could make all the difference here, especially with the state of affairs. Kesnet dropped down to 10 HP.
That's not the weapon you want.
It's an unwieldy one, isn't it? Good luck getting that under control. It's Exter that puts Baddie to rest. And Darker's left to see what he can do in a spot like this, but not much to it. 32 health, drop down. Kesnet's on the line already. 11 rounds now for Envy. They can't be stopped.
The Ares is laid down on the ground like a poison chalice for you to pick up. Envy know that if one of the Loud players gets that, it's a free kill. You'd be better off using a pistol, I think.
Tough job for Loud. You got to think, and you got to feel for them as well. It's a squad that they were hoping to put their best foot forward, I think, in this stage so far, but
yeah,
the shoe's out of their hands, really, isn't it?
Yeah, the situation's just completely out of their control. And yeah, Baddie does have, you know, competitive experience, played in like tier 2, tier 3 kind of EMEA, but it's not exactly what Loud were looking for.
Hide. Guys,
back to A,
back to A, yes, back to A,
They did nothing yet, they did nothing yet.
Wait, yo, listen, can you give me to War Drone C real fast?
Yes.
And I'm gonna smoke this.
Okay.
Come. Get War Drone fast smoke. Wait.
Yep.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
Break down.
I'm picking them. Vias, they're playing retake. Vias is here.
Kill him.
Take the gun.
I'm looking for kill.
Let's solve Vias, guys. Let's solve Vias, guys.
Yes.
He thorned.
Can we go peek here?
Yeah, I'm with you in a second.
I'm gonna smoke outside.
You have paranoia?
You have paranoia?
Actually, can you pand up? I'll pan up.
we do.
He's inside. He's inside. Wait,
You have paranoia or no?
Yo, keep paranoia.
Yeah, go for it.
Go.
One left side,
Leave one left side, right in front of you.
Going left side.
Got me. Backside.
Last player
Viper outside,
standing.
Viper outside.
Toxins going up.
That's right.
Why don't I have a shorty? All good.
Envy's still showing a level of respect here. It's not all fun and games as much as it might appear to be.
Yeah, they overstepped the mark in terms of how they wanted to accelerate into this site. Kesnet, the paranoia was not actually targeted for where Darker was. I think they'd heard some footsteps by the sound of the comms because they knew that he was playing on site. Paranoia doesn't hit him, and then really quite disjointed between Kesnet and Exter as to how they wanted to put pressure on the anchor there. So Loud pick up a fourth. Yet to get up to an ultimate. Yeah, a very, very long road ahead. They'd have to turn something around massively. The ults would help. They mismanaged the ultimates in the first half. They could have had some kind of snowball.
Deep smoke could be layered down here just to feign like they could be pushing past the one way. That's not what Envy have got up their sleeves, though. They've got different things on the mind, which is think of it towards this A site.
We actually heard a snippet in the comms there from Demon 1 as well.
High-low just being set up here with the rifles. Trained onto the angles, and Luke Shaw and Darker cleaning up the majority. Still is firing back and forth. Risky business indeed, but it leaves it into a 2v4. Loud will be happy with it.
They're very happy. If they'd managed to get the spray onto Luke Shaw there, maybe the round would have felt a little more winnable. But with Darker down, this is an enormous gap on B, and Loud don't really seem to be super aware of it. Kawanzin is watching for this.
It's an off angle though, so he's not entirely out into the open. Across their placement of Rossi. No way! Baddie looking in the wrong direction there, not anticipating where they could be playing from, and this could just get them right back in.
I don't know why Luke Shaw got off the angle. Sorry, Kawanzin got off the angle. He had to be holding that.
It's layered down. Players starting to see if they can funnel their way in, surround the MV squad, these MV players. A couple of bullets being hot fired. Exter's going to be dropped though. Rossi remains. That means the pit's still up. But Luke Shaw, he's a menace man in his own right. That's a 4K in the round for him.
Really nice. That's sick. Really nice fake spam into the pit there. So one player is looking for a wrap around the pit to enter it from an unusual angle, and then a different player is spamming into the pit to make it feel like they're playing for spam rather than going for a timing play like that. and it fed Luke Show a free kill. Looked a little messy in terms of letting Envy get a pit down in a 2v3, but they convert.
I like that.
Yeah, the vibes still seem all right.
That's what I mean. I think there's a different energy right now in this game. There's a level of seriousness just when we got a snippet of the comms from Envy realizing, listen, just because you're up to this point doesn't mean the game is over by any means, and Loud are playing like it here. Might be feeling the heat though. That's a paranoia that's going to be used preemptively for more of those signs of life. The Seas will connect into the bag. No, missed. Ever so slightly. Baddy just sidestepping, but the player is quickly approaching Baddy. Time to shine here. Verdi though drops his way back out and away. He's going to be potentially pressured, but no. Containing the space for his team to get into position. The plant down for Envy though critically. One rifle reclaimed. There's a game of timings. Verdi is just drifting in and out between these smokes, weaving his way to find these opportunities. Now leaves it all down to pop in a 1v4. Not going to be getting much more than that. Traded out instantaneously. So Loud are really putting up some serious signs of life.
Yeah, and they've got some nice ultimates to still be able to work with too. I want to see them utilize this. They have a chance again to put pressure on Envy's economy if they can put their ults to best use. Now, I was going to say a little bit earlier, we heard when we listened to the Envy comms that Demon One's read was if the Vice is over towards A, they're playing A for retake. And it's not exactly what Loud have been doing, but clearly that's how like Envy are envisioning this. Looking to grab information as to what they see over towards A, and then inform Pop in where they're going. Here we see Loud swap up the defensive setup, so they've got a more standard anchor position from Darker on C.
Fight as well to occur over towards A Rubble. Split in terms of the presence. Looks like they're just trying to apply, make noise over towards that A Rubble angle. Potentially free up the rest of the map, but they're still Loud, squaring up, eager to draw that blood. Rossi, a quick play from him, but it smokes. Luke Show, thinking of weaving his way in and out. No, just holding it down for now. Control of Blue Room. No quick flood in, but now that Steel Garden was waiting for a rainy day and a call is made. They want to fight, push forward. They got those shorties in hand. It doesn't matter. Oh my, what a shot. Demon One, Evolution in hand. His gun was not taken away and he makes them pay. Luke Shaw now in that 1v2. Trying to spot where these players are. What is that?
Extraordinary value from the star player on Loud. He's fallen off a mini box and still manages to land a headshot. Should never be favored in that.
No way.
And that is an astonishing 1v2 to win. And that feels like it's actually pulled Loud into doable distance.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
I was all ready to talk about Demon One's ultimate and how much value the Vito got there. Going up against a Lysol and a Razor.
He's tanking.
Yeah, he's tanking everything. He didn't even have to tank Verti's ultimate, but the fact that he had a rifle in hand. This, though, how has he reset his aim and managed to control that?
Unbelievable, actually. Unbelievable. And Loud are getting back into this. Listen, the scoreline right now might seem a little bit distant. It's 11-7, but it's forced this timeout out of Envy. And I got to say, listen, this is with Envy winning 2 pistol rounds.
Yeah.
This scoreline like this, Loud are pulling this together with the gun rounds right now. They are in control of this game.
Yeah, well, the thing is, the first half, they couldn't do anything even in the gun rounds, right? I mean, it's 9-3 despite the double pistol. But here, defense side, yeah, they are really finding a lot of success. And these last 3 rounds have all been retake situations where Envy bulldoze their way in, managed to get a plant down, but kind of compromise their health or their positioning or the numbers in order to get into a spot like that. It's not been clean.
No.
And they've often been giving away the first pick as well, Envy, by trying to create a lot of rubble pressure, actually. They lost Demon One doing that, they lost Kesnit doing that. Luke Shaw's holding on to his Viper Pit for quite a while. He's had it for the last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
And Envy have decided to force up into this one with Kesnit having Neon ult and a Judge.
Look to put some work in here. Envy, Exter leading it. TTP in, overdrive now popped off from Kesnit, but as the Thorns preemptively going to be popped off. It's a bait and switch. Baddy tucked to the corner. They might not anticipate this. That's if Envy choose to commit.
Yeah, the wall also missed. I think Kesnit was trying to fake like he could be taking a bit of space on site, and it just hit the door frame. In terms of map control, Envy don't have too much here. They're just creating some presence over towards Mound, threatening that they could go for a C repop. But Luke Shaw, he's very deep right now at Rubble.
Yeah.
It's a weird setup to have Luxio and Darker on a deep position on A.
Because your Vice setup is already there, right? So it's like, well.
It is weird.
There's layers to it with game plans like this. Maybe
But he needs this paranoia.
He really does.
If he wastes it, it's a bit of a disaster.
MV. Looking to explode, I think, as the smoke dissipates. That's the timing that they're waiting on currently. And there it is. Rifle forward, but that paranoia does connect. TP, Buddy's just trying to get out of dodge, being marked up, seized up. There is a ton to account for right now. The Demon 1 just walking all over them. Like the Terminator, man. He can't be stopped on that site. Runs over the anchor players, but a slight pocket to play in. Buddy's not done, not finished.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Extra, maybe not quite understanding how his smoke blooms, or maybe just trying to hold the weird angle it creates himself.
Awkward post-plant positions. These heads are on a swivel right now as that smoke blooms, blossoms. The bullets just barely sailing over the head of Kesnet. Needs to get the hell out of there. Repositions quickly by the MV players, looking to see if they can get into more comfortable territory, but this is still awkward for them. Trying to dominate control over towards Waterfall. And the kills are still being handed up here. There are no trades intact in sight. Inside this one trying to dominate, but Luxio with a swing. It's messy business popping. Left into a 1v1 now.
He's only got 8 bullets total.
Him versus Luxio. Luxio running around now. He can hear the sound cues hopping up on top of the box. And 8 bullets. That's all he needs.
His gun's literally got no bullets left in it. If there had been any sort of extended skirmish there, he had no hope. But Envy get the round on the board that gets them up to map point. We were talking about Kesnet getting up to 20 kills like pretty early on in this game, right? Luxio is now at that same level himself. That's how kind of pressed this Loud comeback has been.
Yeah.
4 in a row, almost 5 in a row there too. Came down to a 1v1, but Loud have got to now put another 5 on the board.
Has to be in a row. There's no more second chances. Envy on the precipice of taking this map now. Up to 12. Trying to make it 13. Hold on.
Where did they come from?
Where have they come from indeed? An ace potentially. No, denied. But listen, the damage done entirely.
I think that's just a ridiculous lineup.
Bit of spam, isn't it? I'm assuming. We'll see.
I mean, there's Viper walls obfuscating the sightline.
Oh my God.
Astonishing.
There's just no way.
I mean, he knows that they're going over to try to open the door. Yeah. I think that's Darker's response too. Hey, that could be critical. It actually knocks Envy's economy completely down again. They were on minimum loss bonus because they won in round 19. And that was a 1v1 clutch, so they didn't keep many weapons.
Sets them straight back. Kesnet was just a bucky.
Luxio is saving this ultimate for a rainy day on Pearl.
Play's already in though. Darker now is going to be really tested and pressured, even against the weaker weaponry, because there is a multitude of targets to really deal with. The setup can only do so much in terms of staving them off, because he is surrounded on multiple fronts, finally going down, handing over the weapons, stray shots in the dark. Kawazine hoping for a lucky one. Not the case, quick plant down. It's always rounds like this you've got to be careful with. Doesn't matter that their weaker buys have handed over 2 of the guns now, and MB are in a prime position to close out Lotus.
It'd be a disastrous way for Loud to let this one fumble.
Haunt not deep enough to be revealing onto the corners. Still, they're getting the job done, aren't they? Kawazine Batty combining their might and pop in blind as anything. It's a quick turnaround here. Loud are still alive.
Good patience too. That was a tough position for Loud to be in. They'd really put themselves in a bad spot there. On the anti-eco, player disadvantage, going up against a Bucky. Extra caught though, dead to rights, and Kawazine really picking himself up. This is an important round. He's had a struggle, but he's there. Kesnet had 18 kills in the first half. He's now got 20.
Yeah, just 20.
That is unusual for your attack side player that was running the entire game in the first 12 rounds.
Yeah, real stark drop off. But again, all MV need is one. They have guns in their hands this time. Rifles in play. Opportunities abound now, especially when you line up like that. Entire firing squad of MV was waiting to receive some form of action, with Verdi being dropped to big kill. Weakens the A side overall.
Luxio, Darker, and Kawazine, all with massive ultimates. A must-win round. And they don't really look like they're in great positions to use them if Envy end A.
No. And Batty's just holding out the paranoia here after contact.
He's expecting this to go into a B pivot, but any B pivot would first tap the door, and that would put him in a really rough spot.
Luke Shaw, again, posturing almost single-handedly here. There's no real help for him. He's just revealing himself, but as that wall drops, so does he. Rossi takes him out. Doors open. Kawazine has got to be the playmaker, the difference maker. The spray control is not intact. Getting traded out. Darker and Batty have got to do it all. Popping, cleaning up now, and it leaves it to the assistant coach. Having to fill in. 1v4, pit down, plant down. Impossibilities, really, with Demon 1 aiming like that. 13-9. So finish we're looking at here on Lotus to open.
Took Envy a little longer than I think they would have liked to be able to close out there on Lotus. Loud started getting back into it. We'll see if they got a bit of confidence from how they were playing that defense half as they go into their own map pick of Pearl.
Could be interesting to take a look at as well. It's an iconic map for this Loud organization, but we'll see if they can carry some form of that forwards.
When you just had dominance from Kesnet in the first half, and then he was very quiet in the second.
Yeah.
But had those players around him to be able to step up, Rossi had a phenomenal game.
It's hot and cold to a degree, but got the job done here for Envy. We're definitely tested though, this Loud team, no slouches even under the difficult circumstances. Managed to close it out 13-9. We'll be going to the next map though of Pearl. That's Loud's pick, plenty more to look forward to here. Do not go anywhere at all.
XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology, provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Rossi gets enough info to glean that they should stay towards that B site. Another shot from him would be huge. He gets himself to safety. Now Rossi on 3, and he could deny the round. He's gonna bring him to OT. The ace sits just on his left. He hears it coming through. Oh my God, he hits the ace.
Vamos só esse round. Vamos ver se dá pra sonhar. Puxou, pega mais um. Escapa do PP. Vem pro chão pra cima do Dark. Ele fica pelo sonhando. Puxou mais um. Round.
13-9 on Lotus, and it goes the way of Envy. And Stunna, how hard was it to make Exter play something else?
Oh man, it was super easy. He literally asked me one night, he's like, put me on Omen, I got this. But when it really matters, put me back on Yoru.
Okay, should we be expecting Yoru or Omen? What is he going to be playing?
Well, I think we'll see a bit of both.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
All right, folks, Envy picks up the win 13-9 over Loud on Lotus to kick off this series here. And we heard from Coach Stunner just a second ago talking about Exter, and we were wondering what was going to happen with him. He ends up going on the Omen, but more importantly than that, things look good for Envy. Things look actually very good for Envy because they were doing a brilliant job, Mimi, of not really allowing Loud any kind of agency to get what they want done.
Yeah, I think Loud had a pretty one-dimensional attack in this first half. They played a lot of 4-1s where they tried to pressure the other side, but Envy was basically never falling for that pressure. So instead, they were very quick to recognize where the brunt of this force was coming in, and with their composition playing this Neon, they were incredibly quick on these rotates to collapse. I think one key point was that there was never really control of front B for Loud, which means that the B anchor players never felt threatened to over-rotate off that site, either pushing through the breakable door or opening the revolving door going the other way, to have these incredibly fast crunches that Loud was just not successful in brawling.
I mean, they were able to do that because, like you said, they were running a lot of 4-1s, especially early on. And the pressure that they had on the other side was maybe a Fade throwing an eye or a dog through a smoke. They never really did that push and pull that you want to see on a map like this. They didn't have any inserts. They didn't have any like really good lurks or really lurks at all, which made it just so easy for Envy to kind of predict where they're going and be able to be having those quick rotates.
Yeah, and it felt like too the Vito was just so free to peek down long C most of the time. Even Kesnet peeking down that long C got a lot of those first early picks, and you can see the first kills here for Envy being 14. Majority of that was Kesnet with that operator. He did such a good job, but just in general, it felt like they had so much control of the map on their defensive side, which is exactly why they were so good with their rotation.
I mean, even when Loud did try and start to do a lot of defaults towards the end there, they were so split on them, and Envy abused that. Envy was taking space on certain lanes of the map and just punishing. Yeah, they started peeking and punishing the ones, and then Loud just looked a little lost.
Yeah, there was some hope in the second half. That 4K round that we saw from Luke Show into the incredible 1v2 clutch. It looked like they were getting their feet under them a little bit, but it was all just too little too late. When you lose both pistols in your first half, is that bad?
Exactly, and then on top of that too, you have the aimers on this squad who you want to show up. They are aiming and they're hitting their shots. Sometimes they're even getting collapsed. So yeah, Kesnet really was just on fire in this game. But this is pretty much par for the course of what we would expect from a player like Kesnet and why he's on this team to begin with.
Yeah, I think that their defensive side was so good to the point where he literally was just wide swinging with the operator, even with a rifle half the time. And the best part is, any time that he had the chance to re-peek, he was, because there wasn't enough pressure on him. There wasn't enough util pushing him back, and so he just kept punishing it over and over again. They gave him way too much freedom, played too safe, and they allowed him to just take control of everything that they needed on that side.
I mean, as a Neon, that's like your dream, right? Not having to deal with so much util, having a full team kind of just running at you, you getting a pick, using your stun, falling back, and repeating that cycle.
Yeah, it is impressive how Kesnet, no matter the team, no matter what he's doing, he still manages to always find that impact in those critical moments. And I was thinking about this as you guys were talking, because we kept talking about what is the identity, what are they going to do? And honestly, I kind of just feel like you have great tools on your team, Mimi. You might as well just take advantage of it and build around it.
Yeah, it is interesting because it is such a far cry from the Envy that ascended.
Very different.
But I think that the success of this team will come off of building around Demon One and building around Kesnet. And I do think that's where they failed in kickoff. In the match where they did bring in Demon One, not playing to his strengths, putting him on the Astra. I see they're changing that.
Yeah.
Extra's the one making sacrifices instead, playing the Omen, allowing those two superstars to succeed, I think is the right path forward.
I couldn't agree more on that one here, but of course, let's hear what the coach has to say on the Envy side. We have Dryad standing by. Ooh.
Even though that first map didn't go the way of Loud, it looked pretty competitive towards the end. So Romanelli, I want to ask, going into Pearl, how's the team setting up players like Darker and Luxio to make sure they continue to shine the way that they just did?
I think like maybe we need to keep the things as most simply as possible against Envy. So not only for Darker and Luxio, for BRT, K1 and Bachi too. If we get the things simple, we play our game, I think we're going to do much better than the first half of Datus.
What should we expect on Pearl?
In this map? I think like a little bit more proactive on decisions, like on micro decisions. I think if we fix that in this game, all the series should be ours.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Not gonna lie though, hearing saying we just gotta fix our micro decision making. That is such a difficult thing to fix in the server, in the moment, that if that's what they have to address in this game, Envy has to be feeling pretty good right now going into Pearl.
I mean, especially starting on defense on that map, Lotus, we didn't see Loud go for any big re-clears, and Envy can abuse that. They can fight for that A main space and kind of force them to kind of play into their game plan.
I think too, Envy did a really good job of their mid-rounding, and I feel like for Loud, just playing their fundamentals isn't enough, because I don't see the depth that they have to counter Envy's mid-rounding.
Well, you heard the coach of Loud there saying they're gonna need to fix the micro as they get ready for map 2. But if Loud wants to try and force that map 3, they're gonna have to give it everything they have. Let's get ready for this one. We're gonna send it to a quick break, and when we come back, your casters will see you for map 2.
Back into the action, that's right, flip that chair all the way up because we are getting into it for Pearl.
Business mode.
It is business mode. Can't be in lounging mode, whatever you want to call it. Aspas mode, I guess.
Yeah, Aspas mode, yeah.
That works. And we will be seeing if Loud can put up a bit more of a fight. I mean, listen, they had some signs of life towards the end of that first map, don't get me wrong. It was just, you know, the first half, losing both pistols. It was an uphill battle from the start. And this is interesting comp-wise. So Exter continuing the trend of exploring new avenues.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it bears reiterating, before this match, he had played 97% Yoru, the world's greatest one trick. There is genuinely no other player in professional Valorant that has played anywhere near as much on just one agent. And Exter's been forced off of it with the most recent patch. So, yeah, he's exploring different avenues. It really is. Vito, it feels very much like Envy are taking the NRG composition, but running Extra on the Vito because maybe he's a bit more comfortable on that and what it's going to do for him, moving around, getting a bit more active than the Killjoy. And on the other side of things, I think the player to watch again is Luxio. He had some big moments in the second half. I'm really still confused why the ult usage was so poor from Loud.
Yeah, you were pressed about that.
Yeah, but here, if he's playing Chamber, the ult is very easy. It just gives you an op, and then you use it, and you shoot people. So I think Luxio should absolutely be the player that they build these rounds around. Having said that, activating your lurker can be a little bit complicated. It's not that complex, but you do have to create pressure elsewhere on the map, but not commit to the pressure. And Romanelli just said that Loud want to keep things very simple today.
I'm trying to focus on fixing a lot of their micro decisions by the sounds of it. Bit of an A fight, but not quite a fight. It's just conceded immediately in terms of space. Loud got open access to it. Pickle almost punished. That is difficult. Shodo gets out of dodge there with a rendezvous, and now we're going to be sending it flying forward to the drones. Verdi as well, putting his body on a line to see if he can get his team into the action, but they're ready, waiting in the wings towards Art, and they have put a stop to the hit entirely. Darker The only one left alive to do it.
Yeah, it's a strange one there. Loud going for double smokes towards backside instead of smoking off Art, just assuming Luxio could take all that space. Darker was supposed to be the late game backstab. Done a lot of damage there, but a 1v4 would be outrageous, especially with the spike just not under his control.
All lined up. There's one player approaching. I believe that's Demon 1 as well, just to put the dagger to the back in case Poppin doesn't get the job done. But it's another pistol round following the trend.
They made it a bit too easy there for Envy. You've got to call, as soon as Luxio doesn't get that space and has to TP out of Art, you need to smoke Art off. The reason that he wasn't able to take the space is because Envy are hard committed to it. So you don't want to just give them this free avenue. Look at him, just free firing into Loud from the side as they enter through that choke point. Yeah, it's tough. Again, you've got to give them a bit of bail because they're not playing with their main roster. They're not playing with their main IGL. They are playing with their assistant coach at the moment, but man, it's just constant tragedy for this Loud organization recently. They're in struggle city.
Yeah, can't get a good start. Going to be just as difficult in a round like this. Oh my God! Okay, Poppin. He will be falling. Hold on, the classics and the pistols might be doing a bit of work. Lined up though for that one. Oh, this is just getting messy as anything, isn't it? Real scrap that Envy are opting into entirely here. Potentially handing over guns in the process. It's Yuto flying in your face. You can't see a bloody thing. And Rossi limping away from that engagement. And Luxio on the backstab. There's not much in terms of the way to work with here. Just trying to create that noise cue. There's no plant down here. They're trying to create a bit of noise. And hope that they don't just turn around for this one. Luxio trying to activate on the backstab. It's getting messy. Judge picked up. Okay. Thrifty back. That round was all over the place.
I beg you, don't judge Americas by that round. I beg you, we're better than this. We're better. I swear to you, we're better than this.
He's not saying that.
This was an insane round. Everybody is whiffing everything, and they know it as well.
Yeah.
They know it down there on the stage.
It's a silly day.
It's a great recovery from Loud, though. If you're looking at it through their lens, it puts them on a nice pathway. Rifles back in their hands. We were just talking about how they're in struggle city. Really difficult to get anything started. And there they've just landed, buddy, a four-person 0 point over towards A, so they know that B is essentially free. Max, there is a single person there.
They're sending it all the way up through lane. Exit with a TP, you were overexposed for a second there. Able to hold up control over towards Heaven. The rest of Envy as well going to be soon joining him.
Now, of course, Loud, with better weaponry, completely set up, are going to control this beautifully.
Yes, of course they are, with Luxio late to the party. Hold on, surely. With the guns in your hands, these players weakened and eventually fell. There it is. Okay. It is all good. Sigh of relief.
And now we're going to get back to some normal rifle round behavior.
Don't know about that one. Don't know about that one.
This is all based off the information that they get from Vardy's 0 point. Throws it over towards A main. Nobody on Envy broke it. 4 players detected. You know that you can just go immediately to B. Keep it simple. Keep the round safe. Extra, okay, gets a drop from a teammate, and he's got a weapon to work with. So an Op and an Odin on defense here.
That's got some bite to it.
But that also means there's 3 players with light armor that Luxio could pick off with the Outlaw.
Yeah, against the Outlaw. Spot, baits it out with the shots, and now they know there's the operator online. Would have been tracking the money anyway, but it's nice to have confirmation. That's a nice one.
Just creates this very early timing for Luxio. Weird to be roaming around like this with an Outlaw deep in mid, but he has got so much space. Envy are not thinking about this timing. Nobody has picked up water.
Oh my God. I mean, just a massive wedge in the middle of the map that is just unaccounted for right now, Kesnit.
I can't believe no one's even thinking about this.
No one's thinking about it at all with it being broken. This is disarray currently in terms of the communication, and back to the world, Kesnit. Not long to the world. Okay, we got it eventually. And picked up the Outlaw, or I should say the operator. It's a much bigger one at that. Rossi. He's managed to do a lot from a spot like that. 3 kills, immediately turn the tide of the battle potentially now. 2v2. That's what we're looking at.
Last player standing.
Demon 1 though. Head filled with lead. Dark gonna be And sailing towards the back, but I know that Poppin's not really getting active too much. Immediate reposition, Poppin. He's taking liberties right now. Poppin towards the top of the box, just spotted barely ahead, and that is not the right weapon for the job. It's rare we say that when referring to the Odin.
Yeah, that's one of the few situations in which you don't want the weapon in your hand. What a wild round again.
It's a crazy one.
I mean, this is crazy.
I mean,
how are we getting these kind of moments in this game? I'd love to hear what was going on in the Envy comms during that round.
Yeah.
I've got to imagine that because Exter is not as used to playing Veto, he just didn't comm that his trip was down, because there was no defensive macro adjustment for the fact that his trip got broken. Nobody went to pick it up. Nobody went to pick up water. They didn't do anything aggressive to try to find extra information elsewhere. They just allowed Luxo to wiggle through and do anything he liked.
And nobody was aware.
Nobody was even trying to pick up the timing behind them.
I mean, instant time are going to be called here for Envy, but yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's just that uncomfortable territory for a player like Exter, who's playing new roles now, and everybody's relaxing back, thinking about what to do differently. I mean, we know what to do differently. They know as well.
Yeah.
Round was essentially lost off the back of that one. Pearl is a map where you need to be very careful in terms of how you keep your map control, because it's spread out, it's big.
Yeah, information, I think, is the biggest part of how you play the defense side.
Yeah.
Especially now that you don't have the Yoru that can go and grab info somewhere and TP back.
It's a big luxury that a lot of teams maybe were getting too used to.
But also, that's the reason why you play Killjoy on this map.
Yeah.
The NRG composition that Envy have based or stolen their version of runs the Killjoy because you have an alarm bot and a turret to be able to give you great amounts of information to help the double drone and make sure that you have info everywhere on defense side. And Exter only has the one trip, and it has gotta be calmed when it gets broken.
Entirely open for the taking here. There's no gamble stack from Envy. They just want to fight and gear up into mid, but hail of bullets. Got to be careful of that one. And, well, Kesnit.
It's a stunner.
It really is. Gearing up for more. He's got players by his side. Deep drone to set him up potentially a little bit further. It's going to be broken. Posturing down, potentially overextending themselves. But Kesnit, never outdone. This guy's shining right now currently. Refract back, it's Sheriffs across the board. Why not? Putting on a bit of a show for us today, Envy. Highlight reels and clips abound. Dark is left in a 1v2 and he is quickly surrounded.
A wild thrifty from Envy, but I think that one's quite different to the previous that we've seen. I feel like a lot of the thrifties that we've had in this game so far have been the team fumbling with the anti-eco and making mistakes and getting overwhelmed. This one was some astonishing shots coming out from Kesnit.
Yeah, raw individual skill.
Yeah, which you are going to get from Envy. Just showing Luxo that if he takes an honest gunfight against him rather than shooting him with an outlaw in the back, that he's got it on lock. That's a crazy round.
You want to play?
A lot of ults on life allowed to get a bit of a reset going into this. TP?
Oh,
that was fast enough. Yeah, he wasn't fast enough there. Next is revealed. This is a really difficult spot, and Luxo quick to punish.
That's the kind of situation where the Yoru would be able to get out of that.
Sai correndo aqui. Drona não sobe, Bet. Guys, tô chegando, eu posso ultar Ezek, tá bom?
Tá, dá um, você ulta aqui, ok?
Eu ulto. Vai no aqui.
Eu bombo caceu. Bombo caceu, base e bosta na esquerda, Rich, ok?
Ok?
Bosta na esquerda aqui.
Okay. Pronto, guys?
Espera, 2 segundos.
Tá, tô pronto, guys.
Voltar reto aqui, tá bom?
Tá.
Morri, res em mim. Guys, volta correndo, volta no shield e depois corre pra base, tá?
Alguém no show, mano, alguém tem que fechar o mapa, se eles estavam perto pra fazer.
Vamos contato aqui,
Tá, vamos aqui, vai.
Eu espato o museu depois.
Mano,
vamos ter pra cá museu.
Volta, eu tenho perto.
30 seconds.
Lá no museu. É placa, vai estar museu.
Bota aqui. Boa, Clinton.
Só bota. Museu, Judinho. Guys, vamos comer museu depois, tá? Flecha. Vamos comer museu depois quando essa ult acabar, guys. Vem. Eles têm que ajudar, já tem que fazer alguma coisa aqui. Ó, espera acabar.
Para e vai pulando, vai pulando.
Vai pra direita agora, vem. Direita, vem, guys. 3, 2, 1, abrir.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
É que não tava...
Poppin does an excellent job there of just mowing them down with the Odin. Got onto an angle playing the Cosmic Divide to a beautiful spot as well from Demon 1. Really isolating those players in back halls. But I also want to draw attention to this ult combo that they went for. Look at this. So throwing out the Teo ult, at the same time, look at Bati. Bati is completely stuck there.
Yeah.
You've got combos to slow people down. You've got a Saturate that you can throw in. I mean, if you wanted to, you could throw an Astra Stun on top of that. You're forcing them into the site, but if they do get hit by any of the slows or stuns, they are cooked in that spot.
Yeah, really preemptive heads-up play there from Envy. They were very aware what was being cooked here. Salvo's also going to be pressed down here. This is an all-in fight over towards that A main area, but not taken for now. Pause, but Loud looking to see if they can gear up, but Paddy's way ahead of the rest of his team here. There's no trade intact. Birdie just dropped at a moment's notice. Demon 1 really making a mockery now. He's running all over them here next. Spending ults to do it. Statement of a round here by Envy.
Could have been an overfight, to be honest with you, but they just barrel in. All three of them committed in the same way. And Darker's in an unwinnable spot again. What a round from Demon 1. His aim looks beautiful to watch.
Yeah, crispy.
But that's the kind of thing that I think was off a little bit at kickoff, was that you could tell some of the members of Envy, I mean, I would say mostly the older members of Envy, wanted to do these kind of rounds where they fight further than you would expect. And sometimes people were just not on the same
Bro, they can't
wavelength.
guard me, bro!
Loud with the timeout here. It's a weird way to take the A main fight. I mean, it's living rent-free in my head just seeing Batty just swing with no util as a KO.
Yeah, but again, you've got to say, he is the sub player, he's the assistant coach,
yeah,
right?
some bailout, right? He hasn't played in a while, you're right, he's the assistant coach.
You are going to see some weird moments from this Loud team, and I think we already have, but I guess you're right in the sense that it is suboptimal. It is also their map pick. You would expect them to have some slightly more fleshed out stuff, and he is the assistant coach, so they should know how their refight into A main is supposed to work in that spot. I think in theory on the attack side as well, you really want Verti to be activated too. Your big people to be looking at on Loud are either Luke Shaw on a bit of a lurk somewhere, you know, opening up the map by lurking through mid, or maybe even getting inserted deep down B.
Yeah.
And then the other big win condition is, can Verti get in on these execs supported by the double initiators and find some success? I mean, tangent, but I also think it's kind of crazy that they're not playing any kind of a sky look at all on, and maybe it's just the maps. Maybe we'll see
it could be
on other maps.
So for Kamazine,
Kamazine picks it up, but not been the case so far.
Thoroughly swatted down, I think, from that prior A fight. They are taking it slow going, using the drone to see if they can take up a bit of space. Demon 1 trying to take a timing respected. He's in a really unfortunate spot here, but maybe the aim will bail him out. Yes, it will. At least able to trade that. I was quick with the response. That's a Hunter's Fury to supplement, but there's a game of timings. Luke Shodo is accounted for. Rossi waiting and just wade straight into that fight from behind.
Yeah, this time Envy looking a lot more on point in terms of how their protocols look and how they're covering these gaps through mid. And now they back up. They know that they're in a 4v2. Huge advantage position.
Yeah, but we're rotated though.
Yeah, but I think they're just happy to play together, death ball around, and make sure that they trade each other out. You know, they've still got eyes on these different avenues, right? It's not like Extra's just letting somebody potentially walk through water.
Sure.
It's going to be hard for Loud to generate any kind of pick from this position, which they
off.
need to do, right? Like, in order to win a 2v4, you need to be able to find and create an equalizing advantage.
Outlaw. Well, okay, didn't adjust in time there. Let's take it out. Tap, seeing what kinds of util goes forwards. That's a brilliant flash. Supporting util. We were just talking about that. Darker! He unleashes! That's a 4-piece from seemingly nowhere.
That is lovely from Loud. I want to see more of that.
That is beautiful work.
A fake plant from Buddy. Baits out the salvo, so gives away the position of the Tejo. And then, as soon as he's gone to the fake plant, instantly the flash over immaculately connects onto Rossi and Exter. That's how you set up the big players on Loud for success.
That's what you want to see.
Because it all was Darker and Luke Show on Lotus, and it feels the same here.
Yeah. Media timeout again. This is the second one used by Envy short succession. This is the first half so far that we're seeing of Pearl.
And both of these timeouts have come after like bad rounds, right?
Yeah.
Envy lost that crazy round where they just let Luxo wander through mid completely alone. And then this one where they've lost a 4v2 that I'm sure they think they should have been able to convert. But they got caught so heavily by Barty's flash. Great play.
Yeah, it really was. Good piece of supportive util.
They've still got money to work with here though, Envy. It's not a disaster, but Loud is certainly pushing them. It feels, you know, more like that second half of Lotus than the first. A bit more even.
They kept it going from that second half onwards now. 4-4. What more can they do? MV with the timeout, looking to see if they can make some adjustments as well, but possibly just tightening up their defensive setups, but ensuring that even in a micro sense as well, you've got players ready for anti-flash positions.
Well, this round they're going to get tested. How good are they at being able to anticipate Kesnit's positioning with the op? He's on top of the boxes here towards B long, so he gets sightlines over the top of this smoke.
Flash overhead. Vudi as well, he's just leaping into the fray. That's a shot to the shin, and he's barely alive. Still twisting and turning in the air. He's able to escape most of the ire of these fights. Spot shots fired by Kesnit. Blindly into the smoke, but he might get lucky with one or two. Vudi with that overdrive will be immediately shut down just from that prior damage. Weak as anything.
Overcommitment there from Loud, trying to go heavily behind the Neon. Through an Astropole as well. You're going through a smoke, through an Astropole. Really, really difficult to commit in a situation like that.
Yeah.
Especially when Envy is really happy to over-rotate. Look at Demon 1 pushed up on the other side of the map too.
He's got all the space in A main. Doesn't have to worry about Art being unaccounted for this entire time.
I really don't think he's that worried though. He's been so confident in terms of how he's taking the fights. He's just relying on his aim.
He's got no way to get out of this other than just brute force. More players where that came from, but Kawasima with that recourse style was ready for it. Returns the fire almost immediately. Pop in. This is next time up, and it was Darker in Astral form. He wasn't quite ready to be able to respond. It's a spike drop down. 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
Concentrate Divide does cut up the site. Gonna get a bit of a move on here. Plant hard committed.
Planted.
And we're just looking to see if they can wait for this wall to dissipate before they start to engage. Kesnit with residency inside this smoke. In hand, and Luxo going exploring. Luxo, Darker! Almost getting it done. Kesnit, though, saves the day for them, and that player advantage coming in handy here.
Another situation, though, where Darker almost wins a phenomenal round for Loud. He is on point, 13 kills across 9 rounds.
You are divided.
Envy, though, really happy to be contesting in spots like this. Choosing to challenge, choosing to fight as Loud takes space over towards A main.
Yeah.
Both of the Astras at the top of the scoreboard, both feeling very, very confident.
It's an even game so far.
Pings on the minimap would imply there's going to be a big clash in mid here.
Kesnit, right spot, he's ready for surely this birdie! Chops him down, rifle in hand. The rest of his team is not far behind. Yeah, Loud quick with the cleanup entirely here, and even just ready for that one. I mean, Ross is just hopping into the fight, trying to see what he can get done there. 5-5, these are rapid fire rounds in some cases.
Yeah, both teams just happened to pick a strategy there that saw them clash in the first 5 seconds in mid.
Look at this.
Bertie finally getting some feel of the game. He was 1-10. 1-9, 1-10, something like that before he managed to get those 2 kills, shutting down a mid-fight. And the economy's completely broken here from Envy.
Yeah, only 2 rounds left to play for in this.
It's a far cry from the dominance they had on the defense side of Lotus. Though that was their map pick.
Starting to see more uncomfortable territory, and what's it doing to them? Loud, again, taking a peek and a gander and a walk all the way down mid here. That Art Avenue, again, unaccounted for. There's no util to give the indicator right now, and Envy are making a lot of footsteps in the process. Drone to push forwards here. There's a stack with just classics. There's always danger here because you might be meeting a lot of them right now. Or you can be put into the bloody blender. Luxo will be happy with that one.
Go on, Kesnit. Give it to him. Yeah. Don't ruin the clip.
He's thinking about sending it. No, he's going to ruin it. 60 seconds of saving, actually, with a Bucky. Luxo 4 kills. He's hoping for the last eco, isn't he? God, he's hunting for it.
Have a word with yourself, Kesnick.
No, completely denies it.
Oh,
Lucio would love to get this. He gets his ult online for the next.
They already got
final
Kamanzine and
round.
Batty's ults online through this round as well. So, yeah, Loud have actually generated themselves a really nice ult bank to be able to get an advantage at the end of the half.
He's so far away from the spike.
It's criminal. It's actually criminal. Kesnick's literally just wasting our time. What are you seeking to get done here? You are not going to damage the Loud economy.
He's denying the clip.
Yeah, he really is. That's the only thing.
Yeah, it's psychological.
He's killing the morale.
Oh. And he will go down. Yeah, has to commit the dash for it, but he will go down. So they're laughing about it.
Yeah. The ultimates here are really important for Loud. They need to make the best of this opportunity that they've given themselves to find an advantage and go up 7-5.5. That would be the best that they've done across the match so far, right? But it's about using the ults well. And I think that is something that they did so poorly on Lotus. Do they have a game plan that uses Buddy and Kawanzine's double initiator ults here?
I look to keep it simple. Deep Dart's going to be layered in. The presence, this is full steam ahead. Everybody's going to be moving forwards now. That is the Hunter's Fury, and a good tag as well from that long-range dart. Kesnit tight to the corner, won't be able to survive it. The shot's going wide, but that's a lot of Yuto used in response. A knife towards the back. Flash overhead, waiting for the right timing on this one, but again, Envy have bodies in the right place. Poppin, putting up a stalwart of a defense, and he has shut them down. The door in their face. Pull where that came from. Demon 1 though. Oh my! Slingshot it back, and Poppin's left. Weakened Lucio. This late lurk activating. Surely there's a level of awareness. Knife out for Poppin! He doesn't have a clue.
Lucio does it to them again, threads the needle, and converts the round. Almost saw a round from Poppin, the eponymous swing, doing work.
Yeah.
But Loud do capitalize. They do use their ultimates. They find that advantage and actually are looking pretty good headed into the halftime break here.
7-5 considering he lost the pistol. Did thrifty it right back after, but still. Loud are in a prime spot. And we'll see if they can keep it going as well, moving forwards into the second half of Pearl. All to play for Loud. Mightily important game.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
As we get into the second half, make sure to hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards with advanced and pro plans right now. As we look forward to the second half of this one, taking a bit of a stand. Listen, good for the circulation.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, Loud have got themselves into a really nice spot here. They managed to eco the second round. Crazy stuff at the beginning here on Pearl. But as they settled into it towards the end, finding those moments, the win clutches, synced up some nice moments. The body flash into Darker's clutch was a brilliant 2v4. But technically, Envy have won all of the pistols so far, even though Loud were the ones to actually get off to a better footing to start the half.
That's what we'll be keeping our eye on. Pistol round win for Loud would already put them on a much better course. As good as this map is so far for them. Luke Show is revealed. Doesn't overstay it though. Immediately going to be drifting back with that TP.
Envy are trying to fake B, but they must have heard the KO flash.
I mean, just with popping is not enough to sell it here, but the rest of the team is going to be able to get into A scot-free. Trademark, tripped. Slows them down for now.
I think the question is, do they think about the flank at all here?
Yeah, circling behind, aren't they?
Oh, that knife is so good. That knife just makes it feel like they are not in A main at all.
Cancels the drone.
Oh, wait, no, they're pushing.
Hold on, they're pushing into this one with the smokes. It dissipates, and not ready for that. So shortly in the hands of Luke Show, and he picks up a bit of an upgrade. Loud now activating right from the main avenue. And Buddy just swings in from the side to put the business into the man. That is bullets into the bodies. Making it personal, but a pistol round finally. This has been eluding Loud. A brilliant start to the second half.
Yeah, Loud finally start off on the right footing in one of these halves. Now it's just all about converting it, because we have seen some of these moments get really scrappy, but yeah, this one was nice. I like the confidence as well to re-challenge popping over towards B long. They didn't get scared by a solo Sova on that side of the map. Decided to double re-fight into him. And not just getting the kill on Poppin, but also confirming that it was a fake.
Yeah.
And those mid-push players got the wraparound in the right direction. Goal of this round, keep it clean.
The weaponry is a bit all over the place, to be honest. I mean, you got Stingers in play.
Yeah, they can afford to have one player go down, but ideally they'd like to keep the rest of the weaponry for a bonus.
Deep drone used off the rip here, Kawazine. Gets a bit of info. It's broken though, and hiding the intent that Envy were going for. But players are spotted out. Kawazine a bit smarter than that, and he hears the rumble of the footsteps. Pressure mounting, but all handled. Dissuaded and diffused at a moment's notice.
Well, I would call that one clean.
Yeah.
A flawless round from Loud there. And now, what kind of game plan do they have for their bonus? The weaponry is not great, but it's really good in the tight areas of the map. It's very good if you can play around smokes. They've got 2 stingers, they've got a judge. You just saw it here when they tried to play around the art smoke. It's nice if they can funnel Envy through tight gaps. Instead, though, they're looking to take a fight B long
with these guns.
With these guns.
It's interesting, isn't it? You don't expect it.
No, I wouldn't expect it.
You really wouldn't. Drone, though, is going to be spotting this one out. That's 3 players caught out with that, suppressed on top of it. So instant reaction from Envy.
Well, they're running at him.
Filling the gap up. Yeah, they want to fight them. Okay, this is going to be close quarters if they choose to opt in.
This is a crazy call.
This is a crazy call. I mean, you might have the rifles, but you're up against Stingers. And that is where they thrive, Darker. Bit of an overpeak in the end there. Verdi not able to trade or help out, not when he has the judge in hand, but a spike has been dropped down in their laps. Salvos pushing them back and away. Forced to respect it. Picks it up, reclaiming that spike, but again, Loud gearing up for a bit of a fight and a push, and it is at least handled in the end. Rossi aware that it is pricey, though.
Yeah, I'd say that Envy got away with that one. It looked like an astonishing overcook to run into the stacked site through the tiny choke point against double stingers and a judge. But, all right, they get away with it. Their economy is going to be hurting, though, as you're saying. I think Loud should be fairly happy with that. It was a winnable moment, but look at this buy.
Yeah.
This buy is kind of shocking.
No armor.
No armor on Poppin at all.
Just going for the rifle.
Launching missiles.
So to lay it down here. There's a fight opted into by Loud. Deep down to help them out on top of it. Poppin. Using the drone. It's a good tag as well. Verti will be forced to respect it. Kesnin. What is this timing that he's taken? It's going to be that saturate, lay it down at his feet to ensure that there is no follow-up towards it. Inside the smoke, trying to again layer it down with bits and pieces, portions of the rifles. Dark is being squeezed from every single avenue, and he's feeling the panic in that moment.
Really nice reaction from Envy to go back and help Rossi there.
Shot gone wide. Operator missing for Luke Show here, and he's going to be finished off. Batty already revealed of his position.
Yeah.
Triggered the trip.
Nothing to be done here. This was Loud's opportunity to put some real pressure down, but they themselves in a lot of an economical squeeze. Oh man, that's not what you want to see.
Where's that one going? To the moon, but it happens anyway, and it works out.
Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him. How many chances is Buddy going to get to spray Kesnit's body in a match?
There is a level of psychological diff, you know, when you going up against a coach, even if he was a former player. Baddy's got that on his side, but for now, just going to be keeping the rifle in his grips. That's what he's hoping for.
It's a bit of a weird spot because Envy would like to take the rifle away, but at the same time, they themselves don't have very much money to play with. So you get into a weird stalemate where neither team really wants to take the contest here towards the end. But that's tough for Loud. They just bought an Op and an Odin, and you're right in terms of what you called out. The timing from Kesnit was so rapid. He is here 13 seconds into the round, and he's already gone through Art, and he's fighting behind the A main push.
See that one again, yeah. It's good plays. I mean, I'm glad that Loud are having fun with it, because the pressure should be off them in a situation like this.
Yeah.
As much as we were talking about how important it is for this org to pick themselves back up, they've had a really, really dire last year in 2025. It was not great from them, but they understand the circumstances and they understand that they are the underdogs no matter what.
Yeah, they definitely are. I mean, I was surprised actually that half of us on the broadcast were predicting them to win this game when they're in such a difficult spot playing with a replacement instead of their IGL that they were looking to pick up.
They might know more ball than us, I think, at this point, Josh.
Hey, maybe.
Depends how this map goes.
Yeah, Loud are currently winning.
Yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen over towards Breeze, if indeed we end up going there. But right now, it's an opportunity for Envy to start equalizing this game again.
Yeah.
Loud with the back of a pistol, continuing that momentum from the first half, but here's where Envy start to chip away a little bit and start to build up a bank of their own. They're going to start getting close to ults as well, and the ults can definitely turn the tide with this composition.
Oh, yeah.
The ults are really good.
On almost every single player, you can always use it to cook up a play on the attack side, so... Bit of a split so far for Envy on their attack. 2 to 3, leaving a lot of mid presence unaccounted for. Luke Shaw will be happy again to absorb up some of the space, but
he's heard them.
He has. Footsteps rotating back over towards B, but there's a deep push into A main. They've got 3 players there.
Yeah.
Listen, Loud are not reacting.
You got to speed that up. If you want to get fast on the flank behind Envy, who you've just heard, oh man, and that
is a huge one.
All 5.
All 5. That's an indicator.
Oh,
They're right behind them, guys. Hold on, you spotted them out. You're putting a bit of a pinch on, but already Verdi's not really ready for that kind of ire. Luke Shaw.
It's awkward for Envy,
It's really
though.
awkward.
They didn't catch a player in spawn, so now do we accelerate towards B? What if there's a stack there? Do we go back and deal with the flankers?
Yeah. Squeeze now. Rest allowed as well. A bit slow going towards this. The drone will clear most of it, and again, walking up steadily. Envy might just be walking into a trap, though. Peek at your own peril in a position like this. Look at the bodies that arrived. The reinforcements here to try and put a stop to this one. Still the rifles again might prevail. The flash over the head. This is ult expended. Anything to try and get this one over the line. Virgin pass even being used. Kesnit drags back. Luke Shaw, AD just trying to tap away with that headhunter in hand, but he can't really get much more done. Envy circumvent most of the danger there.
Yeah, this time they go into the stack again on an anti-eco, but I think this one's more understandable because they're boxed in. And the way in which they deal with it, Extra commits, the rest of the team backs up. But actually, Extra ends up being quite nice bait there. The rest of the players force the swings out of Loud and get the punish.
Demon 1 with the movement, Penchito.
Couple of ults online now for a Demon 1 on Poppin. Do they have a game plan around this?
Missile deployed.
From there.
KO was B. KO was B. Chamber.
Okay,
you wanna hit on Kim?
Yes.
Yeah, let's hit him with the drone.
I'm droning. Nothing. Okay, he's off me. Guys, can you pull back? Can you swing on him?
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, point back.
88 on KO, they know it's fake, guys. 2 were behind though.
I'm doing pit.
3 here max.
Forward. Fight art.
I'm with you guys.
Fight art, come.
Can you guys triple art?
Never cancel.
I'm playing defense.
Guys, they have Astral, I'm playing out.
I'm staying dugout, I have secret.
Okay, I'm playing him in. I have to get out.
One secret. One up. Yo, I'm playing out as well.
They have Astral. We're gonna refight in when they get Astral, okay?
Watch my secrets.
Yes, health. 88 on KO, guys.
I have no smokes.
Okay, I'm facing Flower right now.
Okay.
Max, can we hold these for them? We have a trip there. We don't need to hold it. We just hold
it.
88.
One there.
Don't be exposed.
Can you smoke?
Can you Astral like this?
3 seconds. Ulting.
You are divided.
We're good.
Flowers. I need pit.
2.
I'm fine. I have the TP out.
3.
Time.
I'm good.
I'm really good.
Run through, get run through.
Sorry, guys. Default.
On the right side, right side.
Good sick, good sick.
It's taken.
Nice try, guys.
Ooh, nice try. It was a really nice try, guys. It was a really nice try. They saved the up. Guys, it's okay.
Rossi really vocal in those situations. Incredibly vocal. Setting up, you know, where he wanted the Astro Wall to come down from Demon 1, allowing Kesnet a little pocket to play around. But at the end of the day, even though they were aware that there was going to be a Cosmic Divide retake coming through, they didn't actually have the bodies in front of it to be able to fight. Despite the fact that they were coming, we have to push forwards when their Astro Wall comes in. In the end, Verti just caught them pushing into those spots. Enormous mistake from Poppin as well, trying to fight with an O-team down B long, while his team had commed that they wanted to take the fight in A main. And you could see that he was frustrated with himself, kept comming. Guys, I did some damage to the KO.
Yeah, it was little interjections. Just a reminder of the impact in the round.
Yeah, I've been there.
I've definitely been there.
No, he's won, guys.
He's won. Still, for Envy, I was feeling a little bit chaotic at times in the communication. Actually ready for this? Shot going wide there for Luke Show. Not done yet, though. He's pressing even further forwards.
Launching missile.
A drone for Rossi to see if he can clear off that angle. It's just a salvo, but
this
Luke
is
Show's not budging.
This is an interesting one from Exter, isn't it? Trying to create this like forward line of information with the attacking trip, because it's a throwable.
Yeah.
It's quite nice. In theory, you've got information if they go walkabouts in mid, though you don't cover double door. 3 players here, though. And a rotate of Barty.
Yeah, I think they heard a footstep.
This is going to be a tough exec.
It's going to be quite difficult indeed. They do have Poppin's ult to potentially facilitate. Salvo's down, drone on top of it. A double dash there from Kesnet. He's looking to lead it all the way in, and it is getting some value. And Kawazine and Darker straight back at him. My God, Darker! Not outdone at all. This is a map where he is lighting them up.
26 and 12. Darker looks amazing individually. Loud's macro, though, getting that stack into the right place at the right time, completely reading what Envy were going for. And they had that double hold in art as well, so they knew that there wasn't a lurk in that area. Darker's mechanics look great today.
So good. That is so good.
He was at the top of the scoreboard map 1 as well. His stats for the series overall are going to be outrageous.
Yeah. Ryan right now. It's pushing MB into difficult territory. They used to be in the ones to take control of a game.
It's a bit better this time, actually, from Envy. They managed to dodge the majority of that KO knife impact. Only 2 players seen, but it was a duelist, so still going to inform the rotate.
There it is. Rolling carpet's going to be laid out towards our backboard position. This is really dangerous, Darker. And there's a saturate. Great combo. Good util indeed. Envy finding a way forwards despite a bit of a shoddy buy. They've got the ults to at least bail themselves out here. Let's press Loud into a 3v4.
Loud just holding on with the null command.
Cutting. Waiting it out, Baddy. Eventually it's going to be dissipating. Salvo, second wave of things. A pocket to play in. Baddy's just trying to avoid this one. Jumping up and really the damage there. Kawazine trying to stand his ground. Baddy trying to slip the net, hoping that he was unaccounted for. But Rossi had his watchful eye onto it.
With a Guardian as well. Tough weaponry for Envy to win an incredibly important round, but it saves them. Their economy is still not in a great spot. Both teams are looking poor right now. Loud, though, in a better position.
Wow, Rossi, oh my God, maybe?
Look at the buy that both teams are working with here. Rossi's going to keep the Guardian. On the other side of things, a hero rifle and Luke Shaw with an ultimate, so you know, it's not that far off.
It's a little bit all over the place here. Salvo tucked to the corner now. You can see that overdrive popped off. Gearing up for the fight. This is Loud opting into it. It'll be punished as a result, but risks need to be taken when the money is tight.
If there hadn't been a full 5 players there from Envy, maybe Loud would have found more success.
Yeah. Only avoiding most of this one. That's an ult use from Kesnet. He's caught 2 of his teammates.
He's caught 5 people with that ult.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't catch anyone alive.
He's pushed them back out though. Flash supportive util, but Kawazine doesn't quite have the gun for it. Gearing up. No stone unturned. And Buddy's just trying to be nicer with the movement. Not enough to survive that though.
Envy making a serious game out of this one.
Yeah.
Was a half buy round from Loud, but one where they committed two of those economic ultimates, Neon and the Chamber. Giving Envy a little bit of a challenge, but Envy draw it back to within 1. This next round coming up could be for the series.
Really could. It could all end here.
Loud are going to be able to scrap together at least one more buy, I think, if this one goes disastrously. They're on a big loss bonus, and they've still got some in the bank.
A sigh of relief. I don't know what's going on there. Adjustment of the chair.
Showing off.
Yeah.
Playing to the camera.
We've been touching distance though here, Envy. They are clawing it back. Guns finally back in the hands of these Loud players. They can be happy with that, but...
A-main feint from both teams. Both teams trying to make it feel like they're playing for A-main, but actually neither occupying that space.
Both drones being used at the same time here. Clearing a bit of a path into B if a player wants to take it. Trademark, I believe, spotted. Samo into the corner. This is rapid going now. No obfuscating it. Envy are fully intending on trying to hit over towards this B side, and it's putting pressure onto Batty and Luke Show to Util. It's good though. Flashes. Push them back for now, and time is of the essence. Kesnet does not have a refract. There's a trade. Luke Show is there. He's the thorn in their sides at this point. Stuck towards the back of Halls. He needs to be cleaned up, but he is just a problem player. Dominating right now. This is his domain. Step into his sight if you dare. Never outdone. This guy is shining entirely, bringing Loud to that 12th round.
Loud are getting so many big moments out of these two. Darker and Luxo have shown up time and time again. Batty was just trying to ignore Kesnet and hope that he could get the second player in. Look at this lineup. Wow. And Luxo's so clean with it too. In terms of the scoreboard, Cowan Seed's also putting up a much better performance now in map 2 compared to map 1. And Loud stand on the precipice of pushing us to Breeze.
I'd love that given the circumstances again. Playing with the assistant coach. Multitude of issues facing them. They are just trying to scrap together a win any way possible against an Envy squad. Also weakened given the circumstances, but to go to map 3, that would be excellent.
Batty's knife there catches onto, I think, 4 players from Envy. But Loud don't push. They keep the exact same defensive setup.
Another peek, Luxo. He's got a hot hand. Willing to use it now. He's going to be way out in the open, popping, hoping he can take a timing. The Sober is the first one in right now, and he's going to be making the most of it. With movement like this still, accounting for these players. Luxo! Snap back and adjust. Puts them straight back to that spectator seat. And for Loud, the precipice here to move all the way to Breeze. A third map for them. On the cards, Luxo ready for it. Demon 1 dropped and traded. Kesnet in a 1v1 to try and get that extension in this map. 11 health towards him. Verdi fully healthy.
30 seconds left.
Spike is unaccounted for. Time is running out.
He knows exactly where Verdi is, but he's not sure whether he's on the right side or the left.
Might be peeking too much though, because Verdi has got his eye! What? What? This is up in the air, man! What's just happened there?
What the hell? I've never seen that before.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Never seen
Time
that.
froze for a sec.
What? Is that a new ability?
Yeah. I mean, the tension was palpable.
That's crazy.
I mean, my God.
What a moment for it to freeze. I can't, I mean, okay, we get to see it probably on the replay.
I assume that was the case because Kesnet stood up and
yeah. Dude, I mean, that's an insane round from Kesnet.
Yeah, you gotta know.
We were right there with you.
There's ghosts in the machine today.
Final round of regulation, though. Loud with another opportunity to push it to Breeze.
Birdie off. Oh, I should say the Outlaw! Making good usage of it.
And again, Envy find themselves on the back foot.
Cleaving down. This Envy squad that have fought so hard to try and drag it to that OT.
Luxo heard them in mid.
Luxo's behind them now, waiting here.
Oh, that's a freebie.
That's surely a freebie. Yeah, no one watching the back.
Spike down.
Spike dropped on top of it. Luxo. Free range right now. He's roaming around in their spawn. He's looking for a bit more. Rossi is not going to be aware of that at all. Running rampant, and that surely should do it. We've had miracle round after miracle round on either side of these squads, but Loud They are dead set on heading to Breeze.
And they have earned it. The grit that they've shown here, and Luxio really is running rings around them. He's got another freebie to close it too.
13-11, hard-fought match, and we're going to see this one go the distance all the way to Breeze. Cloud can be proud of the pressure that they've been mounting on this MV squad. Again, a reminder, they have been playing with difficult situations, difficult circumstances, having the assistant coach having to step in and IGL for them. But they're making the most of it.
Oh, they really are. I mean, some absurd moments over the course of these two maps that we've watched. And Breeze is one of those maps where you're looking for the timings, you're looking for the op value, you're looking for the dry fights at times. It does feel like an iconic map to end.
Yeah.
This was the moment, though, where I think Cloud really got back into the game. That 2v4 victory, with Bati, the assistant coach, being able to find impact there for Darker to swing on, and Darker just went nuts from that point onwards.
Yeah.
Luxio took over towards the end, but so far, Darker's been the best player on Loud.
Absolutely. Desperately needed. This is a Loud squad that are going the distance against Envy. And a critical match here in the first week of Stage 1. Must win for both of these teams. We'll find out exactly how it concludes right after this.
Rossi gets enough info to glean that they should stay towards that B site. Another shot from him would be huge. Rossi! He gets himself to safety. Now Rossi on 3, and he could deny the round. He's gonna bring him to OT. The ace sits just on his left. He hears it coming through. Oh my God, he hits the ace.
Vamos só esse round. Vamos ver se dá pra sonhar. O show pega mais um. Escapa no TP. Vem pro chão pra cima do Dark. Ele fica pelo sonhando. O show vai salvar.
Welcome back, everyone, as we go to map 3. It's Loud, who picked up the win on Pearl 13-11. as the boys over in Envy now outside, and this is actually our first bananas of stage 1. So
was the sun still out?
Yeah, is the sun still out?
That shocks me, honestly.
We've been inside for so long.
Light eludes me at this point. I don't have any vitamins.
I am shocked we're going to map 3. I thought after that first map this was a sure thing to be a 2-0 for Envy, and this was a bit of a messy one on map 2. I think that there was opportunities for Envy to have won this game. I mean, credit to Loud, the individuals stepped up big time, but it was a bit chaotic.
Yeah, it was definitely rough. I think starting from this round, this was, I mean, I don't really, there was a lot of whippage happening.
I know you're a team that's supposed to be standing on firepower. There were so many individual whiffs, and the players' reactions on the side of Loud, they were just smiling and laughing.
Yeah, they were having a ball of a time out there.
And then moving into round 4, Lucho literally pushes through mid, breaks a trip, and no one is aware of it. He's able to push all the way through water, kill Kesnet, grab his op, get another kill, and they win the round. Yeah, and then this one, oh my god. They did everything right they did everything wrong in the early round. It was a 2v4, KO had full kit, they just dry one, and then they end up using utility at the end here. Envy kind of throw it away, they don't trade out, getting picked off in that first, getting picked off, the operator getting picked off, and then it just falls apart. And then this one.
Oh, here's another.
Why are we just pushing mid with no util? Where is the utility? We are running double initiator for a reason, guys.
Yeah, it does feel like that, you know, the time that this team has had together, you know, working in that time between Chile and now, right? Yes, you're going to put that time together, but when you get into the officials,
you had 2 months.
You got to find that flow together.
Yeah.
It's very clear that both teams not really honing in on that right now, at least on that Pearl game.
But one team is playing with a coach substitute. The other team has their full roster that they've had this time to practice with. I was really disappointed in this.
Did you guys see Bati's flash in that 2v4?
Yeah,
his full kit at the end of the
like, low-key, yes, Envy kind of were struggling, and you could tell that the rounds were chaotic. The comms were definitely getting chaotic. But Loud, I mean, they did have pretty good reactions in the end, using that utility. Yes, they didn't use it in the early round to take that space, but they used it to win out the round. So I do think there are signs of life. And Bati, that assistant coach that you're dogging on, is the reason why they have
I wasn't dogging on. I'm saying they shouldn't.
That's messed up.
You should not win when you have a last-minute substitution of an assistant coach.
It's fair. It's fair. But you know what does help you out, though, Mimi? It's when you have Darker just absolutely ripping the faces off people out there.
I think he's been underrated with the struggles of Loud, but there was a reason he was such an exciting prospect coming up from Tier 2, getting his first shot in Americas this year. Even though Loud didn't really do anything kickoff, he was playing great individually. He stepped up again in this map. I love the mechanical expression and the amount of rounds he can actually make plays while also playing on this controller role. I think that, well, the team has struggled. Darker has been consistently impressive.
I think he's just been so good too at getting these multi-frags, absolutely abusing those angles like that one you just saw. They're just holding that little sliver. And I think having that confidence to take a lot of ones is probably the best way to go when you're playing against a team like Envy, where you can abuse the fact that maybe as a team they haven't been together as long, they haven't made that identity super clear, especially when the whole reason that they're here, which is that Yoru play, is completely out of the picture.
I mean, no doubt at all. His mechanics are insane. The multi-kills that Mimi was kind of talking about were phenomenal, but Envy need to put up a lot more of a fight, a lot more pressure, so that he can't just kind of be able to hold one angle and get 3 or 4.
I want to go back to Envy's comp as well. I was not a fan of the direction that they went on this map. I think for one, Eggster didn't look comfortable on the veto. You brought up the round where the trip is broken and the comm doesn't come through for anyone to pick up that space. I think there's a lot of rounds where I felt like he was kind of dying ahead of being able to use his utility. The keys of that agent are being able to take a pick and then reposition, or be able to have fast rotates across. And I felt like I was never seeing the value of those TPs come in. He was instead going into a lot of these fights with the team and just dying before we had value from the interceptor or from the reposition of the TPs. I wasn't a big fan of that, and I also just want to see Kesnet play me on that map instead.
Yeah, I agree.
Didn't see the theory on picking the way lane. Maybe you're expecting a Vise or some Sentry on the other side that you think that can circumvent better, but the big thing that I love about Neon right now is how she breaks defensive rotation timers and how proactive it lets your player be, especially for an opera like Kesnet, to be everywhere at once. I wanted that comp to be way different. I wanted that game to be way different. Envy's got to lock in. If they lose here, huge huge implications for
Yeah,
playoffs.
massive.
If you're losing to Loud with a sub, you're probably not making playoffs.
Yeah, that is actually so well said. But hopefully, and look, it seems like Envy, they are in good spirits, but they're going to need to shape up or ship out for Map 3. We'll find out how this one all unfolds as our casters will catch you after this.
Right back into it, and for Loud, this is an important one. I mean, they haven't won a game since, what was it, July of last year?
July of last year, that is
crazy.
crazy.
A long time to be waiting for a win, and they have just been, you know, they've had some close games. We're talking about Loud as one of the teams that was playing close to a lot of their opponents in some portion of last year, and they've been on the precipice many, many times. For now, though, they can't let this slip, because it's an MV squad that has been knocked. Recent changes to the meta, Extra's on uncomfortable situations and roles, and he's playing the Harbor. Listen, at this point, he's trying to give Forsaken a run for his money.
Yeah, he came into this match. I'm just going to say it again because it's a ridiculous stat. 97% pick rate of Yoru, and now he's speedrunning the rest of the agent select.
And why not?
Yeah. Demon 1 coming out and playing ISO here too. A lot of conversation about the ISO, considering that, you know, the Sentinels brought it out. We were seeing Fnatic play it, but Crashies was talking about
going off about it, wasn't he?
Yeah, about how he wasn't a big fan. But it does, this composition where they're playing the ISO with the Harbor is going to give them a lot of power with the attack side ultimates, I think. You can really start something snowballing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the other side of things, and at first glance I was thinking, well, Loud are keeping it kind of simple here, you know? Verti on Jet, Barty gets to play the KO, and then I take a look at the smokes. No Viper. They're playing Astra Harbor here.
That's really strange.
Yeah, so you have... Normally, you would have the Viper wall, which you could use as a little bit of a fake pressure somewhere around the map. And it's really good on the defense side, the Viper. The Snakebite is phenomenal. So I think on defense in particular, Loud's composition is going to have to be heavily relying on the op in Verdi's hands or just shots being hit by Darker and Luke Shaw. But they start on the attack.
Let's get to it.
Proactivity from Envy instantly.
Yeah, immediate push. Straight past that cove, it's going to be sailing down. A couple of shots though raining down, and Kisnet, that damage earlier, he wasn't eager to get into the engagement there, but Extra just walks into it anyway.
Right here.
Kind of a wild play there from Extra.
Yeah.
I think he was looking to try to support Kisnet with the fight that he was taking into spawn and didn't realize players had already pathed towards that window. Static for now though, Envy, hoping that Loud walk into them and make a big mistake. But they're headed back to Rossi.
Making moves towards A.
Rossi's got a retake wall on A here, really.
Blocking
and he's
fire.
backing all the way up.
Yeah, conceding a lot of space. He is alone. Doesn't know if they've compromised towards mid. Any other section. But now with a steep push from MV, they're starting to get a bit of an inclination of what's happening. High Tide rips its way across, knife against the back of that pyramid. Alongside the target. So what are you two being used to make sure that this is clear? But MV are home, and they are rapidly approaching the flank, popping straight behind them, but accounted for in the end. This is Darker just putting him into the grave. Calling for a pause. You have 25 seconds left roughly to work with, but Loud, as that curtain drops, they're willing to take and opt into the fights. But this is dangerous, precarious stuff. Damage done across the board. Lots of players weak. It could come down to a game of timings.
They have to go for a safe plan
12
here.
seconds. Rossi's circling around them right now. Demon 1 on 15 HP. With freeze will bring down these players, but adjustments there, tapping away. Loud are trying to bail their way out. These players are so damn low. Incredibly winnable right now for Rossi. 15 HP, 19 HP. Darker and Batty have got to do it all now, and they are holding their composure. But Rossi just a little bit better.
A 4K in the round to save Envy. All of that chip damage that they've done throughout the round accumulated into a winnable position for him. If the health advantage hadn't been there, that one almost would have been impossible, I think. But he comes out with the Red Bull clutch. Nodding his head, happy with the way that he played that too. The pressure completely froze Darker and Vathi. They were trying to set up a high-low.
him, bro.
All right, Rossi got my
Yo, Sheriff.
Looking to go into the next round with some decent weaponry. You know, a lot of respect here, not wanting to throw away the round.
It's an Outlaw in his hands, forced up.
Outlaw full armor as well, so that you could potentially take a fight against another player with an Outlaw. Or a player with a Guardian too that would normally two-tap you.
All in investment, Loud, clearly. Trying to buy into Verdi, opping, outlawing, whatever it is with the scope weapons, especially with him on the Jet. Hold on, that's revealed the surprise. Because they do have full HP, but he doesn't take any damage in the process. It's risky going down.
It's really good information to feed to Poppin and Egster, who are the two players with light armor. Just to tell him, you do not want to be looking for fights here. Egster's actually jiggle peeking towards A main, which he's got to be careful about.
There's no deep positioning up in A main. He's the one jiggling for that information currently.
That smoke, though, is quite nice and a perfect timing, because now Loud are going to be worried that somebody's actually posted on a much deeper position against them. Harder for Verti to get in front of this and look for picks.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
time is running out here.
There's 40 seconds left into the round. You can play the clock as much as you want, trying to solo sell the fake with just Baddie. Sends out a knife, picks up the orb.
30
Trying to put his body on the line to get something done here. These players are still occupied ever so slightly. Baddie will go down. Verdi, though, with that Outlaw, he does get the job done. That was Egster, that half HP target, does go down. Kesnit trying to weave in and out, but these players have already slipped the net. But Luke Show, accounted for, at least called down. Kesnit's going to be coming into the rest of the team, but Loud swarming now. Full access towards the back of this site. Ingrained in their positions. This is going to be difficult to root out. Plays up, though, inside that smoke. A lot of damage done. Rossi softened up for Darker to be able to trade. Demon 1. Seen miracles from this guy. Guardian in hand, but that is too much to account for. Swiftly dealt with in a thrifty round. Right back at it.
The Outlaw purchase works wonders there for Loud, doesn't it? But I can't understand why Envy have the two players with light armor the first to take contact. Egster is the one jiggling over towards A. He gets punished. Poppin goes for a jump swing. He gets punished. Everyone else would have been able to tank those shots. Whoa.
Dude.
That's what I'm saying.
That's it, man. I mean, it spells it out.
Yeah, but the next word he said was how, and I think that's the point. That's the key. Loud do it again. They win another one of these follow-ups after the pistol goes the other way.
Smokes on smokes. MV just looking to vacuum up the orbs on a round like this when they don't have the guns to work with.
Rossi's pretty close, actually, isn't he, after that 4K that he got? Has to slide out the way as both of those smokes dissipated in a moment.
Yeah. Really patient play here from Loud as well.
Yeah, the patience does work in your favor when you have an Outlaw on the attack side and it's, you know, everything for you. What I'm worried about is if they're too patient here in a 5v4.
And they walk into the stack.
And then they walk into the stack late round. At the end of the day, it is a complete gamble, right? There is a 50-50 here. If you flip and it lands on B, you're in trouble. And they are magnetically attracted to the wrong direction.
I mean, this is going to be troubling.
There is still time for them to bail, but only just, and it's ticking down.
Drone looking for an opportunity to see if they can spot one of these players. Knife is going to be going down onto the floor, potentially a tag onto them, but Snakebite not doing much to really push back Baddies all the way in. Shield's gone down and out. That is target-rich environment-wise, and listen, Loud made the most of it. It could have been really dangerous.
It could have been, but there wasn't much follow-up on the Snakebite there, and Verti is finding some good success early on. 5-1, rocketing towards the top of the scoreboard with Darker. He had a struggle of a map, and I think he'll be really happy that his team helped him through it on Pearl. And now, on Jet, might be his time to shine. Envy get rifles back in their hands, and the ults are nearly there. Demon 1 is probably going to have this Isobel online at some point during the round. Loud maybe looking for a B-pop early. They know that Rossi's been here with the Snakebite.
Stands there. Rossi, though, still willing to see if he can hold it down. Eventually dealt with, though. Kamazine straight up onto it. Lucia's going to be able to hear this one. They're surely scurrying and scuttling into the sand. Lucia just trying to really gear up and take these fights. Got the rest of the team now to help him out. Takes down a shield, but no one else willing to try and offer themselves up. With Lucia going down now. That is the ult expended. Trying to drag somebody out into the gulag. Demon 1, he should be good for it. Aim is sharp, on point today. And Paddy left in that 1v3. Stun is even better, and they're just toying with him at that point. Clinical stuff.
Beautiful Danby-esque movement there from Kesnet. But it gets the job done, it really does. That's where you see the value of the ISO ultimate, right? One pick, generates it for Demon 1. He gets the shield back based on this kill that he lands here. So the shield helps him kill Lucio, then he gets the shield back, able to pop the ultimate, and they win the round off the back of that, basically.
Nice. So good.
Bro.
This is the half as well that Envy, I think, should struggle with a little bit more. It's hard to play this composition on defense. When the sides swap, I think Envy will have a much better time. And so it's really important if you flip that around that Loud finds some big value. Their attack side opping.
Yeah.
I want to say again, but it was an outlaw previously. Plays pretty similarly.
Quick look towards doors in mid. Viper's Pit. That's going to be problematic. But still, good first kill. Kesnet being dropped too.
Verti's on it with the scoped weapons.
Yeah, he is.
He's been hitting these nice shots with the outlaw and the op so far. It's a B retake wall. And they're just trusting that Rossi can hold the whole of A.
I mean, his back completely exposed here towards mid. They're going to throw down a bit of smoke, but luckily nobody willing to exploit over towards A.
They're also not playing retake B.
Stacking a couple of bodies now. Players are waiting. Hiding away because they know the operator's in play, but this could be dangerous. Nevertheless, the dash fades here. Not making the most of it. The barrel potentially going to be sticking out here, so Exter, yeah, now he definitely knows. He's going to be looking to try and hold this one down now. Walls flying forwards, Lucio! That is just disrespectful. Darkler luckily there to try and help out. These players are trying to really put it, stamp out this opposition that they are seeing right now. Demon 1 being overloaded though.
30 seconds left.
Buddy with the Blade Storm eventually cleaning him up. Spike picked up, Rossi is quick up onto the flank here. Window not watched for, that is a quick kill. Eddie up, and Rossi's looking for a few more. 1v2, pure mechanical individuality. That could be what shines here, but Darker makes sure to clean it all up, ensure that nothing goes awry.
It's a messy, messy round, but Loud coming out on top in some of these. Crucial one as well for them to be able to win. This was a round where Envy's economy dies if you take it.
One enemy remaining.
Lots of ultimates expended here from Loud as well. They understood how important that was. Darker just swings at the end.
Yeah.
Verti was at 22 HP.
Yeah, wasn't probably able to trade that.
No, no. Kesnet now with a hero rifle. And still with enough money to buy an op in the next.
The same game plan from Loud. Take this operator up through mid.
It makes you very worried about jiggle peeking even, any of these spots. And then how do you get information about where Loud are contacting?
Yeah.
Very clear game plan of how Loud want to put pressure on Envy here. Make him scared to peek.
Smoke's fading. Envy are definitely scared to peek here. They don't want to show the hand. 4-player stack over towards A. Drone clears a path. Demon 1 just trying to break this one to the best of his abilities. Eventually he does, but showing signs of life. The Loud still want to go into this. They only saw the one.
Kesnet
gearing up for it. Wide out to the open, but that stun just doesn't connect in time. It's Verdi with a quick snap back, sends Kesnet parking. We'll see if the rifle can be reclaimed. Right now it's just a guessing game, but these players are just kind of walking straight into it. Demon 1, Sheriff in hand, shielded up.
No,
oh my god, another ult! No way! This one rip! But the players gone, anticipated. The ult goes wide, but the round might be theirs nevertheless. Anyway, Luke Show is none the wiser to the positioning. A thrifty win as they just walk straight into the trap that was waiting.
That still felt, even as I was watching the kills flood the kill feed for Envy, like Loud were going to be able to equalize at some point. Surely they get the trade on Demon 1. Surely popping isolated in their main. They can clean up.
Level of confidence from Demon 1 off the charts.
It's just a 3v5.
Yeah. Hits these 2 shots, and he's like, I've got the ult, I've got a sheriff, I'm taking it.
And Darker just walks out there with no thought to the fact that there could be a second player.
I think potentially just too occupied of avoiding the kill contract, but...
Yeah. Oh, that's a big one to lose. That's tough for Loud. They've got ultimates themselves to play around, though.
Yeah.
And Loud are back to the contacting. This time without the operator, though. I think anytime there isn't an op in play, Envy are going to be a bit happier to contest.
Drone, it's going to need to be dealt with. Can't really hide from it the whole time, but Poppin is going to be taking it down mid. Doesn't see too much.
Man, he was just holding the W key there and almost walked into the open.
Real dangerous stuff. Kesnet, I believe, picking up the operator. It's been purchased in prior rounds by the opponents.
Heading back to go for an A exec. I'd imagine we're looking at a Luke Show or Darker ultimate to help this one path in.
There's a lot of pressure on Exter here. He's got to try and shove this one back because Kesnet will be caught in a bit of a corner. A ton of util revealed, blinded up. It's perfect stuff in terms of that supportive element, and now Kesnet's got a lot to do from a spot like this. Ults are being used, Hunter's Fury to see if they can bail him out, but he's revealed the entire time. It's easy pickings. Loud, they run all over this site now, and they're going to be full ownership of it. Spike down plant, an extension into the round, and bodies are just toppling at this point. Back and forth we go between these 2 teams.
And Verti says, thank you very much. Gets an operator in his hand as well.
Back again.
Yeah. I did say earlier that Envy, I think, are going to struggle a bit more on this defense side. You can see with Exter's positioning. It's a little bit easier, I think, to get value out of their ultimates on the attack as well when they start snowballing potentially with Demon 1 and Exter. But Lauda doing a decent job of bouncing back after a very tough anti-eco failure there.
Yeah.
Did feel a bit too easy for them to be able to overwhelm with the Sova utility. Kawanzin's Sova util just decimated the A-hole.
It's all Exter, right? I mean, if any util comes his way, Kesnet can't break any of it. He's stuck in backside, and double doors needs to be held.
And then when Exter goes down, nobody can break the utility for Kesnet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a flimsy defensive setup, but still making it competitive. You can see the pressure mounting on these players' faces.
Well, Exter was already struggling, I think, a little bit with pressure in kickoff.
Oh, of course.
Wasn't able to show his best. Like, Exter definitely can play better than we saw from him this year, even against Tier 1 teams. Like, he definitely can. And now he's in... And now he's in an even more difficult situation because they've killed his baby. Yoru's dead.
That's tough. Real tough spot that he's been pressed into, but he's taking one for the team by showcasing flexibility.
This is a play off Exter's ultimate maybe in mid. They're looking to take contact, and Exter's holding some util in his hand.
Yeah, cooking something up. Just Team 1 off of his contact. There is that deep push from Loud. They've been contesting mid pretty much every time that they've got the operator. At some point, though, Verti got rid of it. Not too sure when.
Yeah, a change of the game plan, because I thought they were going to want to do that basically whenever they had the funds to be able to afford it. Heading back now into Kesnet. How good's Kawanzin's util this time? It was a big problem for Envy in the previous round.
Yeah, definitely. Recall smoke. See if you can take up residency. Stack of Envy bodies. They've gambled incorrectly. Kesnet. Drone up. High Tide now going to be ripping his way through. It's a stray shot in the dark. Make it a second one, but he's not going to be getting too much done with that. Has to give up access to this site. The High Tide to try and flood all the way in. They're trying to take this one fast now. They're sighted up. As that wall comes through, Batty just slams the door in their faces. But Rossi, he's trying to really fight his way back. Tooth and nail. One player, though, against the Might Aloud.
Going for a super fast flood approach there, Envy was. Trying to utilize Exter's ultimate, but Loud had already created these little caverns to play inside with the smokes. And you can see here from the replay, Barty just not affected at all by the ult. Didn't get hit by the near sight, but to be honest with you, Brent, even if they had been hit by the near sight, they were already so close that I think Loud were going to be in control of that. The positioning was much more aggressive than Envy were expecting. And they're taking attack timeout.
It's the first one for Envy in this map so far, and just down 2 rounds. And we've been trading, going bar for bar, essentially, up until this point here, where they're feeling like they're losing grip of the half.
if you erased the first half of Lotus from your mind, I think you'd very clearly say that Loud have been the better team so far.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I mean, if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. But, but what I mean is, a lot of these halves, Loud have either been slightly ahead or actually had some good ideas that Envy haven't had responses to.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is continuing. They're getting themselves into decent spots where Envy are really struggling to find the correct solution.
Yeah, Loud are one step ahead. I mean, you can already see Envy last round, they were trying to account for the attack side up. Slow contact plays in mid. They had a stack of it, a trap play set up, but...
Verti's already got rid of it.
Exactly. They're going into a different avenue entirely, so one step ahead.
It's a nice sign for Loud, who were struggling so much in terms of their ideas at kickoff. That aspect of their game has definitely looked like it's improving.
Absolutely. That's why they made the changes around. Loud team is desperate for their first win since July of last year. Exter doesn't have much to work with here. Can't be expecting too much from him in a spot like this.
It's really difficult to play Harbor as an anchor in this spot.
Yeah, it is. Finding it difficult though, but still that high tide will rip its way through regardless. And Util's going to be sent out.
No targets left.
Besides the fact Verdi, he's got that shorty. Doesn't want to really cross that boundary. Will be slowed, but now Star layered down. Just spam into the dark, and they are just finding the marks, aren't they? Look at that. Clean sweep.
And that's best case scenario for Extra. He manages to, you know, get the wall timing off. The wall gives him a little pocket to play around and makes it a bit difficult for them to come out into sight. And even so, even if he had a rifle in that situation, I think he'd be hard pressed because you can target Util onto his position so effectively. And if they go any faster than that, Extra's just going to have Util in his hands. It's tough to play Harbor on defense side, which, as a reminder, is why Loud, I think, are going to struggle more when the halves flip. But Envy need another one at least, I think, in order to make this one competitive.
String something together. Different direction to take the operator in now, and again, another switch up. That is a big dart reveal. I believe getting information from two of these players.
It feels so different to map one. Loud just allowed a ton of space on attack.
Demon One's way out of the open. No shield popped off at all. Isolated. Again, that strength.
Spike down mid.
Trying to really play into his own hand with the aim, and this is Poppin just taking liberties again. This is a rapid approach to try and backstab. That's a spike drop down. High tide. See if you can retrieve it. Dart for a dart. Spam into him. A Kawazine just follows the tracers, follows the bullets. He's rewarded with a kill like that. Extra with a deep push. Slapped down to earth once more. 7 rounds now for Loud, entirely in control.
I think the conditioning early on of making them afraid of this attack side off has just worked wonders. Envy cannot find the right timings to fight them. And that is what Envy's all about. On the defense side, Envy wants to fight you. But here, they're so scared of walking into Loud holding angles at the start of the round. They don't know what to do against a slow team that contacts against them. It's a very, very nice stylistic adjustment from Loud that's paying dividends here. Because think about Lotus, the way that Envy were running at them constantly, Kesnet doing anything he wanted on Neon. This could not be more different.
Pure disrespect and opting into the fight, this time not working out. And again, guns aren't there. Envy though waiting behind, and who's going to be watching this one? Util is held, shield pop, no, that gives the indicator. The spray down, Batty! Why not? Pump up the numbers, couple of eco kills. Really applying that psychological damage. 8 rounds now for Loud, a team. All smiles.
Yeah, I think that's another thing to be said about Loud. Even when things were going badly early on in this match, they did still have that positive mentality. They were still laughing about some of the mistakes that were being made. And now, you can just see the difference in terms of their reactions to that round.
Exactly.
Envy are struggling to come up with any kind of adjustment that's going to work for them.
Last round of this half. Got to put it all on now, and it looks like they're gearing up for a bit of a scrap in towards mid again. Body blocking a bit of this Util here. The smokes on smokes. High tide rips his way. Null command on top of it, but this elbow angle needs to be accounted for. This is Envy putting the squeeze, the pinch. Pure individuality. They're trying to take this fight together. It's left it into the hands of Kawazine. Not for much longer. A rapid end to this final round of this half. And Envy managed to scrap together to 4.
Yeah, in the 11th hour, Envy find that round that I think is going to make a crucial difference. If they can win a pistol, if they can get an ult snowball starting to go with the ISO, with the Harbor on, this could still be a winnable game for them, but Loud are certainly in the driver's seat.
Nice. Eggster!
You got it right, right, right. Nothing is out of me. You got it this time.
Okay.
Here we go, second half underway, and this is a match that has been heating up as it's progressed right now. Loud in the driving seat. Team that has not won since July of last year. Players thousands of miles away from home, and they're on the cutting edge right now. A pistol round is how we're going to be beginning the second half. For Envy, they've got to pick themselves back up again.
I think it's an incredibly important pistol for Envy too, because their composition, in my opinion, revolves around getting that ult snowball going, especially for Demon 1. This is the big thing with the ISO. It does two things on Breeze. One is the ult snowball. You get it going, you grab people, you win rounds on the inside. The other thing is that you can pop shield and swing into the Verti op, and you can neutralize the op in that kind of way. So these two key things have got to justify the pick, otherwise the composition falls to pieces, and you need a pistol round to even get yourself into that position where the ults start to cycle.
Walking and contacting from both teams. It's a bit taken up residency-wise, but Verti's making a lot of noise here because just from the sound of that drone, none the wiser. Envy were ready to just jump and pounce on the opportunity here, but High Tide rips his way across, and they're not ready to contest. Darker, he just shuts them down at the door! Whole squad turning up here for this one. A pistol round in the back pocket allowed. They are more than happy. They are ecstatic.
The macro idea works perfectly for Envy, but the individuals are simply better today. Darker, Luke Show, Darker especially in this spot, man. He's just tucked close towards main, hitting every shot he needs to. Poppin swings out into him, immediate dink, finishes him off. He makes it look simple today.
Yeah.
And Envy just walking in to a spot where they have to clear multiple angles, thinking that they've got it for free.
It's dire for Envy in a position like this.
I think these are the rounds where I'd like Envy to be playing for ult orbs, and they're not. They're just barreling up mid.
Running straight up mid, throwing anything at the wall and seeing what sticks! But the bodies are toppling regardless. Darker has been on point, on fire this entire series, all today. He's not stopping now.
No, he just looks immaculate. He's been their best player, outshining even the normal star of Luke Show. Demon 1 gets a kill, gets a death. But like I said, I'd like them to be playing to their win cons here, which even when you lose pistol, I think is using the eco round here to
follow the orbs
on the ISO and just look for that to be your win condition as you cycle forwards. But maybe they'll do it in this round. They do have a weapon advantage. Look at it, 5 rifles for Envy, 6 rounds down. They need this. And they need it to be fairly clean.
They'll pull it back now.
Loud have a chance to just win the series right here.
A bonus conversion would be unbelievable for them. Luckily for Envy, full armor across the board. Outlaw is going to be less of a threat, but Verdi on a comfort roll, prime position. really being enabled with the scoped weapons, and there's a chance. That's Kesnet dropped down, 10 HP. He's immediately going to be getting the hell out and potentially playing in the bait and switch. They're not ready for Demon 1.
Nice patience from Demon 1 there. Expecting somebody to be filling that space behind. Loud are really just going walkabouts in mid, man.
Yeah. At this point, 2 players down are willing to take risks.
Yeah, it's definitely a round where you can go for those kind of risks.
Don't play.
If at some point Envy walk into B, Party's there with a judge. Should be clean, though, from here for Envy. We've seen a lot of thrifties, a lot of the light of eyes getting value.
Luke Shaw.
Off screen, deletion.
Hold on, he's stepping up into the smoke. He's just, I think, betrayed by the barrel. Judge potentially popping out darker. How much more can you do just with this weapon? One sheriff shot could have done it. Kessin towards the back. He's dealt with. Luke Shaw still here, and this guy is dangerous. Upgrade acquired. No way! Luke Shaw absolutely diffs them. For the Red Bull clutch to put Loud to 11.
He is a menace, man. A 1v3 in that spot. With a picked up weapon, completely catches Kesnet by surprise, swinging through the harbor wall.
Unbelievable.
Such a mess from Envy.
The underdogs are just running with it right now.
Romanilli is popping off.
Can't believe it. We're getting into it. 5 caught with a knife. Envy scrambling for options right now, and that space is immediately taken up.
They've got
Luke Shaw.
They have to catch Luke Shaw on the flank here. This is the win condition. They're not even looking at it.
Well, he knows. All grouped up for the B pop, but they were just stunted by the knife immediately. And Luke Shaw, yeah, he's running away with it now.
I can't believe they're not thinking about that. That's one of the main protocols the defenders would have.
Loud squad on the verge. And Envy, quick run up mid. The pivot option is called for back into B. Spraying down, bullets just barely missing. Whistling past Kesnet.
It's the biggest player who fell for Envy too. Player that would have been able to generate them picks by utilizing his ult. And Darker and Luke Shaw are just so good here in the retake. They got a Cosmic Divide, they got Cove.
What's being used? Fight's taken out wide, and the players aren't ready for the trade. This could give it into Envy. Needs to be clean from here on out. And Envy winning this one out. That individuality again shining. It's what they lean on, it's what they rely on. Dissipating though with the Cove, but again, instantly there. Up on top of the wall. Got to account for many positions here. Poppin just vacates. Plays his lifetime's ticking, and they know that they can play to this one as an out. Rossi does not need to peek here, but the tap to try and pull them out into the open. Shots fired, snake bite there, and it's unwinnable for Loud themselves. Envy desperately get the round that they needed.
A mixture of brute aggression, Kesnet deciding to throw his body in there, determined to win the round, and then in the 2v1, Envy actually playing with quite a lot of discipline, which you have to, because these guys are on fire for Loud. Darker and Luke Shaw, there's not a round they've seen that they feel like they can't win. It might have been a silver lining there that Demon 1 actually went down early because he still has the ISO ult. And if there was any chance for Envy to get back in, it's on the back of the ISO ult, winning a round that could knock Loud's economy again.
Leaning over towards A, this time waiting out where the knife could be. There's a tag onto Poppin.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, Poppin wanted to fake B early on with this Viper wall, but now he can't because the knife has not just stopped him from droning, but it's also given away he's the only one there, really.
Exactly. Loud not budging though. 3 players over towards this area.
Yeah, now they're overcooking it, Envy.
I thought Envy would lean over towards A, try and at least fish out where Verdi could be. With the scoped weapon, he's a prime target for the ISO ult.
But it also might be a blessing in disguise that Poppin's drone got cancelled, because the drone into the ISO ult is your main combo.
Yeah. Wall's going to be ripped across here. Into the B site, that's going to be all primed, ready. Demon 1 has a shield, he's got to send it here, and now there it is, a bit of a refresher onto it. Into the 1v1 though. Critical fight to be won out, and he should be favored! He's lost it to the assistant coach! He's been diffed! Batty and Darker! They shut them out entirely! The 12th round is almost preordained. This is Loud, a team that has not won since July of last year, thousands of miles away from home, and they are on the brink of taking a critical win.
This match matters so much. It is only week 1, but whichever team loses this, is almost cooked already for playoffs. That's the level of competition that they have in the rest of the group. You've got to be able to get the win over the opponents that you're expected to, and this one is the more even match towards the bottom. This is so critical, and Loud are stepping up when it matters. They did not have an easy road of things here, but they have 7 chances to confirm this.
Unreal form. The shield is heard. Batty saves a knife for that rainy day, and he's called forward him immediately.
His knives have been such high impact, and the 1v1 win inside the ISO ult is just a cherry on the cake.
Here we go. Reckoning rolls forwards here, but inside that high tide, as you think, does not matter. Loud on top of the world right now. Team 1 and Rossi, leaving it just Rossi. In a 1v4, he's got to do it all. 1 kill found, could ISO the second. Rossi putting up resistance. For Darker and Batty, they've been on top of it. Spike.
They were the duo in the 2v4 that turned things around in this series on Pearl.
We'll see what they can do here. Safe positions tucked together. Rossi, though, rotating around. This could be it. Surely, surely. Backs towards him. Rossi just needs to catch a glimpse. And he's seen them all! 4 kills.
It's a good job Loud have 7 chances, because that one got thrown away. Should have been an easy way to close things out. Rossi got put in an impossible 1v4 and pulled a rabbit out of a hat. Could not have found a better way of being able to take down Darker and Batty.
No reaction.
But they're alive.
They are alive as a result of Rossi still in it.
Poppin's got no armor again.
Just forcing it. Again, you use the words brute force. It's the way that Envy are playing this one, and it certainly feels like it. Straight up the gut, through mid. Shields are popped early, and as wide swing straight through, trying to gear up and take these fights. Individuality again reigns supreme. Sidestepping, no, Kawazine will be spammed down in the end. Rossi, the lurk. Should be a freebie, and there it is. Eventually gets control of it. Luke Shaw now left. 1v4. Spike not down, a bit of min-maxing in order, but Luke Shaw's picked up Exter in the meantime. If you take your time with this one, it could go wrong. Oh, missing the timing. Rossi potentially seeing him through the cove, though. It's all accounted for.
I like that Envy are going for the min-max in there, picking up the orb, giving Demon 1 the plant. Where was this earlier, though? Why is it taken until they got to 12-6 down for them to lock in? I don't want to put the evil into the air, but they do look like they've been fired up by that Rossi 1v4.
Yeah.
It would be the most Loud thing in the world for it to fall away from them in this spot, but they still have 5 more chances. They're going to take a tactical timeout here. Romanilli maybe calming the troops, giving them 1 nice round on defense to close things out. But this round is going to be an eco. That means they're probably down to 4 opportunities. And then Demon 1 has his ult.
Yeah.
There are still challenges here.
Envy pressed into a corner, proving that they are no slouches and not just going to be folding just like that. Loud, a lot of teams, they talk about it, that 13th round is often the hardest one to get. It's a hurdle to overcome.
But when you have this many opportunities, you really should be securing it, especially when you build up the ults. I think disaster scenarios happen if Loud feel like they can win in an eco scenario and end up throwing Luke Show, Darker, Kawanzin's ults after it. The ults are actually really good here on defense, for retakes in particular. But Kawanzin can put a lot of pressure down on a site here on his own. Again, it's just about saving it for 1 big round. And this is not that. It feels like, too, if they have 5 opportunities, that's 5 chances for Darker or Luke Show to have a moment. And they've had so many of them.
That's what I mean. They've been spelling defeat and disaster for Envy consistently. Guardian going walkabouts, taking a gander up through mid. There's coves on coves. That big reveal, though, from the dart. But he was not expecting that. It's run down by 2 players. Luke Shaw might be able to take a timing from it, but tucked tight.
The risks are being taken at the right time for Loud.
Batty slide off angle. He's alone here in main. Comes down to that first shot. And VR grouping up steadily. Looking to take the fight towards him. Deep drone. It's going to be laid down. Wants to play the percentage play at that, but he's slow to a crawl, stunned, revealed with the recon. Full steam ahead is the call for Envy. Rapidly approaching onto the flank is Luxio with that Guardian. He's right there behind them, risks taken entirely, and they might be none the wiser anyway. Their backs are open to this one. Smoke dissipating. The time to strike is now! Everybody turning away, but top away. The Guardian just can't quite get it under control. For the rifles in play, Batty though still alive, eventually traded out, but stepping your mark way too far forwards. The Thrifties potentially not quite. Eventually shut down, and Rossi once more providing that resistance and keeping them in the game.
This next round could be everything. Both teams have massive ultimates here to be able to work with. As Loud, if you are concocting a way to close this match out, you have to be expecting them to lead with Demon 1's ult. So what do you do about that? How are you going to get yourself into a position where you can maybe bait it out but not get caught by it? Can you play retake with the Cosmic Divide, with the Harbor Wall? This is a test of Batty's IGLing.
They're running it down, straight at the angles that Buddy likes to play, and they spotted him. Target acquired! Transfer though. It's good spray control. Luxio puts a stop to Kesnet. Hunter's Fury surely spells defeat. The kills are acclaimed anyway. Piling up, flash rebounds, and Batty is straight in there. 3v2, trying to go for it! This is a mockery! But the most made of it for Loud. And surely this is it. 6 bullets remaining. Matters not. It's the coach that puts them in their place. Thousands of miles away from home for this Loud squad. The first win since July of last year, but they get it done.
From a most unexpected hero there, Batty got some incredible value, genuinely. He won some massively important moments for them. The 1v1 inside Demon 1's ultimate earlier on. A 3K anchoring on site. The flashes were actually really nice to set him up for the kills. This mattered for Loud. It gives them confidence that they're on the right track.
Oh yeah.
It makes them feel like they can win even though Erda, their new IGL isn't even with them. And Batty will be hoping that he can retire to the assistant coach position soon, I think.
The stress.
More is going to be asked of this squad, but they have put their opponents, Envy, in a very, very difficult position in this group.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's an incredibly competitive group. The opponents that are going to be lying in wait, but for now, you can celebrate. You've earned this win. First one in a long while for this organization. These players were desperately hunting for it. The talent is brimming and was on show today.
They've been so close before, but close but no cigar. This time, they managed to get themselves into such a lead on Breeze that it was an inevitability that they closed it out, and it took a big moment from somebody to get it across the line. Huge shout out, by the way, as well to Darker, who goes plus 29 across the series. Luxio as well with plus 24, but like, we kind of expect it from Luxio because he's just been that guy for Loud, win or loss, and mostly losses. But Darker today went above and beyond.
Stepped up for them. Many a moment here. Multitude of 4Ks that he was putting on display. Stepping up to the challenge as well that Envy were offering, because the series started out, I mean, full throttle. Envy were testing them in the gunfights constantly.
Yeah, they looked out of it. I mean, if you look at the beginning of this match, there was a massive gap between the two teams. And Loud slowly got back into the game, gained their confidence, I think, on their own map pick of Pearl, and then ran away with this one, to be honest with you. Like,
what a finish.
Yeah, great way to end it.
Batty just styling on them. Been out of that chair for quite a while, but he stepped into the role perfectly for them, and Loud, they get that win that they were desperately hoping for. Unreal stuff for Loud, and it does set them up beautifully in their group as well. We talked about it being competitive. This was a much-win match for both of these teams overall. They get it done. For now, though, we're going to send it down to Dryad. She's down on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview. Let's take it away.
An incredible win for Loud. Darker, congratulations. This is something massive for Loud because they haven't won since July, but also it is your first win in VCT Americas. How are you feeling? How did it feel to win, especially in the conditions that you were with, playing with an assistant coach?
La verdad estoy muy, no sé, tengo muchos sentimientos en este momento, estoy temblando, estoy feliz, no sé, estoy muy contento de cómo jugó el equipo y cómo jugué individualmente.
To be honest, I have so many emotions right now. I'm shaking. I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy with the way that the team played. And I also want to talk a little bit about your individual performance. You were incredible in kickoff, but finally those results are showing with these wins. So when you look at your progress, is this something that you were always confident the team was going to do? And how much were you expecting it, especially today?
Toda la confianza que tengo actualmente es por mi equipo. O sea, estamos jugando muy bien. Y si tipo mi equipo juega bien, yo voy a jugar bien. Solo eso.
All of the confidence that I have is because of my team, and as long as my team is confident, then I'm going to be confident. That's everything that I have to say. Another thing that I want to ask too is the Loud schedule, because it's not very easy, so this win really mattered the most. But coming into it, knowing that Erde was not going to be playing just yet, what did he think? What was the preparation like? Did you got the chance to play with Bati before? Did you expect him to pop off the way that he did?
Supimos una semana antes, o sea, esa semana que estuvo, jugamos toda con Bati porque sabíamos que él no iba a llegar con temas de visa. Y nada, solo entrenamos y jugamos y todo salió bien.
Yeah, honestly, we didn't know. We found out about a week ago that Bati was going to be playing because they had some visa issues. So we just played with him for about a week, and I mean, it all worked out. The last question that I have for you as well, with this massive win, what else can we expect from Darker? What else can we expect from Loud?
Eso no lo entendí.
¿Qué más podemos esperar de ti, de Darker? ¿Qué más podemos esperar de Loud?
Nada, solo que vamos a ganar todo. O sea, yo estoy muy confiante en este equipo, estamos haciendo las cosas bien. Loud nos dio la confianza de seguir todos juntos y solo eso vamos a hacer.
That we're going to win everything. That is what you can expect. Loud trusted in us, so we're going to show the results. We're going to keep getting those wins. Darker, thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Congratulations. Felicitaciones. All of the languages that we got to speak here. This is everything that we have for the post-match interview. And now we send it to match point with the two Brazilian superstars.
Thank you so much, guys. Ciao, ciao.
Thank you so much for that, Dan, and of course, Darker. What a performance from him. I'm now joined by Luxo and Cowanzine here, as we're gonna have some fun. Before we do the fun though, Cow, real fast, you have been on this Loud team through the absolute highs and the lows. How did it feel to be able to finally get this win for not just you, but for Loud and for the boys as well?
Bro, I feel good, bro, because we lost like 7 in a row or something like that.
Since last, I think July.
Bro, I don't deserve that, bro. I don't think I deserve that. I was not like playing like super confident the last match. So yeah, I think we are working a lot. So now we are going like to play way better like we played before. So
yeah, also helps when Luxo's just absolutely farming,
insane.
Darker's farming. You guys were
insane, bro.
Bati.
Bati
is a machine. Bro. Yeah, he got the final 3 kills at the end of the game. He's incredible. We're, you know, going into the matchup and Bati being there, like, what were you guys telling him, or what was he telling you guys going into that matchup? Was he really just there to be a support player, or what was the conversation that you guys had when you realized you weren't going to have Erda, you were going to have to bring in Bati?
So I think it was way easier than I thought, because he was a player, so he was IGL.
Yeah.
So it was way easier than I thought. And I mean, he's just pretty good with his aim. And bro, he talks so much.
Yeah, who was calling in that matchup?
Him.
Oh, Bati was calling.
I was trying to say something the first time. He said, no, let me say. He was in the floor state, bro. I was trying, bro, they have operator, let's rush here, blah, 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 blah. And no, let me call. Okay, bro, okay.
That's crazy. That's some great insight. Thank you so much for that. Wow, cool. And of course, the results speak for themselves. You guys were able to pick up an incredible win. All right, we ready to have some fun?
Let's go.
All right, awesome. So we got 2 talented pros here, and we're gonna see if they can spot one of their own with the game that we played earlier. Here's Pro or Low. Don't worry, we have plenty more clips to run through here, so you don't gotta worry about it. We didn't run through all of them during the tech break. So here's how it's gonna work, all right? We're gonna look at a clip, and all you have to do is tell us if they are low, like a low tier, low elo, or pro, or a pro player, all right? And of course, you know, it'll either be a low player from our community or a pro. So let's take a look at our first clip and see what we have here.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Oh
no. Is this low or is this pro? That first flash, pro.
It's pro. Bro, the flash was not good, but
the flash was not good.
You just have to train.
You saw?
What? Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I think we know because of the voice. I heard the voice in the start.
So you might know who it is. All right, who is it? Go for it.
Demon 1.
It's Demon 1. Bro. And you would be correct. It was Demon 1. All right, that was too easy. Let's get a little bit more difficult now. Let's go to our second clip here. Let's see what we got. Also, Demon 1, what was up with that flash? Good lord. All right. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Good. Ooh, crispy. Not bad. Hate the skin though.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, who do you think? Pro or low?
I think it's pro.
Think it's pro?
I'm gonna guess low because I don't think so much Shings play Chamber. So he was playing in ranks, of course, but I don't think he's a pro.
If he's not pro, he's Mortal.
Okay, all right,
he's good.
Fair. We got a pro, we got low. Survey says low. Yeah. It is controlling. Thank you so much for submitting that clip. Appreciate you. All right, got 2 more to run through.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, here's our next clip here. Let's see what we have. All right, we are split right now.
Okay.
Okay. Giving himself some time, setting up that ult. Oh boy.
Just killed the truth.
It's insanity.
Yeah, Devil was so broken, bro.
Maybe.
He just killed one guy? Okay.
That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, I saw something. Sorry, I saw like a gun buddy of Diamond.
So
it's low, bro.
Low,
yeah,
and let's see what it is. It's low.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Luix M12 for submitting the clip. Thank you so much.
He's cheating, bro.
Yeah, for real. Why does that ever happen to me in my games? That sucks. All right, next up, last one. Let's see what we got here. All right, so far, I mean, it's just clean shots.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Those are some crisp shots.
We haven't seen him. Could be flank so.
Have a gun buddy up for Radiant.
Oh my God, he's fast.
Yeah, but can be. Yeah, could be.
That is a one hell of a skin, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I like this one, bro.
The cat skin is crazy.
I like it. Oh, he's pretty good.
That's an ace. That's good.
I'm gonna guess a pro.
A pro?
I'm gonna guess a pro.
You're gonna guess a pro?
Yeah.
All right, our 2 pros are guessing pro. I'm gonna join them. Let's see who it is. And survey says Zekin.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you familiar with that guy, right?
Yeah,
All right, guys. There you have it. That's pro or low. But of course, the second day of stage 1 in the books. Let's go and take a look at our current standings, see where we are right now. Because boys, Loud's got to win. It's right there, right on the category. That has to feel unfreaking believable, guys.
Bro, I'm really happy seeing that, bro.
Dude, and I'll tell you what, it's been a great week for Brazil as well. MIBR popping off too, right? So
yeah.
You know, can't hate, right? It's all coming up big for you guys. Coming up tomorrow, though, we got Cloud9 going up against Leviatán, and then FURIA takes on NRG. Got predictions?
Bro, I don't know. I think they're pretty good Shings. I'm gonna predict like Leviatán winning because they are like our friends.
Okay.
Leviatán or FURIA? Leviatán contra FURIA?
No, contra Cloud9. Leviatán and NRG, I'm gonna guess.
NRG is a safe guess. What about you?
I think Leviatán gonna win, and I'm cheering for FURIA.
All right, love it. All right, folks, that's going to do it for us here today. We thank you so much for sticking with us through all of those tech delays. Want to give a massive shout out to the incredible team that works tirelessly to make these events happen. Seriously, without you guys at home or behind the scenes, none of this is possible. So thank you all so much for your diligent work today. And we thank you to the fans for tuning in and sticking with us. But don't worry, we're going to be back here tomorrow. Plenty more matches. But for now, here is your fast replay presented by Samsung OLED. Take it easy, friends.
Another day of VCT Americas and another day of Stage 1 to see how these teams are getting ready and starting into the season.
Just trying to waste out the overdrive.
And there's the hit. Another one in contingency. Gets it. It doesn't have to be the operator and not even the ultimate. They go for the double swing. Nice job by Cryo to be a third one there and anchor the entire play. EG had nowhere else to go. Just when you think it's open, Cryo and Vora getting kills across the map.
Spike will go down, but here's the push forward.
There it is.
And Cryo picks up the last 2 with the Phantom.
100 Thieves play it slow. They play it calm, cool, and collected to find the 13 rounds on Haven. Can the guns get picked up, though? Just out of reach is the problem. And Cryo is there ready to squash the hopes and dreams of this round. That's going to be a classic to a Guardian, and Bang takes down Bao. They're just encroaching a little bit further, and this D2 is just going down. They have the orb up. What the hell? 100 Thieves! Get the Thrifty! 100 Thieves clean it up. They'll take Breeze, and they'll take the series.
Excited for this one, to be honest, because this is a battle between two teams where the expectations are kind of up in the air a little bit. It is tumultuous for both of these squads, and they're going to have to find a way through it to get a win here early. Yeah, absolutely. Kesnet! Oh!
How's he done that?
The Bulldog, but he's not watching that appropriate angle. Kesnet! He's looking to put an end to this round. And that is crazy spot! What is occurring? Luxio now in that 1v2, trying to spot where these players are. What is that? Inside this one trying to dominate, but Luxio with a swing. It's messy business popping. Left into a 1v1 now. Luxio running around now. He can hear the sound cues hopping up on top of the box. 13-9. The finish we're looking at here on Lotus to open. There's always danger here because you might be meeting a lot of them right now. Or you can be put into the bloody blender. Is getting some value at Kawazine. And Taka straight back at him. My God, Taka! Not outdone at all. This is a map where he is lighting them up. 13-11, hard thought match. And we're going to see this one go the distance all the way to Breeze. As hell, shield pop, no, that gives the indicator. The spray down, Batty! 8 rounds now for Loud. A team, all smiles. Could have done it. Keza towards the back. He's dealt with. Luxio still here. This guy is dangerous. Upgrade acquired. No way! Luxio absolutely diffs them. Leaving it just Rossi in a 1v4. He's got to do it all. 1 kill found. Could ISO the second? Rossi putting up resistance. This could be it. Surely, surely. Backs towards him. Rossi just needs to catch a glimpse. And he's seen them all. 4 kills. Piling up flash rebounds. And Batty is straight in there. 3v2, trying to go for it! This is a mockery! And surely this is it. 6 bullets remaining. Man, it's not! It's the coach that puts them in their place. Thousands of miles away from home for this Loud squad. The first win since July of last year, but they get it done.
Okay. Bet it all on me. Step to the line, that's 3. Weight of the crown, that's heavy. Locked in and I'm ready. I got the green light. 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 Preserving my energy, don't you belittle me. No, this ain't symmetry. I'm in the field, I'm in the lead. Gassed up and you running on E. Walk tall cause you standing on stilts. Elevated cause the rock that I'm on. Celebrated cause it's up and we gone. Out of here, reach a new level, that stratosphere. I'm not a star, raising a bar. Light on me cause the sun with me. Fork down and the bros with me. High achieve cause the chief with me. Haters mad cause I move swift. Stay humble, I won't lose grip. I bet